Yeah, I'm here and with my brothers, man, Razor, Snake Eyes.
What's
Man,
up,
all my
fellas?
thoughts. What up, bro?
We
Off the
here.
They're here.
man. I need to get a lantern. I ain't gonna lie. I always wanted to get one when Bray was around, but then I was like, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? He had switched it to the one with that lantern. I'm gonna walk around the crib, start fucking with the kids. You heard?
So fun fact: if memory
Halloween.
serves, I think that's the original lantern from the Wyatt family,
Hmm.
the OG lantern.
Oh, I ain't gonna
Nah,
lie, B. If we was to get up for Halloween, we could be the YS6, get like 3 other niggas. Be the YS6
crazy.
for that day. That'd be tough.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. A special they really like the special event item. Like, yeah, this is a special event. Something different happening, chat. Hey,
Uh-huh.
here. I'm not
Uh-huh.
gonna lie. As you guys tell me how y'all feel, I'm just gonna go ahead and show the merch because you know what I'm saying. I'm over here scouting low key. Like we gotta make some purchases, right?
I'm
Like
gonna sit back and let y'all brothers come up the court with the rock. I'm gonna sit wait for this. I'm gonna sit and wait for my turn. I can crack it. I can crack
Razor, I know Razor that you got a lot that you want to say about this. Lead us off, baby.
it.
Lead us off.
For sure.
Was this or was this not everything and then some? They
As
say
far as the show,
perfection is impossible. They say perfection is impossible, but as far as the overall presentation of the episode as a whole, this is
yeah.
damn close to perfect.
I agree. This is a great show, man. 10 out of 10 show.
Definitely a lot of questionable twists and turns. I will admit, some stuff that were definitely head scratching moments, but as it all pieced together, Triple H, he got some shit up his sleeve. He definitely got some shit up his sleeve right now, especially with all these recent announcements for crossover shows and all that potentially, talent exchange potentially, whatever. A lot's gonna go down this summer, like we've been saying.
It's a lot going down. I was happy with the way this show turned out, to be honest. And it's not because of the rest of the show. It's literally because of these last moments. You said more and then some. That's what I got. I didn't see the massacre. Like, yeah, we knew they was going to come in and cause destruction.
Did not expect that at all.
I love the way I love the unpredictability that's going on right now. Like it's you know what I mean. Like we hit on shit all the time here. Like predict shit, but like when the shit come that you don't see, like that shit brings that joy, that kid, that wrestling. Like when I seen Seth pop up on the screen, I was genuinely excited.
That was a wholesome surprise for
You dig what I'm
everybody.
saying? We was expecting to see him in the Rumble. We was putting together ideas. When he did, that man was here tonight, man.
We're like that man is broken down. He gonna be gone for a good minute. Nope.
Bro, that was a great way to start the show, man. With Seth freaking mother effing Rollins, man. He set the building on fire.
How you feel about that fit? The chain around the collar and everything else.
It's Seth, man. Seth being Seth, man, trying to pull some shit off other niggas. They ain't gonna try. I'll try, but
This man is now raiding the Godfather's wardrobe now.
Oh, yeah. I
Seth
ain't
came
gonna
back
lie.
and
I text
straight the
y'all too,
business.
though. I feel like something's going on that we don't know about. Like we keep talking about the obvious stuff, right? But there's something, bro. Seth Rollins just being included out of nowhere. I just asked y'all last night, do we get a heavyweight championship match at Money in the Bank?
We
I
all said
just
no.
asked y'all.
We all
We just spoke about this.
said no, and Triple H said no. All right, bet.
But no, we knew that Seth Rollins was coming back for his title, though. That was a given.
But
No,
we didn't
that
think
but with
we didn't
Damian
think right
Priest,
away.
with Damian Priest almost going through that scare, we thought like, all right, maybe he get a little break here. You again, we was looking forward to the Liv Morgan and all that being included over the weekend. So it's like they doing a lot of switch ups, like a lot of boom
Remember what
boom
we were
back.
saying? Like, remember I also said, nigga, they going to Netflix, bro. They turn it up. They not waiting for this nigga. They going like they turning this shit up, nigga. They going crazy, nigga.
The gloves are off.
Yeah, they going crazy. We got time. We gotta be able to pitch this product. So when this shit get on Netflix, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like they going crazy, man. I like that, man. Listen, give me Seth and Damien, man. Give me Seth and
Now,
Damien. Money in the bank.
are we rushing? Like I don't want to say rushing. Is Seth coming back too soon. Like, all right, boom, he wins the belt. Now you're saying Gunther. Those are two. Those probably gonna be two matchups right there, right? Like two big spots coming off of the. Like he just came off of being a workhorse, and we gonna throw him right back into that line of fire. Like y'all see him taking that shit off Damien.
I don't know, honestly. I honestly don't know.
It's
I
too
mean,
soon to say right now. Like
it's one of those things. It's one of those things where if it happens, I'm not mad at it. If it doesn't happen, okay. Like I said, this further amplifies him versus Gunther because, like I asked you gentlemen earlier in the evening, what would you feel it would be the bigger fight field? Priest versus Gunther or Seth versus Gunther?
Seth is more decorated champion. He might be, well, not even might be. He's a better wrestler than Priest, but that's not to sneeze and say like, oh, Priest is trash though. This Priest hasn't done enough. So when you're telling me marquee matchup, I think Seth is the like, okay, but if you could sell me on Damian Priest and just took care of Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, like, and he wasn't even fought. Like, yeah, he got the CM Punk assistance in the Drew Mac fight. But that could have went either way.
Yep.
Here's my theory. Maybe we get a fatal 4-way out of this for the World Heavyweight title. Hear me out. So we got Damian and Seth. We're gonna get to this segment. We got Drew McIntyre having to abruptly quit all of a sudden tonight. Him and CM Punk is going at it. CM Punk has beef with Seth Rollins. Could we see maybe Drew just showing up, interrupting that title fight between Seth and Damian, and then here comes all them intertwined looking for that gold. And then we get a fatal 4: Seth, Punk, Damian, Drew for the World Heavyweight title. Sometime SummerSlam or something. I don't know. Maybe SummerSlam. That's the fatal 4. I'm just saying, like the way, because HD said Seth just got through in there. It's like the one thing we know they all want is that title. CM Punk got beef with Seth. Drew got beef with that. Drew feel like he gets them cheated. Damien's the current champ. You know what I'm saying? That's just maybe we could go that direction. Maybe,
If Seth is good, he good to go. Like this ain't gonna affect nothing. Then I'm all for it. My concern is just like, damn, it's only what WrestleMania just happened.
2 months.
2 months, like that. Damn, like, and then everybody else is getting considerably a good amount of time off if they not scheduled to come back soon. That was my thing. But I am happy to see, like, when he came out, I was just as shocked as everybody else. I'm like, oh yeah, let's get it now. We might things are gearing up, to say the least.
Yeah,
we got a lot going on tonight.
But real quick, on the topic of Priest quitting, how about Michael Cole just rubbing salt in the wound?
McIntyre quitting.
Oh yeah, but with Drew quitting, but Michael Cole rubbing salt in the wound, saying, "Well, McIntyre, this is all his fault. He has an obsession with Punk, and then he couldn't let Punk go. He did this to himself," type shit.
WrestleMania, he took it upon himself to rub it in. No, he was a champ. He could have just. That gave Damian a chance to, steal that moment. But yeah, definitely, yeah, he has a point with Damian. Drew definitely got to take some accountability for Punk just bugging out now. You know what I mean? Like, what? I'm about to just wild on you every chance I get. So yeah, I feel you.
And now we're probably going to get Punk, especially this Friday in Chicago. Punk will be talking mad shit.
I expect to see Drew. Like, you ruined it in my home, Scotland. Like, I'm about to viciously beat your ass in Chicago.
In front of the old people.
And I am not. In front of mine. I quit, so everything is legal. I don't care about nothing. I might try to run you over with a car or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you feel me?
He gonna be swinging that sword for real. Yeah, that's the one right there. That's the one.
Weirded, when he just did it. You say quit, but I was just like, really? He just left? Like, what the fuck? I was kind of like, oh. I didn't expect that from him. I thought he was maybe just gonna call that nigga a bitch or something. Like, bro, you a bitch. Like, you know what I mean? To make the crowd go crazy. But that nigga Drew was like, I quit. I'm like, what the hell?
Nah, Drew getting out of there, that shit had me in tears. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he really, like I was saying to y'all earlier, he at that stage in his career, in my opinion, where he's just embracing it. Like, bro, all right, fuck it. What y'all want me to just, you know what I mean? Like, put people over. All right, fuck it. And then when his time comes, you know what I'm saying? It'll happen.
Yo,
It's just right now, it's not in the cards for him.
Now
The
the
way,
next question
mm-hmm.
is, it's obviously going to take some time off and probably go to another promotion as far as that cross talent branding and all that. I can easily see him going back to TNA because Moose has been calling his ass out for a cool minute. He's got history there, big name over there.
Yeah, look, if it gives them a little bit more freedom to build their character up and, like you said, polish themselves elsewhere, do the things they want to do in WWE. Again, it goes back to what I always say, bro. And you in WWE, you're a team player, you're a role player, bro. There's no iron team, bro. There's
Everybody
an
got a
iron
job.
win. Yeah, there's an iron win if you
All right,
want to
Jordan.
win. You feel me? But there's no iron team, bro. And they running a team. You know what I'm saying? It's like a team operation, bro. No big I's or little U's over there. Like, it's just whoever got the motion, you got the motion, bro. Like, we're not trying to put you down on purpose. It's just this is what the trajectory of shit going. So, like, if Drew, because he could put on some bangers at TNA, if he could go over there and do that shit, I believe he gonna work well over there and just come back to WWE even more of a beast. Like, it can't be a lose-lose for him. It can't. Like, it's just you got CM Punk. Fuck it. This is a great storyline he's in. He won the championship this same year. He won the championship, lost it, on the verge of winning again. This dude is just blowing yours. So you like, man, like,
in your home country.
And like you said, referencing that like Batista stuff, right? Now I don't know if it was like a on WWE's behalf of such a blatant. No, shout out to Normal Guy on B3. I said, what an ending. So hype, bro. Long live Bray Wyatt. Facts, bro. They
Shut
here,
up.
bro. They here, bro. Yeah, Drew Mack, man. Like, you know, I think he'll be all right, though. I think Drew Mack will be all right. I think he good right there. The wires, though, man. That's the talk of the night. How y'all felt, chat? B3. I know you said you so hype. What was your favorite part about it? Did you enjoy how they went backstage? Were you hyped to just see the whole team together? Like, what's up, chat? Talk to us. That little, like, I felt like that horror angle, everybody blood splattered on the wall.
Chef's kiss. And also, shout out to Fadeaway Media. He was on them Easter eggs all night long.
Bro. Let me just take this out the way real quick, yo. Boom. Only 5 of them I saw, right? Or I'm tripping. All right, so like we could get into that. They're called the Wyatt Six, right? But we've only seen 5 of them. The fellas got suspicion there might be, you know, somebody getting bought in, and you know what I'm saying, initiation. I think too, if they don't end up bringing somebody in, the 6 is the spirit of Bray. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they don't end up bringing somebody into the faction, the 6 would be the spirit of Bray. You feel me?
You don't find it a coincidence that it was right as Jey Uso's leaving the ring? The man in control of the Fireflies. Just let that marinate in the mind real quick. I'll get the chat game on a second.
Yeah, I wanted to know the significance of why Chad. I think we seen Michael Hayes get smoked back there. Like Michael Hayes was laying there on the floor. I was trying to get some notable faces.
Yeah. Who else got dropped?
But yo, how y'all felt about the Chad Gable? Like, it looked like somebody just went video game mode on him, took him out. You heard head tap.
It's kind of like a good for you. Like you've been, you know what I mean? You out here throwing this young girl like crutch and all that, nigga. Now you look, got the unconscious.
Karma's a bitch.
I ain't saying he dead, but they might have knocked him unconscious. Nigga bust his head on the way down. So that's that was good visual. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought that shit, yo, the presentation of that shit, like you said, the creepy vibes, the horror, it was amazing, bro. Like we was waiting for it, and I think they did it masterfully, bro. The visual of when they rolled up on Uncle Howdy, like when he's just standing to show the power of him, like he's really embracing Bray, man. He's embracing
Yo,
even the very beginning, we have what we believe to be Nikki Cross is climbing through the smoke, inching closer and closer to that the lantern.
Bro, when they threw me off, and this is what I like, because when she pointed, I'm thinking she's supposed to be pointing to the door, right? Like,
right.
So then I see the cameraman go around the door. Right when he did that, I'm like, oh nah, shit is about to get crazy, bro. Like you see the light change in the gorilla position.
You pointed on that Jay Uso shit, like about the fireflies, and that's very telling. They waited, you know what I mean, for him to be leaving out, like you said. That was a great, like no, I'm gonna say this. They got presented like some fucking killers. Like, get out their way, bro. Like, shout out to the bloodline. Shout out to everything going on. But they the next ones, bro. They the next the next fashion to like run through shit. Like that was a hell of a way to present them, man, to start. Like, and then just come grab the shit, like we're here.
And also, a little fun fact.
The walk to the crowd. The energy, like the walk from like Uncle Howdy to the that was tough.
And also, today was the 5-year anniversary of the debut of the Firefly Funhouse.
So
many layers.
Come full circle.
So many layers.
Amazing.
I know we all had our suspicions of who was in the faction. Eric Rowan, Nikki Cross, Dexter Loomis, Joe Gacy. Chat. How y'all feeling? Who y'all feel? Do y'all feel like those are the accurate members, or y'all feel like they got somebody else in there we forgetting about? I think we dead on with that. Everybody been right with those assumptions right there. They need to keep that horror angle with it. We need something like that again. I don't want them to water it down. As a babyface group, make these motherfuckers on some real straight out of the horror movie vibe.
Ain't no way in hell they're gonna be babyface at least anytime soon. Ain't no way in hell.
Yeah, I need them to destroy everybody. I need them to destroy heels, baby faces, anybody that stands in their way. That's how they got to move. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The way they presented, they trashed the people, everybody.
They destroyed Gorilla.
That's a sign of like, can nobody stop them? Triple H, you, like nobody. We don't care about authority, like nothing. Like that's how they presented them, bro.
Said that was definitely
like they murdered 50 people at one time. Yo, the first stack of bodies when they first started going backstage, I'm like, oh nah, this shit different. Oh nah.
And each one stand there like, yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
Yo, and then just like you saying, like the whole, like you say, like WWE, like Hollywood, like the whole to set shit up like an actual horror scene, like the whole when they go through the shit, a nigga standing right there, like, oh shit, another nigga with the mask, like, oh, these niggas is here. That was fire, bro. It was very captivating, bro.
Is that the collection of people that work on WWE? Like, even when Bray Wyatt was doing some of his stuff, he reached out to like somebody that did outfits for horror movies and shit. Like, so again, like the reach be different. WWE reach be different. Like, it's real, like you just alluded to. It's just everything is so cinematic and fire. Like, it's nothing wrong when people just come out with like like if you're on the indies and shit, you're doing hard, but it's not going to come across the same when you got that reach of people that can really visually behind the camera tell you, now we need this angle and we need everything to transition like this and like that. You know what I'm saying? For everything to make sense. Like,
well, even then, folks forget like when Bray was fired the first time, he was working with Rob Zombie. That man is a legend in the horror film industry.
Yeah, for sure. Rob Zombie. For sure. Yeah, man.
You said, yeah, shout out to the dude who made the mask and suits. He did great work with these. Bananas.
Where do they go from here? Like, what's next?
Chill. Hold on. Y'all about to make. Hold on. I'm about to cut the. Yo, do your thing, man. So, what you saying? Hold on, man.
Like, what's. I'm saying, like, I'm looking at that triple threat qualifying match with Braun in it, and I'm thinking he's not finna win that. And I'm thinking, Maybe they recruit their brother next week. Maybe they start to recruit. Maybe it's signs of yeah. Hello. You shit me? Unwelcome thoughts. Listen,
Here.
maybe before Braun go to the match, he sees some shit in the locker room. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Have a little awkward stare down, some shit.
Yeah, something with one of the Rowan or something with the shit in his hand, like just the match staring at him, like some shit like that. Because I don't think Braun's gonna win that qualifying match. I kind of feel like Bronson Reed might win that on the low. He's kind of been like deserving. I remember he had like an injury that happened that prevented him from being in like one of those matches that he was supposed to be in. So I think Bronson Reed might steal that match.
You don't think Gable can win on some sneaky shit?
Jack Gable's gonna come off being damn near murdered. How's he gonna win this match against 2 7-footers? If Jack Gable win that match next week, come on.
They
might not
both
be in the match. He might not even be in the match no more. It might be
What if he gets replaced?
Yeah, it might be done for him. It might be a replacement. So if you're rolling that out the right way, he's dead. So it's no match. What are we talking about? Jack Gable's done as of all I know. It's his oldest now. So
no, they all left. They all left.
Yeah, he has nobody. He has nobody to call him. Yeah, he's done. He's fucked. So yeah, nah, bro. Like,
I mean, he can hand Jason Jordan a singlet.
How did y'all feel about their actual appearances? Like you said, Nikki Cross's like look. Everyone's look. Like, you think they nailed them looks? Like,
you couldn't have done any better. Honestly.
Yeah. I agree, man. I agree. Triple H is a bad motherfucker, man. We gotta give it up to him, man. He ain't gonna hit on everything. Everything is not. We gonna come here sometimes and be like, man, yada. But then there's shit that is just undeniable.
He got some bigger shit cooking. Like I'm cool with that, but wait till you see this shit over here.
Yeah, it's like this era of Triple H. He's given us so much already for this era, like for niggas to live.
And it's only been 6 months or less than that.
Yeah, nah. And we still have yet to have the big dogs come back. You know, the other shit that is like, that's amazing, bro. They in good position, bro. This company is they hitting all greens right now. Uncle Howdy, what up, man? What's up, man? Like, that shit mad intimidating. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas just looking at that shit like, that mad shit different in the
I had to take that off because they're probably gonna muffle how I'm talking and shit. You feel me? I just had to show the aesthetics real quick. You feel me?
For sure.
But my question is, since they were previously teased briefly on SmackDown NXT as well, could we see them crash those joints too?
The Battle Royal, like you said. Yeah. Nah, now that they're here, shit, that shit is very possible. They just terrorize the whole fucking company. The whole company. Everybody get it. Like, nah, I'm with them. I'm wired sixed out. I
can't wait to see their intentions, right? Like, obviously they coming to destroy shit, but are they coming to destroy the beings that control WWE? Are they coming to destroy all the dickheads in WWE? Like, we seen them take out Gable. Like, oh, you think you a bully, bro? You ain't see a bully yet, bro. They here to nullify all the bullies. Like,
that might have been like an Easter egg, like one little thing, like they coming. You feel me? Like, what are they really here for? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because you see them taking out Michael Hayes. He kind of he's a producer backstage, so he's why some of the matches happen how they happen. Some of the segments, you feel me? So I could see, okay, y'all taking out one of them. Then you take out Gable, like, you know what I'm saying? One of the dickheads on the roster and shit. Like,
and if you notice, Braun kept calling him a bully as he was tossing him around and shit too.
She got crazy. Oh yeah, we definitely, this is why she crazy. But Dom and lived and got my bed.
Lord have mercy.
I just want to say, Liv, man. You live. You know what I mean? Dom, you staying strong as you can be, huh, brother? I get it, bro. You feel what I'm saying? That whole, she got his vest shit today. It's like they ease this shit. He fucking around gonna be cracking that by the time we get on Netflix. Like, this shit gonna be. a Playboy scene or something. Like, feel me?
The old Edge and Lita sex scene in the middle of the ring.
Word, like live. The faces, expressions, all that shit she did, that shit A1. Like,
Did we get the payout that we thought we was gonna get from that whole hotel? Like, did we?
No.
Finn admitted to taking the hotel key to protect Dom.
Well,
But
they could have just saw McAfee's little play-by-play too.
Yeah, that play-by-play was the most hilarious shit.
Pat McAfee was just going in on that shit.
Because I think we all wanted to see some like surveillance.
Nah, go ahead, H, my bad.
No, you got. I was just saying, like, I think everybody wanted to see some surveillance, or like maybe like Liv going to the hotel and waiting on one of them to pop.
Hold on, though. Finn, I admitted to take the hotel key, but I protected. We don't know really what he really did. Shorty got the vest. Like, who knows? Finn might be gave her the vest. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Finn could have rolled up with the vest on and said, "Here you go."
Come on. Remember, y'all was saying like they've been plotting some shit from the beginning. Who knows what Finn the whole thing is, why he's doing this. You feel me? With her. But maybe Finn's falling for her because she's seeing how much she like this nigga. He like, come on, man, I kind of like you too, type vibe. That's what's happening. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, nah, they that was a great visual, just him getting caught at 4K. My nigga Damien coming around the corner like El Capi Donut, like get my side, man. Like, like, no, I'm just trying to get my best. Like,
Carlito's definitely entertained by the whole.
Carlito wild.
He's entertained to say the least. But hey, yo, he's a good wingman, right? Because he all for the shits. Like, he ain't even hating out one bit. He like, oh nah, that's cool. Every angle he get, he like, nah. Then they be looking at him like, yo, bro, chill. Like,
yeah.
Even JD said it like, yo, he be fooling around too much. He try to go and tell Priest like, yo, Carlito be fooling around too much. Like,
how bad was Rhea's injury?
Broken wrist. She should be back any day now. Literally any day. She could pull up. So I just sent you guys something in the Twitter chat. What it's Bully Ray's prediction on what's going down
with the Y stuff.
No, with the Dom and Liv stuff.
Oh, okay. I gotta see that. I gotta check that out. Shout out to those names.
He Priest best says live forever. Drop the E on live forever. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, remember when I said I give it up to Priest? Like, it was something about how he was standing in front of her that made me think for 1 second.
Like, he's in on it too. Like, we had a plan. Stick to the plan.
Or like, you know, he's that dude too. Like, he's the nightlife dude too. Like, what if he wanted to come in there and like, yo, I'm a heavyweight champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had that little moment where they both
won too.
New NBA champions, Boston Celtics. Can't say I didn't see that happening. We try to paint the picture for the comeback story. The comeback story did not happen to be.
And a lot of folks saying that if Dallas would have won this one, it would have got interesting. But again, Luka did what he could, being on life support, and
did Porzingis play?
No, barely. 15 minutes, all it was. 5 points. That was it.
Tatum showed up playing like LeBron James today for some reason. He really
it's Boston. But what was very interesting about that game was, again, where was Kyrie for the most part?
Kyrie was non-existent in Boston, man. I'm gonna be
the whole series, really, except for maybe what, game 3, game 2.
Yeah, this is a bad series for Kyrie, no cap. Bad finals, man. Bad finals for him, just overall. But I'm gonna be honest, I thought the damn phone was on mute. I wasn't even meant to talk to y'all. Y'all niggas was in a great conversation. I swear to God, I didn't mean to do that.
It's all good.
Get back on the real shit. I ain't even mean to do that.
Nah, Dom, Liv, Damian Priest. That's what we was talking about right there. We was covering Bully Ray's tweet there he has sent us in it. Because Bully Ray has said, if you look at Damian Priest's vest, it says live forever. But if
that's
you
also his catchphrase.
If you drop the E, obviously gonna say live forever.
And also, let's go further down that rabbit hole for a second. What if Priest and Finn got separate plans in place that involve Liv, and Liv just going rogue doing her own shit? again, mommy gonna be whooping everyone's ass when she pull up.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Like the way Seth came, I'm like, shit. Now I don't know when the fuck motherfuckers is coming back. It's like shit.
In terms of who coming back?
Rhea.
Oh, Rhea.
Just in general, because again, we thought Seth would have been on at least 9 months or whatever. He's back in 2.
Like how far we playing this out with this until it's like
I mean, and I've been telling y'all like things are moving fast to me. Like I understand the concept of, oh, we got time to wait, but it's already summertime, bro. It's summertime. It ain't winter. It ain't fall. It ain't spring. Well, fall's coming, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? It ain't spring. It ain't January. We in the summer.
No, sir.
But you know what I think the good thing is though? Every Monday, it's 3 hours to get this shit going. You know what I mean? It's 3 hours to like add on this shit. And it's like the Living Dom story is not like one thing throughout the 3 hours. They're like, you know, they have multiple segments, you know what I'm saying, with them involved. So like it's moving fast, but like they're getting a lot out too.
Nah, I didn't peep the gloves that
I did notice the heel one, so I was like, does he wear both of them? So yeah, I did notice the heel hand, but
I mean, going back to it, WWE just did a massive move. We was just talking about how Dom and Liv was the biggest storyline on Raw. This arguably is smack that right now. That conversation we had. You know what I'm saying? 24 hours removed. Bang, hold it down.
I wouldn't say it's bigger than Dom and Liv's story.
You don't think so?
No,
not. I would say
not
this.
yet. Not yet.
I would say this. Yeah, not yet. Like it was, whatever they do next, I gotta see what they do next. If they do some insane shit next, it's like I can see. I gotta see where they're going. This Dom Liv shit, I'm knee deep in this shit. Like I'm ready to crack Liv, low key.
Now, why is 6? Everybody was invested into that. It's just it wasn't on the brand yet.
Hold on. Now,
I feel you.
Is this the most anticipated story? Yes. Now let's see how they truck along.
I see where y'all go. In terms of
they're going to stay on Raw, they could jump to SmackDown.
So
they could hit all 3 shows.
Drew and Punk.
Yeah, I think we've been waiting on what the Wyatts was going to do for me. We watching Twitch because of them. We paying attention to QR code. They got us watching QR codes. So I think, yeah, that's why to me it's like I think now that it's here, it's the hottest story, whether it's on Raw or SmackDown. Until
this is more anticipated than when Jacob's gonna make a debut.
That's arguable right there.
Bigger than when Roman comes back.
Yeah,
that's what I just said. That's why I just said until The Rock and Roman come back. That's why I said that. But y'all ain't let me get the last. I said The Rock. I ain't say Roman yet, but you know what I'm saying? Like until those two, I think right now we've all been waiting for the Wyatt said when they gonna come, what they doing, like we all be checking in. They can have a fire show, bro, and then we're just going to talk about QR codes.
No, also, I'm with you that they made a hell of
a great impression.
Exactly, great impression. We're heavily invested. It was a masterful. Like I'm all in, but like I just want to see what they do next week, and then maybe I'm with you on board with that.
Because we even fantasy booking Jey Uso to be part of them. So what? Like then what happens next? He wins the Money in the Bank with it's that the involvement, the wants. But I get where y'all at. Where we currently at, y'all feel like that's not where we currently at with the anticipation surrounding it. Y'all still don't feel that that's the main. I get it. I ain't mad at that. Talk y'all shit, man. Let me know what it is. Y'all chat. They talking ain't shit.
Why is want all gold? Can they be going after all gold
for the titles?
All of them. They want everything.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest too. The landscape could be that if they free agents, let's talk about like if we still implementing the draft, Raw, Smack. Free agents, like did they sign any deal? They could appear anywhere, like y'all just said.
Yeah, because again, they're free agents. Roman's technically a free agent.
Mm-hmm.
Rhea, was she drafted or is she a free agent too, potentially?
Rhea Ripley, I believe by default she went to Raw with the championship.
Okay.
I know for a fact Uncle Howdy has adapted. He has Bray Wyatt's moveset. This shit finna be crazy. All the moves Bray doing, that nigga's doing. Man. When are we gonna see Uncle Howdy in ring? How long before we really see Uncle Howdy in ring like these dudes in ring?
I think the better question is, who do we zero in on as their first victim?
Chad Gable.
It could be Chad, could be Braun, could be Jay. It literally could be anybody. Could even be
they
Seth.
put that shit on Drew today too.
Arguably, like if you mean, yeah, Chad's already the first victim. He already fell hands to their destruction, right?
Yeah.
But now, I mean, storyline wise, like who they gonna keep them together with for a month or so?
But also at the very beginning of the show, when Seth was cutting his promo, Uncle Hadley's up in the rafters just staring Seth down.
So all those was real because they really was there. So they was watching the whole show, watching all these niggas. Yeah.
Shit's going down.
Shit's going down. Thanks. That shit's fire.
Whew. The crazy part is though, I don't even have no like direction of what I want to see them do. I kind of want it to be like a blank slate in my mind.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, I want it to be a blank slate. Like I don't want them to do anything specific. I'm good. Like this rollout, even when we was waiting for them, I didn't have like whether they came out in the beginning or the end. I was just patiently waiting. Let's see what they do. Patiently waiting. And they didn't disappoint either. That's the fire part. Like I feel as fans too. I don't know if this was the time to remember. We were speaking about there's no concrete date when they coming back. Last week they gave us the date.
Well, yeah, they gave us the countdown.
Yeah, they gave us the countdown. So
so real quick, did you guys happen to catch the closing seconds of that countdown clock, or did you go straight to Raw when it started?
Yeah, I missed it. You might have to refresh me right there.
So I had Raw on my computer and then the countdown on my phone. As it take down to 0 at the start of Raw, it says the countdown clock. It just says we've arrived.
B3 says, yo, they just confirmed that Gunther was part of the wreckage. I'm gonna send you the picture on iMessage.
Ooh.
I was trying to figure who was that all bloody on the floor right there.
There's a couple bodies that I couldn't quite make out.
Ooh. So are we just gonna start seeing week to week them just destroying?
What was it getting dropped?
Yeah, like. Man.
Nicely done, Triple H. Nicely done.
Yeah. Vince ain't have nothing to do with this.
Again, could it be what I was saying? They're gonna take out all the people that felt like Gunther was kind of bullying people. Chad Gable was just on that recent verge of bullying his own people. Could they be coming here to like be that real dominant? Like, bro, y'all not bullies. We the bullies. Like, we gonna show y'all with destruction.
You just said you ain't want them to have no premise.
No what?
No premise. Like you wanted them to just come in there. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm talking about in terms of like storyline. Like I didn't care where they go in terms like, oh, if they want to chase after this title, that title, I'm good with how they roll out and whatever they're about to do. But if they really take that route on some like, okay, we're gonna just go, because if they go after the most dominant people in the company, how you make a bigger statement than that? You just went out after Gunther. Gable's not a big person in the company, but he could damn sure fucking wrestle for sure. I'd take him out, and then again, the big question: what's next?
If we based on what you say in the bully angle, we don't know if they're going to be just strictly the one brand, right? Because then Solo's definitely a target because he's a bully.
Again, that'd be something right there. If we entangle the bloodline with the Wire 6, that'd be fresh. It'd be fresher than Kevin Owens against the bloodline for the 1,000th time.
Damn, is that maybe
the tribal chief was no saint himself. He bullied the whole family. Also, Roman got history with the Wyatt family.
Yeah, I would like to see if they're gonna go to be on SmackDown if they make an appearance there.
So, quick flashback to something we brought up a few weeks ago. As far as I think HG brought up the whole fact of, is the Shield the same without all three members? With this particular story, depending on how they veer it, it might just work because again, Seth and Roman have history versus the original Wyatt family. Them versus the Wyatt 6 doesn't necessarily need a Moxley. Just Shield or what's left of the Shield versus the family. Finish what they started 10 years ago.
Yeah, and if you want to take it back, like you said Roman wasn't a saint. I think we all love Seth Rollins, but he was damn sure no saint while with the authority. I think
The architect.
we just give Seth Rollins a pass because he's fucking awesome talent. But in the Raw, he was a sugar bull. Like he weaseled his way to the top. This some edge shit, some ultimate opportunist shit.
The heist of the century, they call it.
Walked around with J&J Security, Kane, and Baron Corbin.
Man, do y'all think that Wyatt shit like changed the landscape of how we viewed this shit now? Like how we view the whole Raw now? Like
I wouldn't say it
That's
changed the
how I
landscape. I felt it again, Raw was already going like this. Now, just double that speed right now.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and it's a rollout too. Like, it's kind of well, it's different. But the first night that Rock came back, right, and he had that little shit with Roman in the ring, and Cody came out, and Cody's like, "Oh yeah, you could face him at WrestleMania." Like, we didn't know where things were gonna go. Again, I'm saying it's different, but things could definitely go change from left to. We just seen Jey Uso talk about, "Oh, I'm in the Money in the Bank match," and now they in qualifying matches.
So now on to the habits. Let me get a little salty real quick. Did we or did we not have 3 motherfuckers declare for the goddamn Money in the Bank?
Talk about it, because that's what I was steamed earlier.
Jay declared, Ludwig Kaiser declared, Sheamus declared. The fuck we doing?
Crushed by Braun tonight.
Who?
We seen two of them people get crushed by Braun.
Oh no! One got crushed, the other one got fucking murdered.
Yeah, that
spirit. That one was personal.
I think they jumped the gun with that whole, like, they wanted to obviously promote Money in the Bank coming around, and I think that was just a poor choice, having people like announce that they're in the match. And then now you got qualified matches, and one qualified match don't even involve Sheamus, or admit they might save that one for the last qualified match for Raw. But the
Sheamus
next
gonna get contested the IC belt again. He probably be Money in the Bank.
You know what I was saying? Man. Maybe we probably overthought those announcements. Maybe they was announcing they're going like they're trying to declare for it, and they, you know what I mean? It's still qualified matches.
The Rumble don't have qualifiers and folks declare.
And Money in the Bank was kind of like that too, where like Logan Paul came out last year and said, "Yo, I'm just in the match."
Yeah.
Or whatever year he was in. Like, that nigga said, "Yo, I'm in the match." They made him like the 7th participant or some dumb shit.
Mm-hmm. That was before the Paul Levesque era.
Yeah.
WrestleMania, man, is Paul of the start of a new order. That shit ain't happening no more, man. Ain't no Jake Paul jumping in the Money in the Bank. This shit is over. Right.
But yeah, like they definitely changing shit on the fly, and I guess this is something. Look, they used to talk wild shit about Vince McMahon switching the script hours before whatever. We don't know we don't even know if that's happening because people playing softball right now. What we do know is that there's changes going on. There's shit that's happening on the fly, in my opinion. Like, we never really got that with people announcing for shit, and now you're in a qualifier match. There's other people in qualifying matches that the people that announced they in, not even in. Like, that shit, wow.
I'm just saying, if they announce on Friday or next week that
I had to make a drink over here.
If they announce that Lara Valkyrie is gonna be in the match when she don't gotta qualify, I'm gonna be mad as hell.
I mean, Io Sky announced that she was in the match, and they did her like that too. Or didn't one of these females, and I think, like you saying, it's Lyra, right?
Lyra was the one that declared, and then Io beat her ass.
Look, she was in the qualifier match, in the qualifiers match before her. Crazy. So me personally ain't the same without Mox. He was my favorite out the group at the time. Yeah, for me, I could say Roman Reigns was my favorite. I'm like, if we go just dive back, I was reading a late comment, not too late. He said that 12:03, 12:07. The Shield shit. Moxley was my favorite talker out the group. Seth Rollins was my favorite wrestler out the group, but Roman Reigns was like the powerhouse out the group. So I always seen the potential in Roman. Like, I'm like, oh nah, this dude's gonna be money. And then I knew who he was related to. So it was like, I mean,
and
bro,
also much like WWE being a team itself, the Shield, each person had their own different role responsibility. So it was like the perfect melting pot. Just like with Evolution back in the day, just like Horseman before them, even with New Day, everyone had their own distinct role.
Mox was the unhinged one. Yeah, I mean, even like he wrestled in that type of style. Like he had those death type matches in what was it, CCW or whatever it was, GCW.
GCW.
Yep. And you know what I'm saying? So I felt like Moxley, he had the toughness going in for sure. Second toughness went to Rollins because he was seasoned on the indies too. But Moxley just put in that different pain.
Roman was the only like WWE homegrown guy.
Yeah. I think they all take over all three brands. They are, and that's you talking about the Wyatt 6 right there.
And again, I can see that.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie, I'm dying. Like it'll probably be whack, but like I've been like I told you this the other day, Razor. If they bring back the Judgment Day pay-per-view, you could surround that low key around the Judgment Day where like they got 4 matches. Damian Priest is defending his championship. Dom and JD doing something. Finn fighting for something. Rhea fighting Liv. Boom. That's already like 3 or 4 matches right there.
You can sprinkle Carlito wherever you want, too.
Like no funny shit. Even if the Wyatt makes such an impact that when it comes to like that Halloween season, if they make like a PLE surrounding the destruction they did.
They just announced that blood shit.
That blood's coming back.
That blood. You was talking about that too. Razor, yes. Yeah.
Go ahead, HD brother.
Nah, that's yeah. How you feel about that? Snakes, the old pay-per-views, titles and stuff. Like we was talking about that yesterday. I think.
No, I was talking about the fact that they had a massacre today. Like, and ironic they announced that PLE that's coming back, One Blood.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. It could be something there. You know what I mean? Like that'd
So
be
many
a fire
layers
time.
and everything.
Like, look, when it was a different era, but NWO had their own pay-per-view within WCW.
Yep.
Where it was like, yo, we took over the company, we throwing our own pay-per-view. And everybody like, what?
And then they go, hey, the NWO, they can do whatever they want.
So like WWE, like not to say let them throw their own pay-per-view, but you surround a PLE around the storylines within the people. Like Judgment Day got a lot of story right now. Bloodline got a lot of story. Like even day one pay-per-view, like one could argue like they surrounded that shit. Even when they bring it on TV, they have Roman and them putting up the ones.
Day one was solely built around Roman and Brock.
You feel me? Like it might be a wild thought, but could Carlito be a plant to mess up Judgment Day? Maybe sent by the LW. Nah, I don't see that. I think Carlito, he just been a floater. They haven't known what to do with him. We was talking about this recently too. How he made the appearance at the Royal Rumble. He did good. The fans wanted him back, and WWE kept him signed until Backlash PR.
Uh-huh.
And that killed a lot of the momentum.
They killed him the second they changed his goddamn theme song.
That too.
I'm sorry, that new song is not cool.
It's not cool. You said shout out to my man B3. He said he was at the day one pay-per-view.
Yeah, because didn't one of them, I think Roman had COVID or something like that, or he had a COVID scare. Some shit, because I got pulled at the last minute.
Facts. It was out here in the A. Hey, there you go. I think right now they cooking though. Today, June 17th, going into June 18th right now, because it just turned midnight over here on the East Coast. They cooking, bro. We got to keep an eye out on shit to come. Do y'all think they is it too soon to sprinkle the Wyatt Six on other shows, or keep them right now on Raw, like the end of Raw, doing some destruction shit when the show go off the air?
Well, they've been teased on all 3 shows.
Because
I
I'm
mean,
thinking NXT tomorrow. Do they pop up on NXT tomorrow?
pull up in that battle royal.
But the battle royal, I'm saying.
Oh shit! This week's gonna be insane. And then roll up again in Chicago this Friday, maybe.
In Chicago,
Maybe they drop Punk something. I don't know.
Drop Punk is crazy. That'd be wild. They go at Punk. that'd be some weird box office shit. That'd have me like sold.
Right? Because where do we go if Drew's out the? Let's say we take Drew out the equation right now.
And the Y6, they said, ain't nobody safe. Everyone getting it.
Again, another one that hasn't been such an angel, CM Punk, right? Like they could spin shit on him. He goes into business for himself.
And then over on the SmackDown side, you have Grayson Waller, you have Austin Theory. Who else they got? That's a problem child. You have, like I said, Solo. They could tease some stuff with Karrion Kross trying to pick apart New Day.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Karrion Kross and AOP and them, but what I seen how this YS6 was presented, that shit is smacking whatever the final testament is. Like, respectfully though, like it ain't they fault. It is what it is, bro. Final testament, that should be you should be motivated. Should be definitely motivated by what's going on.
I know that. I feel like Cross has a role that he's playing.
Woods is definitely going to turn.
Did we get that match that was announced?
It was supposed to be this week. I guess it's going to be next week, but it's going to be Kofi versus Cross now. And Woods feels the type of way when Kofi said, "I'm gonna fight. You're gonna run my hands."
Right. I peeped that. Yep.
Again, I go back to things being changed on the fly, but we're not really talking about it. We're giving it a pass, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mean?
No, in terms of not us, I don't see the rumblings when the community used to talk about Vince McMahon switching the script going into the show. It used to be the worst shit ever.
But I think with that sort particularly, it's probably the only one that deserves the pass, because when they went to Cross talking about what he's gonna do, and then he said, "But my wife said that'll put my ass in jail."
What, so to have the match?
Yeah, basically he was hinting it would have been a DQ. He would have put the pause on something vicious, and then much like Ricochet, he's going to take a brief leave of absence.
Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like it was weird to announce the match, not have the match, and now next week's match is not even a match you announced for this week.
Yeah, and then there's that part.
That's just a very Vince-esque move right there.
A lot of moves today has felt like a Vince move.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't
see. We got to throw Vince's name and everything.
You know, because we throw a Paul Levesque era, so that's like a little nod.
Why would Triple H take over the dude shit Vince do? That don't make sense.
Well, that's who he learned from.
Everything. Why shit just can't be like niggas made a change? Why everything got to be like, oh shit, because of Vince? It's like everything don't got to be that.
Well, like, I'll argue that a lot of us
switched the match around because they want to switch it around.
But again, I think a lot of us are
mad shit going on, mad storylines going on. Man, I could wait. We could push that the next week. What's the problem?
And again, that's why
people used to say this about Vince, like, oh, and I used to feel like, well, this is how he's running the show.
So Snake, I'm not saying we're so much mad at it. It's just
show, man. Like what?
I'm not saying we're mad at it. I'm just saying that because of what we've seen in the past, we're preconditioned to think that route because we've seen how search has panned out. And if you push on the back burner, just one put on the back burner 1 week too long, it's not the same. It don't hit the same. So that it was a little concerning. But again, no Triple H. He's got a plan for the plan. It'll add up. It's just like you said, we had a lot going on with Liv and Dom. We got a lot to unpack with Seth coming back. We got a lot to unpack with Drew quitting. We got a lot to unpack with the Otis and Gable situation. And we have a hell of a lot to unpack with the White Six.
And listen, if you add Woods turning on Kofi, that's a lot. That's never happened.
But
That's
see, but
that's
like,
that's different right there. I like that if we get that for sure.
but again, but with everything else, again, that'd have been that's a lot to digest. So and I'm sure they want to give that turn when it happens its own moment, its own time to shine.
I think we don't even get like the way that things is moving too. I think we don't even get Otis versus Gable like that unless Gable continues to pursue them. Like from what I saw tonight, what I digested, we got a week kind of like, okay, he hits his hour, Otis
Slap
flattens
the
him.
shit out of Tozawa.
You know what I'm saying? He flattens him and then just walks off. Like that was his moment to really go crazy.
Gable's definitely gonna poke the bear. I feel it.
Yeah, because he told them to go, right? Like, oh, y'all want to leave Alpha Academy? No, I'll kick y'all out. So now he's salty off that. Like,
and not only that, next week when he's in that qualifier, he's gonna be telling Otis, "I'm gonna do what you failed at doing. I'm gonna win the Money in the Bank briefcase, and I'm gonna cash it in." He's gonna rub that in Otis's face, and this is what I was saying earlier with the qualifier next week. Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman, they could beat each other, get like a double knockout type situation. Gable gets to win on some sneaky shit, and then he's gonna rub that in Otis' face, and then he's gonna be in the Money in the Bank match.
I don't even think Gable gonna make it to Raw.
Beat by the White Six.
I don't even think he's making it to
Raw. I just want to throw out there to y'all brothers that all shit. Gable just got his ass beat.
Okay, so say he shows up fucking a head wrap or whatever. Still got the hospital band on.
How you feel? Right before we get to this triple, I didn't know. I know how you feel. Like what happened? Like how you got your ass whipped? What did you see? Like I need to know what's his reaction to that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we need to continue that. You know,
he saw that big ass hammer going. Woo.
Yeah, I don't just want to see him come out.
That's a great question, B3. Yeah. B3 said, which one gets y'all more hype? All the moments leading to a formed faction or all the moments leading to a faction's downfall?
Both. Both. Because each one has its own set of stories you can bounce off on top of that. So again, when the Judgment inevitably does their own split, whatever, we're going to be interested to see where they go from there. When we get the inevitable New Day split, we're going to be intrigued to see how Woods elevates himself finally as a single star. When, say, for example, when Roman comes back and we're reunited with the Usos and they're called the Ones, we're going to be intrigued to see how they rise. And again, with Wyatt 6, we are all thoroughly enthralled in seeing where this road will take us.
I think I got a different answer for that. I like to see the middle part of the story. Like I feel like you asked the formed faction, that's like the introduction, and then the downfall is like the ending. I like the middle part of the story, like everything, all the other history they making in between. You know what I'm saying? I think those moments really be special too in its own right. Just to
Cue up HD's
different.
Cue up your favorite 5 words. How do we get there?
How do we get there? That's where I'll be more intrigued at, because it's like, okay, we see the inception of certain things, right? And then it's like, well, what y'all gonna give us after that? Like, because y'all could quickly break the group up. You could quickly make something up, then break them apart. Like, I think we forget sometimes that Judgment Day really was the inception of Judgment Day started about 3 years ago, damn near, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that's tough, bro. Like, all the shit they were able to do from 3 years ago to now, we could all look back at it and just be like, even the Shield when they was doing their shit, but the Shield story was a little different. I feel like we all got caught up on their downfall, like the end, like, and their end made the story for what we see now.
And I thought something with them,
like even factions be important too. Like the Judgment Day built their shit up to be as big enough to like people could come on and get, you know what I'm saying? Like a JD, he could just come on and, you know what I mean? And now, you know, the brand of Judgment Day, Carlito, you know, the brand of Judgment Day, niggas they could recruit cat, you know what I mean?
Even the bloodline, look what it did for Sami Zayn. Like, Sami Zayn wasn't truly, like, he should, by all means, should not be in that group, in that faction. But
when he started working with Roman, something click.
He said, you go back and watch it, it made sense. I could be your locker room ear. I hear everything over here. He started selling him like, I'm the locker room leader. I know everything that go on. I know everybody that's trying to scheme on you, Roman. Roman's like, he made
And
a.
can we argue to a degree that even R-Truth elevated Judgment Day a little bit?
Oh yeah, it made it funny. It made it like people enjoyed seeing them segments.
Because we saw
Elevator's probably the wrong word, but enjoyed like
hear me out. Because we saw them take on a whole new form.
Rhea Ripley elevated that shit. She's the sole purpose right now.
Rhea was already there, but again, they were kind of stagnant when all that. Then Truth came in. That we started showing their lighter sides, the more comedic side, the more entertaining side. So he got them up there just a little bit, just enough to get over whatever rut they were in, and then they were back to form.
Did you know, like, we didn't even see R-Truth in them today, and they're the tag champs.
We've seen R-Truth and Miz maybe less than 5 times since WrestleMania.
No, I didn't notice it because it's nothing new. I feel like I never see them.
But think about that. So when you talk about him make a judgment, no man, that nigga, it was a good transition for Truth to get back in the mix. Like that was a great thing. Like with the comedic shit, I get it, you know what I mean. But Truth was able, they helped him, like, because he wound up getting, the fans got on his side and look, they rewarded them with the tag belts. But look, we don't even care about them. We didn't even talk about them. They're the tag champs. We didn't even talk about them. They're not even on a damn screen. It's 3 hours. You couldn't show them walking, talking, nothing. That's crazy.
Maybe they were under Gunther when Gunther got dropped.
Is that confirmed that Gunther got caught in that?
It was him and Gable were the 2 confirmed guys as far as seeing the face. I gotta
watch this shit over. Rewind is mortifying. This shit is crazy. I gotta watch this shit over.
That shit is crazy right there. We don't even get the tag team champions. We didn't need them, but look what what are they doing? I've been saying this.
And also that's on Triple H for keeping the belts on them. That's like we said, not everything he does is gonna hit 100% of the time. This is one of those things where, again, they won at Mania, yes. That Raw after Mania, which was moderately lackluster, you should take the belt off right then and there. Or at least when AOP was fighting last week, give him the belts then.
I'm gonna be honest, for me, Raw was lackluster up until the Dom and Liv shit. Also, the King of the Ring tournament gave them a little stock, but there wasn't really much going on Raw for it being a 3-hour show. Now I feel like there's enough going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, we've seen Seth Rollins come back tonight. That changes things.
Facts.
And like I said, every time after Mania, they always do a usual cool down. Summertime, they'll ramp it back up. After summertime, they may drop down just a little bit. But once Survivor Series hits, straight onwards to Mania. But yeah, you either put the belts on AOP or who else would you put them on? That's a tag team on Raw right now.
The Y6.
You can possibly see that.
Well, that's the thing. Like, team will be.
But that's a problem. There's not a lot of tag teams on Raw. Most of the tag teams are on SmackDown and NXT.
I mean, if the Creed brothers is on Raw, I feel like they're natural kind of like throwback tag team. Like
that could be one.
Along with AOP and Creed brothers, they're like the more like throwback tag teams. Like
so yeah, I can see the Creed brothers getting the titles after they team up with like Gable on some hell shit.
Give Gable the IC belt and the eventually and the Creeds get the tag titles.
TNA versus WWE at Survivor Series. Does that sound possible? Nah.
Very much so.
I'm not saying I don't see it happening. I'm not interested in that. They could do like some Worlds Collide shit for that, but for it to be I need some bloodline shit happening at Survivor Series. I'm be honest. Or something like something a big faction versus faction. I don't want to see company versus company at Survivor Series.
Well, hold on. So, what if we get a traditional Survivor Series match between TNA and WWE, but that same show we get the Bloodline in a War Games match?
You might have me there. I can't be mad because I'm getting what I want still. But I'm gonna be mad at. You feel me?
Again, back in the days when we was coming up, Survivor Series wasn't how many matches? What was mad matches with like
six or seven max?
But there were the mad matches with like people that had never been on teams, but they on teams for that night. You know what I'm saying? Like
whole Doink the Clown with little dinks running around.
Word.
They used to have like 3 or 4 fucking Survivor Series matches in one night just because the fucking pay-per-view was called Survivor Series.
And then it jumped to Raw versus SmackDown.
That's where Undertaker made his debut, right? On Survivor Series.
Undertaker debuted there. The Rock debuted at Survivor Series. The Shield debuted at Survivor Series. Punk returned at Survivor Series.
Undertaker was part of somebody's team, though, right?
Was
it Ted DiBiase
Bobby
team? Or Bobby
either him or Heenan's? Oh yeah, because it might have been Bobby Heenan because you had Brother Love, Bruce Pritchard introduced Paul Bearer, and then that's how Undertaker came in the fold.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just the way that, like, if they're gonna put one Survivor Series match, so like, yeah, if y'all they throw few in there, and like you said, find a way to like, okay, this one is a War Games match, this one's a traditional Survivor Series match. Then you got the ladies joints, so that's already 3 right there.
4 if you think about it. If you want to include the NXT stuff too,
or if you want to just do WWE versus TNA ladies, period, like the knockouts versus WWE superstars and shit like that. He said, the sales pitch.
I'm telling you. Once my brain starts turning
with the females more so than the males,
because you could have like Jordan. You could have Jordan Grace. You could have Masha Slamovich, maybe even Mickie James or Gail Kim come back and incorporate a few other women over there. You can have the top women over here. There's a lot they can do. A lot of mileage. You can also incorporate some folks from Pro Wrestling as well, since next month we have Marufuji versus AJ Styles. Who knows who else to work with at this point?
He said, I'd be more interested in females. There's not a lot of female factions for War Games. Okay. Damage Control keeps saying that there needs to be change. I'm wondering if they're gonna add somebody or kick somebody out. I feel like they're gonna add somebody.
EO says there needs to be a change. Or EO says she'll just do it herself. I'm very intrigued with how they're using her as of late. Because we did get that very odd repackage. Yeah, she still has the same music, which is fine and all that, but there's definitely a different pep in her step now.
She's the first qualifier, female or male, for this year's Money in the Bank. Official entrant. Io Sky. She won the triple threat qualifying match tonight versus Zelina Vega.
I need something to fucking throw.
Throw. Don't kill the messenger.
Where the fuck's Lyra Valkyria?
Kiana James has got her spot in the match somehow. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, right?
I'm hot right now.
Fuck it. He just do another one.
There's Stone all over the house now.
EO wins. She's the first entrant. That little graphic they got for the Money in the Bank shit, that shit entertain me. They got everybody looking like fucking Inspector Gadget and shit. I'm like, they doing some shit right there.
I'm hot right now.
Talk about it.
Like I said, this is why I said it's reminiscent of a Vince move. Because, like I said, you had 4 individuals declare for the PLE, excuse me. Only one of them won the qualifier, even though he already declared. What the fuck we doing? Or we supposed to just forget that shit? Also, Men in Black shit. We get the little red flash in our eyes. That didn't happen.
Some Men in Black shit. I'm dead.
Nah, man, it's kind of true. Like the announcements happened 3 weeks ago, so maybe there was hopes of people forgetting that shit even happened. Like,
you had 2 motherfuckers declare last week with Ludwig and Sheamus.
Yeah,
like I said, it's very reminiscent of a Vince move, because that's some shit he would probably pull back in the day. So it's like, again, I'm gonna hear him out. I'm gonna let them play it out. But again,
what do you think is the more probable explanation for this? You feel like they were just trying shit, or now that we see a landscape of okay, Seth is able to come back.
How do you even try to justify an explanation? Is my question.
I don't know, bro. I'm trying to. I'm looking for answers that I'm. There might not be no answers to, bro.
All you can say is my bad. I forgot, and that's just as bad as not saying nothing at all.
I think like shit. The only thing that could redeem some shit like this is if like, all right, you put one of these dudes in a match, and then they lose. Like right now, Jay obviously announced he was in the match, so we go into it like, oh, Jay versus Ray versus Finn. Yeah, Jay's winning that, just off the merit that he already announced.
I would love to see Jay and Finn in that match, but we're not going to get that.
Again, that's right. That was one of my third participants right there.
I think we all had. I think we all had Finn in that match because
could we get could we go into that Tama and Jay in the same match, Money in the Bank?
So Thomas facing Melo and who else?
Randy.
Ooh. Who else?
Randy Orton.
Ooh.
But these triple threat matches are no disqualifications, so expect to see some foolery.
No, but I'm saying, but who else is in the match? Him, Randy, and who?
Randy,
Carmelo Hayes.
Tama Tonga, and Melo.
That's a dope match. That's a dope match. Randy, of course, is the vet, right? But
Tama got the bloodline on him.
Tama got some sneaky shit with him, man. I got Tama taking that, man.
I do too. But damn.
So let me ask you something. Remember, I had this theory that one of them are going to get salty at Cody. They just finished helping Cody when he was getting jumped. Does Randy Orton get jumped right here? And he's like, only Kevin Owens. Let's say only Kevin Owens come out. Like, Cody, where the fuck you at? I just helped you at the PL.
Possibly.
Because if they doing, I expect a lot of foot shenanigans. We just seen a taste of what a no DQ triple threat qualifying match could look like.
Again, like it's obvious it's gonna be Tama Tonga debuting. We could potentially see Hikuleo, potentially now called Tala Tonga, debut this week. Again, there's a lot they can do, but unfortunately, again, as much as I love to see Melo advance, he may not make the match. The Money in the Bank.
To answer Snake's question, to answer his original question, yeah, they need to stop teasing us already. Like, y'all teased us with the brackets and King and Queen of the Ring, where you got Jey Uso on one side, Tama Tonga on the other side. This is kind of shades of it. Y'all teasing us, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got Jay, he made the qualifying match, and now Tonga's in the other side for the qualified match. We're gonna see what happens though.
And back to my question earlier, or my point earlier, it's like, yeah, you can put stuff on the back burner, but how long is too long before it starts losing steam? Now, again, we could
I don't think it's losing any steam. I think that Tama is getting a lot of reps over there. He's getting a lot of competition.
I'm saying how long before we finally get Jey Uso and Tama Tonga squaring off? Like we wanted the King of the Ring, didn't get it. We could be seeing a Money in the Bank. Are we actually going to see that stare down in Money in the Bank? Yeah, and then also if we incorporate that, are we going to see Little Big Brother on one side? Are we going to see Big Bruh Jim Uso come help out Little Bro? Now it's time where we want to start connecting them dots.
I mean, I could see Solo versus Cody at Money in the Bank, and then Tama in the match with Jay.
And again, where does that leave Kevin Owens and Randy Orton?
They ass whipped by the Wyatt Six.
AG, you're muted.
In 2 weeks, SmackDown's gonna be in New York. Do y'all see them doing something big there for that June 28th show? Because now the picture's getting clearer. When they said a few weeks ago, or when it was, whatever, oh, SmackDown's coming to Madison Square Garden, June 28th. There was no announcements of qualifying matches. We getting one this week. Do you see one happening?
We'll either see a qualifier or maybe like a last chance type match, whatever. That there could be one spot left, some shit like that. I can see him do something like that.
Okay. Because I feel like that. I'm just mentioning that to play into your question of how soon, because I think the wheels are rolling. They're going to be in a big city. We was just speaking about this, Razor.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Snakes, every time I go to an event, like before the Bloodline shit, bro, they stopped coming to New York. Like they wasn't having shows like that.
They come once end of the year, and it's like a house show, basically.
Yeah, it was just like a Christmas show or something, like the holiday tour. You know what I'm saying? Now we getting SmackDowns, we getting Raws before significant events at that.
And SmackDown at the Garden, they're gonna have something big there. I can anticipate that. And again, a week before the PLE on top of that, shit's going down.
That's what I'm saying. The last Raw I was at in Brooklyn, obviously that's before Mania, but even The Rock showed up to Raw. That they was on SmackDown the whole time. So I'm just thinking, like, again, to play into your question, I think they're gonna get things rolling within, if not this week, next week for sure. We're gonna see some shit in terms of SmackDown side. We already got some shit today. We ain't even get into Braun Breaker. Like, we just talking about they're here. Like, what everybody we all been wanting to anticipate it. We've been giving everybody what they want. You know what I'm saying? But this show has been action packed tonight. For me, I want to say for the first time in a few months, to be honest. Like, maybe 1 month, because if you want to include the King and Queen, they were packed when they had that first Raw with all the tournaments, like the round one matches and shit. It was a lot. You had men's and females matches, a lot of good stuff. But storyline wise, cooking right now. Cooking.
Yeah, but let's get into that bad man named Badass Braun Breaker for a minute.
You want to talk about how we got there first, or you want to get straight into the match?
No, let's set the table. How did we get there?
How did we get there? Yo, Sami Zayn comes out, chap. It's like, okay, Sami Zayn, what is he going to do now? He announces that he's getting over the Chad Gable storyline, and, he feels for the Alpha Academy. We see Braun Breaker come out. Once you hear that music, bro,
staring right through him, just
right through
cold.
Sami Zayn.
You gonna just look at me all night or what?
Yeah, this is what you want. So they go back and forth right there. I'm thinking right now at this point, oh yeah, this is that rocket. Everybody's talking about. Braun Breaker versus Sami Zayn 1-on-1. We're gonna get the program.
But wait, there's more.
This, but whatever.
You did, big fan.
You know when niggas call shit, niggas be quick to You know how much shit I hit on. You know how much shit I be hit. I hit on this shit bad.
Come on.
I ain't gonna lie, I hit on this, but I'm chilling.
They gotta go back. Y'all gotta go back and watch all the episodes. There's no cap.
Weird ass hat to the side, like
man, what was my reaction? It was exactly what I text y'all. Oh, brother, like, man, like, here come, they gonna insert Sheamus into, like, this didn't need it.
How about the backcourt between Sheamus and Braun? That little exchange.
Yo, Sheamus Sheamus still got some, like, working out to do. That nigga look like he be tired walking to the ring. Like
he getting there. Well, remember, like at Clash, he bought like 10 or like 30 Guinnesses. He was just turning up that whole weekend, and there were cowboys too.
I ain't gonna lie. Braun Breaker's promo is exactly what I need from a talent like him, bro. I don't care about your history with the titles you ain't win, bro. None of that,
I'll
bro.
I'll still whip your ass.
Yeah, bro. Like, you talking all this, I ain't win this. I don't care, bro. Like, you in my way, bro. Like, what happens to people that's in my way? You're in my way right now, dog.
I kid you not. I could close my eyes, listen to that promo back. Immediately, I see Scott Steiner. Scott. I just picture that. Like I said, the family genetics. He's got that short fuse like his uncle. He ain't taking no shit from nobody. He don't give a damn how big and bad you are. He's just as bad, if not nastier.
He doesn't do a camel clutch right now. I feel like he do it in NXT a few times or no?
I don't think we've seen that yet. We just seen the spear and everything else, just the power stuff.
He did the Frankenstein, so he got a little, if he do the camel clutch, add that to the bag.
Add the chain link over the head.
He had a little minor slip up in ring slip today, but
I
respect
him and Sheamus almost died.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I was more concerned for how they landed. Like at first, we all see botches and we be like, oh, they fucked. Nah, that one was like, oh man, I hope they land safe after that one. Like that shit was bad. That shit was bad.
And that could have been just Sheamus sweating all over the ropes in that corner.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That shit was bad though.
But again, great. I would love to see them run it back just for shits and giggles because just two big strong dudes just duking it out.
Oh, that's your man Sheamus in there sweating profusely all on the buckles and everything.
Again, man's is hungover. Actually, he's drinking 30 tall boys in the weekend.
I mean, Braun got to do his move. He almost died because you sweating all this. Like, whoa, man.
I'm not even gonna lie though. This is where I get salty at right here.
It happens.
I'm gonna let off a little bit of my disdain right here, chat. All right, yes, Ludwig is in a program with fucking Sheamus. Yes, they got beef. But why would he cost him? But cost him in the right way.
He cost Braun, if anything.
This is what I'm saying, right? So now, if they say Sheamus gets the title shot, Ludwig, why'd you do that? Now the only thing is though, he was going to continue attacking his leg, right? I'm thinking, they probably going to write Sheamus off for a few weeks. So this is like Braun probably going to get the match against Sami Zayn anyway. Bro, this shit led to a fire ass moment though. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't happy with the finish, but what happened after the finish? Fire. My boy Ludwig over here beating up on fucking Sheamus. Braun Breaker just walking like, bro, he looking like really like, I bet.
Like a caged animal.
Yeah, like, all right. Ludwig, he starts charging up. He fixes himself. He's getting ready to run around. Bro, that camera zoomed up like a drone.
That was perfect.
That shit was this is what I'm saying. I've been saying this with their production, bro. Like that shit is unmatched, bro. Like the camera angle, because you only got one time to get this correct, bro. You only got one time from everybody, from Braun Breaker, Ludwig, the cameraman.
You need the money shots.
The money shots, bro. You see Ludwig running around one side of the ring. Then you
as you see Ludwig hitting that sprint, you blink. Braun's already halfway there.
And he came running from behind him, like he was back. Man, bro.
Ludwig hits the corner.
I think it was more crazy how Braun was supposed to be minding his goddamn business and leaving. I think it's just like, fuck it. I'm gonna just violate.
I'm getting mine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he watching, like I bet, like you just, you know what I'm saying. You came in here, and put your nose in this business. Like he probably realized too, like man, you gonna cost me this match.
As Ludwig turns that corner, sees Braun making a beat out of him. It's like that meme. At this moment, when he knew, he fucked up.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. They do a great job with making Braun Breaker have the moments. Like unpopular take, unwelcome your thoughts. He has them Goldberg, Brock Lesnar, Braun Strowman, Roman-esque moments.
Even after that, stares down Sami Zayn, shoves the shit out of him, and says, "What's good? I'm here."
Yeah.
Sammy's getting held back. Braun is like, "Hey, I'm right here.
I love
whenever is good."
That's why I think ultimately we're gonna see a different. Again, we're in a new era, right? So just because Sheamus won by disqualification, I don't think he's gonna automatically be the number one contender for the Intercontinental Championship. I see more, maybe a triple threat number one contender match with Braun Breaker, Sheamus, and Ludwig are now in the mix.
I could even see a
Wait,
fatal
let me ask
four-way
you a
maybe.
question. So in a triple threat, when somebody come interrupt, who they touch is the winner?
No, in the triple threat is no disqualification.
No
usually.
DQ.
All right, so Ludwig came and interrupted the match, right?
Yeah, whoever you hit is the winner.
Okay,
But in this case,
that's what I just asked.
Yeah.
So
no, you said in a triple threat match, but in a triple, that's why. In
he
triple
interfered
threat, there's no
in a
DQ though.
He jumped in a 1v1. That's why the DQ came in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we'll likely get, assuming he's still able to walk upright, we'll probably get Braun versus Ludwig next week, and then Ludwig, God bless your soul. That shit gonna hurt.
I think that smells more terror for the locker room because that'll mean that Braun got fucked out of some shit again. Because then he pick him for the king of the ring. This nigga just messed up my shit. Now he get that advance? Oh no, I'm about to violate you, Pierce.
Right, like you ain't even got him in a qualifier match.
Screwed out of king of the ring. No mention of him being a Money in the Bank qualifier. Now he got screwed out of a shot at the IC belt. Yeah, do not look that man in the eyes. Just look away. Don't even breathe in his direction. He just stacking bodies left and right.
Yeah, I don't know what WWE doing, but just a sidebar. I didn't see no Samantha Irvin tonight, so if they're playing into her, tending to her husband, good way to even just attention to detail and put a storyline for the ring announcer. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I did notice it was a different voice at the start of the show. I was like, "Huh, that's not, unless her voice went hoarse, that ain't her."
That was, but it was
Ogre from NXT that they just called up.
Yep.
Unless
they silently.
Fox. We ain't doing that. That was that young sister Alyssa Fox in there today.
Alicia Taylor.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. Y'all gonna say that young lady name. Ain't doing
that. They gonna silently move Samantha Irvin to SmackDown because she was at the PLE.
Mm-hmm. Possible as well because what show was Jim Rome doing?
Man, that was just a substitute
NXT.
Samantha be back next Monday.
Yeah, no, they said she'll be back next week.
But that's what I'm saying. Shout out to them for throwing that, attention to detail, giving her that week off for her husband.
And again, and enjoying a little.
I guess
she take care of her man, having that little weekend getaway, rest on vocal cords.
Right.
The next match, Dragon Lee versus Carlito. We didn't need that on Raw tonight. That shit was to go buy some popcorn, go buy the merch before we head out.
That was the unfortunate Pittsburgh match.
Yeah, but it's y'all fault. Y'all wanted Dragon Lee. I got him.
I wanted Carlito.
He wanted Dragon Lee.
You wanted Dragon Lee. I wanted Carlito.
It's like niggas, like a lot of these niggas, like no cap, like the Dragon Lees in the world, like shout out to them, they're good. But it's like you don't feel like a lot of these guys is here like at the wrong time or like a height of like storylines is like very big, right? And what you're a part of, right? It's like you can get lost.
I would have much rather seen Dragon Lee in maybe a Money in the Bank qualifier or something like that, or something of the sort like that. Or maybe him versus Braun in a little quick match to get Braun over, something simple.
I'm gonna be
not
honest.
to show Carlito because Carlito he has no business with LWO stuff anymore.
They misused Dragon Lee a tad bit, in my opinion. Like they rushed him up, they bring him up, you know what I'm saying, to incorporate him into the LWO shit. And I don't know if it's by injury or not, but they got a lot of moments where they just, he's injured, somebody attacked him. But in that time period too, where he was introduced to the LWO, he was still doing work at NXT, fighting for the North American, doing shit over there. So I think like they rushed him a little bit in his introduction. The crowd didn't get a good introduction to him. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's a guy that I feel he serves more use in NXT because he have him throw down with Lexus King, your boy Dante Chen. Maybe him versus Trick Williams might be a solid match to enjoy. Like, there's more stuff for him to do in NXT than right now. Because right now he's just a body. Okay, I'm gonna be disrespectful for 2 seconds. Right now, he's the dude who holds Zelina Vega's chanclas.
It's Speaking of Selena Vega, I don't know why I feel like I see a 2-2 coming, like intergender, like Dom and Liv versus Selena and somebody. I don't know why I see that. I don't know how it's gonna get set up, how Dom's gonna agree to being on a team with Liv, but I see like a 2-2 coming out of this shit. Like
now, this would have worked if there was no LWO stuff and you had Andrade back up doing some more consistent work. Now, Andrade could be waiting for Charlotte to come back, whatever. We don't know that situation, but again, either that or you wait till Malachi Black's contract expires, and then you can have her and her husband versus Liv and her daddy, Dirty Dom. But also, I
think Dom will choose Liv over Rhea.
Rhea ain't gonna give him no choice.
That's funny. Gotta die with her. Yeah, Rhea told.
Well, again, like Liv said after that cage match, you helped me. You weren't helping Becky. You helped me. So you a dead man walking too. Oh, I said whenever she comes back, that roof is gonna come off the joint out of the city.
Oh, Rhea?
Yep.
Of course. I think that's what makes this, like, you telling me, like, they might have something done. Like, I was saying this yesterday. If you removing Rhea Ripley out this storyline, then where does Dom and go once they done with they, like, little flirtatious thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, do we want to see them as a on-air couple? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what happens after that?
We're gonna be on Netflix.
Or how about a little curveball? Like we were saying earlier, it could be Finn and Liv.
Yeah,
that's what I see.
We still getting places with this.
Yeah, I feel
again, we talk about Cody Rhodes finishing the story in the innings. As far as this story, right. We're just on the second inning.
Yeah, we in the top of the second.
we still want to know what the fuck happened at that hotel room with the purple cow vest.
Man, I would have gladly took that vest off us.
She said, "Come take it off of me."
Damn. Stay strong, Snake.
My bad. I'm over here inviting everybody on Twitter to come join the conversation with us. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all see me, y'all hear me, my fingers on the keyboards. You know what I'm saying?
So real quick, HD, that was Kenny Dykstra. Also, I believe
Holy shit.
It was I believe Daivari was there too. I could be wrong, but I think that might have been Daivari too. But again,
Kenny. Oh wait, HD, could you play like an audio up here?
Of what? I got it, but what is it?
WWE on Twitter. Jey Uso has something to say about the ending. I want to hear what he said.
I bet I'm about to get that. Just give me 1 second. Hitting that promo game, man. Welcome your thoughts, baby. I want everybody. I just posted up. I'm gonna tag y'all so y'all see it too. I just posted up the video of them popping through on Twitter. I was able to snatch that real quick. Tag you boys right there.
Yeah, so AJ, I'm gonna put it in the group chat so it's easier for you to find, but it's a little quick minute and change video on Twitter.
All right, bet.
Yo, niggas got a how it night started, how it ended. Gable, him smacking Tozawa, and him looking dead. I'm crying.
Crazy. Crazy. Okay, I bet you sent it. All right, chat. Let's see. Hopefully, I won't get clapped for this, but
Triple H, let us have this one, please.
Word, chat. If I get clapped for this, I'll see y'all next month. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. AEW packed me up for a week, bro. I won't be messing with them boys.
Well, Tony Petty. That's why.
I mean, I think the way I think the way it is put something over the video, like, you know what I mean, so to speak. Like that's how you get over that shit. Like you put something over it. Like
So y'all just want to hear the audio because I
I
can
mean,
play the
yeah,
audio.
we here. We don't gotta see it. I mean, knowing Jey Uso, that nigga be making all types of fucking impressions and shit. But
I'm just reading some of the captions. It's some shit.
All right, bet. We're about to get it going right now, Chad. We're about to throw that audio up for y'all to listen to.
Well, a well-scouted Uso splash to get yourself to Money in the Bank. Now, you took out a WWE Hall of Famer in Rey Mysterio and Finn Balor. Do you think that's going to help you in this multi-man match at Money in the Bank?
Yeah, Kathy. I mean, it boosts my confidence. I know that. Went out there and got the W like I said I was for my peoples who've been eating with me since day one. So I'm very proud about that.
Well, the WWE Universe also very concerned that you actually activated the Fireflies. So what is your response to that?
Did you saw the end of the Raw too? I mean, I don't want no smoke with them. I mean, for all I care, they can have the Fireflies back. You know what I'm saying? Because I want no problem with them. But I mean, I'm very happy I did activate Fireflies in this thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy. Still gonna show the love to Bray Wyatt. But his family is here now. That means I gotta go.
On that note, I will go.
You need to go too, because they around here somewhere. Did you see the girl? Did y'all? Be careful, Kathy.
I'm screaming.
Eat.
Did y'all see the girl?
I want no smoke. I'm good. They can have it back. It wasn't mine anyways.
His family is here now, so I gotta go. That was
real shit.
Nah, that was entertaining right there. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely gonna get got. Most definitely he gonna get got. Because hear me out. He'll hand the Fireflies back. Uncle Howdy will say, "You're not getting rid of this. It chose you. You're with us whether you like it or not." So again, the plot is thickening very rapid. Oh shit!
I'm
That's
screaming,
hilarious. Yeah. Jay, you might want to go hit up Roman and your brother Jimmy.
I don't know what's the extent of Jimmy's injury too. I think that's another like.
Was it a confirmed injury with him when they wrote him off?
I have no idea. That's what people was trying to tell me. I don't listen to everything people tell me, but people was telling me he was hurt anyway. So that was the reason for the time off. But yeah, when we get him back,
which one of them had their kids graduate? Was it something like that? Or am I getting the mix up with somebody else?
I don't know, but it don't take 2 months for a graduation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. If this is his time off. But I think once we start getting them pieces back in too, like, I don't know. I feel like we missing that link up between them. Like, I'm not saying Jay needs to not be a single star. Y'all have alluded to this. What if Jimmy helps Jay be more of a single star? I just think we want to see them back together or something. Like, get more stories out of that right there.
Yeah, because we're so accustomed to them being a team. Them being on their own, it was okay, but it was very strange. Like, it's not the same. Yes, they're both talented, but whether they're cut for time or not at Mania, still, it's like, y'all been in the game for a minute. Like, y'all knew you could put on a much better performance than that. That's just my opinion.
They said that you just mentioned them. They time getting cut, but that's what they was talking about. They time got cut in Mania.
But again, they've been in the game almost 20 years. They know how the shit rolls, so they knew what to do if you want to break shit down.
Mm-hmm. Do you think, like, even for what they did, more time would have made a difference?
given what we were seeing, no. Honestly, it might have made it worse.
Yeah.
But then again, the final closing moments were cool because again, yeah, Jimmy saying, "I'm sorry, I fucked up. I'm sorry, you my brother. I love you." All that stuff. That part was cool. Everything else was garbage.
The next night was crazy. He spit him off the stage.
But yeah. But again, when will he get got?
we got some more of it. Just to go back to like the show and stuff like that. We got some more y'all live segment during that Dragon Lee and Carlito match. You know what I'm saying? Dom was obviously at ringside with Carlito and stuff.
We were wondering where the vest was. Lo and behold.
Liv come out, she out there wearing his joint. You know what I'm saying? This is where Snake Eyes was saying his theory about there's gonna be an intergender match right there. I feel like it's gonna be more of a build-up. Like if Rhea Ripley is not slated to come back, we need somebody challenging Liv Morgan for the championship.
Ooh. I just got an idea. Say we do go the intergender route, Liv and Dom could be Zelina and Ray. Because Zelina feels that way that the way he just turned his back on his father, the legend Rey Mysterio Jr. So every Latin American wrestler holds Rey up here. He is that dude. He is God to them, damn near. So to you insult him, she feels type of way. And also, last week when Liv was straddling Dom, you see how quick she snatched Liv by her hair?
Mm-hmm.
Gave her whiplash and everything.
Yeah, that's why I started like, they trying to get. I feel like they trying to get Zelina a one-on-one match with Liv if Rhea Ripley ain't gonna come back soon. Because again, has she defended that title since she won it, or since she got it?
No,
just Becky, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
Snake, take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay.
We got more emphasis on the Alpha Academy breaking up backstage, like we were talking about earlier. Drew McIntyre with the big surprise. Go ahead.
So real quick with the Alpha Academy stuff. Were you guys expecting Otis to do more?
Yeah, I definitely was. And I felt like it was, again, I had it going differently, right? Like, I guess now it makes sense. If Wyatt 6 was supposed to be Gable, if there's something more to this with Gable laying out right there, then I understand why he didn't win the championship against Sammy. We seen where they're going with Braun Breaker and Sammy. So now we I guess the IC belt got more to it. Remember, we were talking about it being the subsidiary to the other sort. It's seeming like, okay, now we're about to get some stuff there with that. Chad Gable, I thought he would have won at Clash, and Gable would have turned on him after he won so that it could start their feud for the championship, further elevating Otis even more. But we see them come out tonight, which to me was a little bit weird. Like, it still took something else for Otis to turn. It wasn't like it took the Tozawa thing. It took him kicking away Maxine's crutch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, throwing it out the ring.
Like, it
But
wasn't
again,
just...
Like with Otis, like do you remember the old cartoon? I stands what I stands, and I can't stands no more. And Otis, he's a gentle giant, but if you push that button, fuck around, find out.
I just wish he would have I think he let him off with a pass.
Yeah, like that. This was your one.
Yeah, he let him off with a pass.
And Gable, he again, if he advances whatever awesome bullshit next week, he's definitely gonna rub it in Otis's face. So we could possibly see. Now, call me crazy, but again, that the go home stuff to Raw or whatever, or for the PLE, we could see maybe potentially Gable give up his spot for Money in the Bank to Otis. That could be a possibility. Or we could even see Otis interject during the PLE and cost Gable something, so that would maybe SummerSlam we get Otis versus Gable. This isn't done by far. I don't even think it's done with Gable and Sammy, to be honest.
No, I
because
don't think.
because Sammy spoke his name.
I just think we have a vision sometimes as fans of how we want things to happen, and then when that doesn't happen, yeah, y'all could give them the match, but unless the match is fire and it's gonna result in something, if it just results in Otis winning and then Otis still in the mid card, nothing happens for him, it's kind of like, damn, that was wasted. Y'all missed something there. If that momentum Otis got right now, if y'all don't capitalize with that within the next year to me is long, but I'm giving them until this time next year, given all the storylines that's around.
I'm giving it to the end of this year.
There you go. That's you know what I mean? I'm better than you, right? Because I'm giving them a year. You giving them what's that? Roughly 6 months.
Because again, yeah, during the pandemic, whatever, Otis was arguably the hottest thing they had going on. Post Heavy Machinery, him and Mandy Rose, him winning Money in the Bank. Folks didn't care if he won or lost. They just want him to have his moment to shine because they know that he can ball. And you took that away from him. You fucked this up again. I'm sorry. If he says I'm out of here, I don't blame him. Much like with the Drew situation, which we'll transition right now, you can only take so much shit before you're like, hey, I'm good for a minute. Yeah, the money is nice, but again, when's my shine coming? I've done X, Y, Z above and beyond so many times. I asked for one moment. I can't even get a nod towards that.
I'm gonna be honest too. Let me throw a different scenario in the air. We talking about tag teams and shit. Why can't it be a world where, all right, fuck it, they broke apart. Otis is like, yo, Tozawa, let's get right, bro. And they take the belts from Miz and R-Truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, y'all don't want to give him the IC belt. We're not gonna put Otis in the heavyweight scene. But at least for fuck's sake, buddy, he's in a tag team. They've been a group for a minute.
And folks forget, Tozawa nice when you let him. You give him the time. He's nice in that ring.
And he got funny like R-Truth is different funny.
I don't know that whole little dance, whatever.
Tozawa, that's nasty.
That's nasty. You had something there, and you didn't capitalize on it.
He was getting right. Like, I don't know.
Between that, Otis gyrating and shit, just air humping the wall, you had something there, especially with them going to Netflix.
That's what I'm saying. The Miz, I'm going to be honest, and no knock on the Miz, he just not that guy to be, like, doing, he don't look like he's comfortable right now fooling around. Like, it just don't.
Him, much like Charlotte, even Sasha Banks and Monet, they're better suited as heels. But the minute you have them be baby faces, you could tell that they're uncomfortable with it. Yes, they're showing their personality, but you can tell that it doesn't quite suit them. Like you can tell what's missing right there.
Like, that's not what they want to do with their character at the moment type vibe. Like, I feel like when I see Miz out there, it don't look like you know what I'm saying? Like, we know, like you just said, he's the best Miz when he's either heel Miz, and the only babyface Miz I feel like really lasted was the one when he was beefing with Daniel Bryan. When he cut that promo on
Talking Smack.
Talking Smack, yeah. Like, got something to prove Miz. That's the Miz we could get behind his back. Like, pause. Like, you know what I'm saying? We get behind Miz right there, like, and cheer for him. But this kind of Miz where it's like, oh, we just goofing around and I'm trying to help you remember that me and you were in a tag team and you're not with the Judgment Day no more. Like, that's
and again, that's fine, but at least have them on TV. If, like I said, they've been on Raw less than 5 times since they won the belts.
That match with AOP, I feel like it did nobody any favors there. It's a situation where it was forced.
You should have put on AOP. Again, you want to prolong the New Day stuff, that's fine, but let that be like the afterbird stuff. Again, very ominous into a Vince move.
And then my
What?
only reason for keep bringing up that type of Vince S move or this or that, it's not really to like, it's not an indictment on Triple H so much as it is on the fickle fans that always want to point something out
Well,
instead
it's
of
because
letting shit marinate.
we're scarred with that. It's just, it is what it is. We've seen that over the years. That's what drove people away. We're just scarred. Again, seeing little bits like that, it's just you're just digging up old wounds. Like
I'm gonna be
we've
honest.
been on before.
Yes, WrestleMania, to me, it was cool when it happened, but I wasn't one of the people like, oh, nah, I can't stand to see Batista versus Randy Orton. Get that off my television. But I was ready to see that.
Yeah, again, had it just been Batista and Randy, again, that'd have been fun. I was a person on board with that. I was even on board with Blue Tista because I was like, that's different.
Like, it was just a nod to their evolution story. Like,
But again, that's one of those stories where it doesn't even need the belt.
but again, the biggest story to me here is the fans feeling entitled to change shit. Yeah, like willing to riot, revolt, whatever for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's just unique. It's a unique situation. Like, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't see people like when you go to go to Marvel, you watch Marvel in the movie theaters and y'all watch Endgame. Was y'all up in arms when he snapped everybody away the first time?
Oh, for part one?
Yeah, like, was everybody?
I thought that. So again, for me, I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings. Obviously, them at the end of the movie, it always ends with like a cliffhanger type shit. This was very similar to that, and I thought it was perfectly executed because at the end, we knew we were gonna get a part two. We knew the ship was gonna go down.
They let them cook. They let them cook, bro.
Leave them wanting more.
They was fucking bitching. Yeah, people. You had your naysayers. Oh, where's Spider-Man in this whole equation? Yo, let us get the rights to Spider-Man first, bro. Like, y'all don't even know. Like, we sold this shit off the fucking Sony a minute ago, bro. Come on, y'all being unrealistic. Let us get in that, working relationship that they gonna let us get that back. People just be asking for unrealistic shit sometimes when there's a whole business side, and I think the fans it's good to fantasy. Go ahead. I'm not telling nobody to not fantasy book shit, but stop with the notion of y'all gonna boycott the product because you don't like unless it's truly like. And I didn't feel like it was truly trash. Did Vince do hella questionable shit? Hell yeah. But we'd seen CM Punk come up in the Vince era.
CM Punk, John Cena, Brock Lesnar,
The
Rock,
Shield,
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
the Shield came up. The Seth Rollins that we loved with the Authority doing shit was under Vince. Like, manifested by Trips. Like, Trips had a lot of him, but it was still under Vince's shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like, but a lot of people had stuff to say. Like, when again, the whole Kofi shit, I feel like that trajectory was cool from him. But since when we started just cheering for like people that like you want a tag team, a decorated intercontinental tag team person, and now just be a heavyweight champion in the landscape of where the shit was at. Like,
would it be rude to call it an unnecessary participation trophy?
Yeah, bro. Like, it's not rude on your behalf, but I agree with what you're saying because look, the fact of the matter is, at that time, you got Braun Strowman on the roster. You got a slew of big names.
You got Samoa Joe. Because wasn't that the time where we had Joe and Brock and AJ just having classics with each other?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's when Brock was like going around fighting all them dudes and stuff. Yeah.
Randy was still killing it too, even on SmackDown. I think during that time, or part of that time, you like I said, we had Christian and Randy Orton for a little bit.
And then,
yeah, who else do we have over there? Again, Big E arguably should have won much sooner because again, former NXT champion, so it made more sense for his come up as to win. But when
Kofi lost, the fans was up and on. Why wouldn't Brock Lesnar walk up in there and destroy him in 9 seconds, bro? Why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
This is the man that was 1-21 at WrestleMania. Why wouldn't he just beat Kofi at 9 seconds on a regular SmackDown?
Didn't it open the show too?
I don't know, but it happened fast.
That might have been the first thing people saw on SmackDown, if I recall. Because that was what, the season premiere or something like that.
Yeah, bro. Like, again, like you said, we're calling for participation trophy. We just want to see certain people that, yes, they're nice, but in terms of the landscape, the current landscape with the top guys, can they really look believable in the ring? Tell a great story. Like,
now again, Kofi can be that dude if you allot him the time. You give him the opportunity, like I said, let him get some steam going. Don't just say, all right, here you go. Same with Drew McIntyre on that time. Same with what we could have had with Shinsuke. And you can list a few other guys too.
yeah, bro. Like, Damian Sandow, the fans loved him so much they fast tracked him, and then they turned him into just like whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Then Vince
They
got
cooked
bored
that
of him.
Yeah. Cause it's like no knock on Damian Sandow, but then when you put him, like John Cena was like a fucking stud. You got Randy Orton, you got all these dudes that are just like, it's just what fit the bill for what Vince was trying to do.
We had fucking Goldberg come back out of nowhere.
Again, though, fickle. When he showed up and he was doing shit for his son, we all loved him. But he came back the second time, we hated him. It's fickle. It's like, bro, are these not our like? We don't get mad when Stone Cold come back and deliver a few stuff, but I get it. He ain't Stone Cold not coming back taking championships from people and shit like that. But hey, the dude felt like he had one more run in him. But again, we seen Hogan hold the belt when he was old on SmackDown, bro. What's the problem?
When Sting came back, immediately world title opportunity. Or excuse me, when he debuted.
Like, we had Hulk Hogan holding the championship on SmackDown when he was already like in the later stages of his career, man. We've seen Undertaker hold the SmackDown belt when he was already older. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It was interesting.
There was some dudes that was already older holding the belt. Now we getting more accustomed to seeing, even like Bobby Lashley is more recent. That dude was like 40 something as champion. Like, he just got a different build and physique. So it's like we kind of forget that.
AJ well into his 40s when he was WWE champion. Brock well into his 40s, holding the title hostage.
So it's like you said, the fan, it's not even we. When I say we, I'm talking about the community itself. They put a lot of emphasis on, oh, this guy's old, he should go away. And well, dog, and like, so you gonna tell that to AJ Styles in 3 years when he turned 50?
Or
4 years? Like,
look at gentlemen like Billy Gunn and Jeff Jarrett in AEW. They're in their 60s, still wrestling like they're in their 30s and 20s.
And they love it over there because Billy Gunn's doing something fun, but he's still putting on great man. Like, you take away the fun he's having, he's still looking like he can go with these guys. Like,
Jeff Jarrett is one of the most popular foreigners in Mexico right now.
It's just the new style of working.
Nick Nemeth in his 40s, having the time of his life, going all over the world.
I feel like the shit that happened with Jerry Lawler, like him getting a heart attack when he had that match on Raw, kind of slowed down the. All right, we can't.
He had one on commentary too.
Yeah, like we can't have, like, we gotta be more cautious. Like,
or so you look at Flair and his last match where he admitted having a heart attack during the match. Like, bro, you're fucking dead on the apron.
Bro, people were sending me screenshots of this man just laid out like this. Like, I'm like, nah. Again, though, some people could do it, some can't. Like the style. All right, so let's say Sting and Seth Rollins in that match. Was that match terrible? No. But did Sting have to take that buckle bomb? No. They could have had the same match without the high spots. You want to let Sting jump off the top of the rope? Go ahead. That's more. I think that's more safe than the buckle bomb.
But also, more recently, as far as Seth's tenure with WWE NXT, I don't think he had given somebody a Sting size a buckle bomb, because again, it was definitely a missed time on his part. Because again, whether he was too far or too close to where he usually is, didn't quite map it
that
out
was the
right.
same. Yeah, that was the same Seth Rollins that was out there breaking John Cena's nose. He was
Same,
working on timing.
Same with Finn. When Finn had to get shoulder surgery, it's like, again, you missed time where he is, because Finn's a smaller guy like you, smaller build, but he'll fly and sell it. Just, again, figure out where that wiggle room is.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just give it the same way to everybody, because everyone's got different body types. Everyone moves differently.
And for somebody like Sting, you get longevity out of the older talent like that. In my opinion, you don't put them in the higher spots like that.
Well,
I mean, even like Undertaker, look, he didn't have to take so many Germans from Brock, like, and even Brock, he only really does like 2 or 3 things, but just the velocity at which he's doing things, he could he done fucking gave Vince McMahon an F5 and broke his hip. Vince needed hip surgery after F5.
I mean, Vince tore both quads getting into the ring.
Crazy. Incredible.
But again, so you take that main event for what it was, or just take the finish at the equation. What did you think of the match between Ray, Finn, and Jay? Just the match by itself.
Yeah, I'm getting, because it's the reason I scoffed at it is when the DQ started happening. I'm gonna be honest, I preferred for this to be like just a clean match. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it's just it's kind of cringy to oh my god, bro! Like the fucking Dom don't leave his father alone.
Mm-hmm.
Like they really go back to that shit so much that just like you don't have to.
I mean, it does kind of still work, in my opinion. I'm still gonna laugh at it every time, but
you know it didn't work. Braun Strowman making the save and looking slow like that. Like you guys used him earlier.
Big man tired.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Wifey was here. Was like, why he's running like that? I had to put like he probably tired from earlier. Like
that is a 400-pound man. He
got to
just
run
got
from
out of a match
from the top of the entranceway too. It ain't like how he usually runs from outside of the ring. He got to run, make a beeline from up there.
This was damn near 100-yard dash at 400 pounds. That's a lot of meat to move.
And then so the save was kind of like, damn, it was like a short interference. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all come out to just distract Rey Mysterio.
And I get it. It's all because of the JD McDonough stuff, but then it's like, nah.
I'm gonna be honest too, it was a bit distracting too, like having this match be the last match and we're all waiting for the Wyatt 6 stuff. I couldn't digest this. Also, it wasn't just that, it was the distraction of Jey Uso already announcing that he's gonna be in the Money in the Bank match 2 weeks ago on Raw. Oh, I'm in. I'm the first entrant in the Money in the Bank match.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of like, so what, y'all gonna take that away from him? I don't think nobody believed they was gonna take that away from him. Maybe people thought the Wyatt 6 was gonna interfere in the match. We didn't even get that.
Well, we didn't get the countdown yet either at the time when he declared.
Right. So that again, changing things, right? Things might have changed. We don't know until we get some confirmations down the line when we hear finally some interviews on wherever we hear them. You know what I'm saying?
And I would love to see assuming they're still doing these pressures still. I don't know when they're gonna stop, but I would love to see someone ask Triple H. We saw 3 men declare and 1 woman declare on the air. What changed? Or or did we misinterpret them declaring?
I'm gonna be honest, unless y'all really trying to make us forget about the past, bro, there's nothing wrong about what we interpret. Once you declare I'm an entrant, what's the difference? Because there's a clear distinction. I need somebody to tell. Once you say you an entrant, you entering, you're a participant in the match. Not I'm gonna enter the qualifier. That's worded differently. Oh, I'm gonna put my name in the hat for the first qualifier match. I didn't hear that. I did not hear that.
We didn't hear about qualifiers till the go home of the PLE, basically.
After 4 people, because if you want to include
Lyra.
Lyra, if you want to include her mentioning that she was entering, 4 people had put their name in the hat before we got any mention of
what
qualifiers.
happened? What changed? What changed?
I think you know what changed. People started noticing the same shit I noticed. Damn, we went a SmackDown without anybody fucking announcing. Like they done went. It's you got 2 Raws where people just making claims, and now we get a clearer picture. Also, another question I've been asking: how many participants? We get the format 6, 3 from SmackDown, 3 from Raw. Words out of Michael Cole's mouth. Again, I feel like with the talent you got right now, too, obviously you're going to want to have Jey Uso. He's main event Jey. But I think this is a real good time to put a dark horse in the Money in the Bank match. Don't have a filler spot. Like, don't have the crowd favorites and then a filler spot. I don't want to see that.
Because as it stands right now, we're gonna see that final moment between, I would assume, Tama and Jay, unless again Randy gets a high-headed mo with Tama and then Mello somehow wins the match. But again, all this so far seems like Jay will be Mr. Money in the Bank. Nothing right now is telling me otherwise.
Yeah, Jay. Like the only thing, again, you know why I want a dark horse in there? Do we really want to see Jey Uso with the briefcase? Or it's not one. I'm pretty sure people want to see that. Does Jey Uso need the briefcase right now with the whole bloodline stuff looming?
Here's my question. Here's my question. One, you want to say Gunter to win the belt. You gonna have Gunter lose Jey Uso twice? Really? Is that what we're possibly thinking? You're gonna have Jey Uso beat CM Punk. You're gonna have Jey Uso beat Seth Rollins. Really?
Yo, the only shit that makes sense to me right now, I'm saying this. And it's not just makes sense. This is from what I'm seeing out there. Tama Tonga wins the Money in the Bank briefcase, right? WrestleMania is in Vegas. What's the term? You cash in your Money in the Bank. Oh, but it won't be Tama Tonga cashing in. No, if The Rock is calling the shots, like I've been saying, this is The Rock's time to announce I'm cashing in at WrestleMania. It is not don't gotta be a surprise. Ain't no surprise. Yo, Tama, let me get that. Thank you.
Or like you guys, like we've been teasing earlier, maybe again Tama gives the briefcase to Solo. Solo's supposed to give it a Rock, and Solo says, "Nah, this is me."
Because I'm trying to paint,
and now we get 3 camps of bloodline faction warfare.
Yeah, because I'm trying to paint a picture here where if you want The Rock challenging at WrestleMania for a title, that's a possible way right there. Without winning the Royal Rumble. Right? Like,
can you imagine the obscenities we will hear if The Rock wins the Royal Rumble in January? People are gonna lose their fucking minds in the worst way possible.
Oh yeah, because I should say, like the main thing is, how do we get to The Rock main eventing WrestleMania without him pulling the final boss move and saying, "Yo, I'm just main eventing. I don't care who won what. I'm the main event of WrestleMania." How do we get to The Rock being in the main event?
Well, again, when The Rock said his goodbyes, we all hinted of we're gonna get something. We just don't know when, but it's gonna be on his watch. Yep. We could see a random power move at the Rumble, or maybe Survivor Series, maybe even as early as SummerSlam, and see start getting planted. But with Rock, I don't necessarily think he'll be challenging Cody for that belt.
Mm.
I feel Rock and Roman might be for the belt.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to paint a picture like, how do we get them there without, like you said, blowing? Because they don't have to win the Royal Rumble. Somebody else could win the Royal Rumble and challenge on the Raw side. But now, okay, we do that. How do we still get Roman and Rock to main event WrestleMania,
Well,
but still keep everybody else happy? So
well, you could toss this up on the lines of whenever they are building towards Rock and Roman. Roman ends up with the belt. Rock could just pull a power move and big dog and say, "Hey, I left him for dead for you. You dropped the ball. Therefore, I'm pulling rank. When we fight, that belt is on the line." Much like Solo when they all touched on the Bloodline slogan, losses create consequences, or losses get consequences, or something like that.
I could definitely see that. Because I feel like that, again, to me, Gunther wasn't really a dark horse, right? To win. You called that. Once you seen him in there,
Yeah, that
you
was the easy one.
but in for me, I was booking with fandom, right? I'm like, all right, in the world, it'd be fire to see Jay versus Tama for that, right? But now doing that, they would have had to challenge directly for the championship, right? With the money in the bank, that gives us the flexibility of the contract just be given to somebody or exchange. You know what I'm saying?
I got another one. This is completely far fetched.
Okay.
Say Jay wins, and he starts succumbing to the pressure of being Mr. Money in the Bank. What if Roman Jedi Mind tricks him, says, "Let me carry the burden"?
I thought about that too. I'm not gonna lie, cause I'm playing both sides. So I thought about the Tonga shit with the Rock, and then I was thinking about that. So I'm glad you mentioned that. I could definitely see like they. I can't see. This is what I'm saying. If Tama or Jay wins the briefcase, I don't think it has to be them to cash in. So I'm on board with you there. Like,
Now, I think we'll have a better idea once other participants get added. But in the meantime, this seems very, very obvious given how King of the Ring was laid out ultimately.
right,
And
because the only thing I could see that's a curveball, and it won't be a curveball because of who he is, but if Randy Orton wins that match on Friday,
has Randy been in the Money in the Bank before?
I don't know, but it won't be his first dance in a ladder match. He beat John Cena to unify.
That is true.
But as far as Money in the Bank, to answer your question, I'm not sure. I would have to dig into that. I don't think so though. I want to say not. But let's say they put Randy in.
Randy Orton was the winner of the 2013 Money in the Bank ladder match.
Jesus Christ, assassinate my memory right now. For night winner.
So
But that was almost 10 years ago, right?
that's 11 years ago.
11. Jeez, you said 13, right? 11.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
And again, I'm sure they'll touch on that this Friday. But again, much like with Gable on Raw, I can easily see a world where Melo sneaks one and gets thrown in that match. But again, him winning.
These are dudes that since look qualifying match, right? I had Carmelo, LA Knight, and Randy Orton announced. Like if it was by standards that we just saw a few weeks ago, I thought they were gonna announce themselves. So right now, just how we seen Finn Balor eliminated, unless these guys are placed in a second chance match to kind of get like, you know, that redemption. Right now, they kind of eliminating some of our looks, so to speak.
Yep.
Which that's cool too. But it's also it was weird how it just dropped upon the qualifying match. They triple threat, man. Again with this triple threat shit.
I'm not a fan of the triple threats that they've been doing lately.
Yeah, because this is the second. I feel like this is the second time we see like a tournament style for triple threats or something, or like I
Like
don't know.
what's wrong? What's wrong with the 1v1? You could still get away with the interference stuff again if the ref's not paying attention and all that extra bullshit. But again, the third person really isn't necessary.
Wasn't it like because they did the same scenario with Rey Mysterio? I feel like it was like probably not too long ago when they was doing the it was the contender to see who's gonna fight AJ Styles, right? At Backlash.
Mhm.
They was doing some triple threat bullshit, and then the winners had to face off at the end of the night, which
Yeah.
then resulted in AJ Styles, Rey Mysterio, and I believe LA Knight. And that's when AJ, we all agreed that AJ looked great the way he finished with the Styles clash from Rey Mysterio over LA Knight and all of that. So we seen this little
Mhm.
triple threat qualifier shit.
Again, I'm gonna be disrespectful right now. These triple threats mean about as much as Tony Khan's eliminator matches. That's how they feel to me.
I just feel it's a cheap way to add interference without the DQ. Like
Yeah.
it's how many times can we get a ref bump, right? Like we always talk about the refs.
Lazy booking.
Yep, it is. I always looked at a triple threat like that. Like the triple threat is designed for shenanigans, in my opinion.
And
Like
and,
it's
and
rare
triple
you see
threats
a clean one.
triple threats didn't really become no DQ until just recently. Because
Really?
before it was just that's a fairly new concept, I believe.
And
Because
it
then it
is
used to be
more.
like
It's more.
that.
Yeah, in the '90s, it wasn't so much a thing. I feel like it's become more of a 2010s and up kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I
Maybe
definitely
even
like
maybe
it's
a
not new.
2020 thing.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen that concept often where like the triple threat results in there's like no DQ now. Like anybody, it's just fair game. Like
What happened to that being its own respective stipulation?
no disqualification, right? That meant
Yeah,
something.
it used to be its own thing, and you didn't do it on just anything. It's got to be either a blow off of a blood feud if you're not going to do a cage match, or a street fight to close out a feud. It's just now it's just every day.
Well, yeah, yeah. Cause there's no countouts in the triple threat match, right?
How soon before they start giving us fatal four ways a week to week basis?
You know what I also noticed that was trash in the triple threat match? This was in a females match. This is something new implemented. I haven't seen this. The referee did not count when Zelina Vega and Io Sky had their hand over Kiana James.
Right.
They usually I've seen refs do the
Mm-hmm.
we've seen none of that today.
That's a lost art. Now that could be no longer encouraged or whatever, but that's one of those because we saw it so seldomly. You're like, oh shit, is this actually going to happen when we get a draw?
Not even a flirt of it.
And again, that's one of the few things that some AW refs do very well. Some of them do try that, so I do got to applaud them for that. Even some TNA
yeah.
refs, they do attempt it once in a while.
I mean, it goes back to even when both shoulders from a competitor are down and the ref starts to count. Like, let's say if they just like one is laid out over the other, but both their shoulders are on the
Mm-hmm.
floor, they'll start to count. Like,
It's the same way as if you have someone in a submission holding it and both shoulders are down and you just count, you got to let go of the submission.
yep.
Same principles.
So I don't know. They switch things up. It's like it's few little. I don't know if this is gonna help them. We're gonna see though, because it's the continuity like part now. It's the okay going forward. These are new rules that we implementing. Are you just gonna go back on them just cause, or like,
Yeah.
or you just gonna low key throw the refs under the bus? Like, oh, they missed that one. They should have called
And
that one, but
are you going to continue to insult our intelligence?
that part I think is gonna continue.
Unfortunately, yeah.
So as long as there's a lot of kids as a fan base, it's unfortunate. You could get anything by the kids. Because unfortunately, I think unless some of us just started watching wrestling as adults, as a kid, I remember that it didn't feel so like everything felt separated. Like one Monday to the next felt like they could throw something else in there, and I didn't really notice as a kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I wasn't questioning, well, if Austin was just beefing with Undertaker, why he's giving Mark Henry a stunner today? I just thought, well,
Yeah.
Austin is fucking cool. He's going out there handling business. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
Then
there
you
was
had
story.
then you had Big Show flipping cars after losing to Rey Mysterio out of the blue. Choke slamming Kurt Angle. The stuff
Yeah,
with
there was
Zach Gowen.
random shit going on. Like, but it was just like, as kids, like my point is, they running anything by them just like they ran it by us when we was kids. We just was just happy about wrestling, happy with what they was giving us. Even when they tried to recreate the Stone Cold moment with Kurt Angle, you think somebody come out to the ring doing that milk shit now? I mean, it might get the same pop. If Orange Cassidy goes to the ring and shoots people with orange juice, y'all might get happy. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we saw the Mimosa match or whatever with Jericho.
But just certain things we didn't question the beer bath, the milk bath.
Or one of my personal favorites, Eddie Guerrero covering Big Show in shit with the septic truck.
I mean, to a certain degree, a few years ago, I'm pretty sure nobody was aside from the adults, the kids weren't questioning Roman Reigns getting dog food, like, and then coming back as like you know,
Oh
just
no,
getting
no,
washed.
folks still bring that up.
The kids, so the kids remember that.
No, a lot of grown folks still bring that up.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like adults, we gonna remember and digest shit differently, right? But the kids, you could just run shit by them like nothing. Like, yeah, 1 week Roman Reigns is getting beat up and treated like nothing, and that, you know what I'm saying? They just be doing shit. So I think that element still remains with WWE for now. Like,
I'm screaming right now.
yo, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So, according to Bronson Reed, Braun Strowman was also taken out.
What?
Because an hour ago he tweeted, "So my opponents are dead. Do I get in by default?"
We need to like, I need a frame by frame.
I need a list. Who got laid out?
What if you know how Matt Hardy had what was the well or the pool, the pool of reincarnation, or the lake? It was the lake.
Yeah.
So what if when the YS6 attacks you, like when you come back, you got a different element to your character now. Like they kind of scarred your character. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now I don't know what that would look like, but for me, like Chad Gable, what if he comes back instead of how you see how he was on his? What if he come back a little bit more timid and always looking over his shoulder type shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, still great in the ring, but that shit did something to him. You know what I'm saying? In Braun Strowman's case, it could unlock that beast. Have him find his way back home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out who else got laid out.
I think Eric Rowan's hammer saying help was like, to me, I don't know if that meant like he needed help as a tag team partner, or you know, just like alluding to the whole story period. Like,
Or like I said, the hammer will help you feel better.
there's definitely a lot going on with that.
But also, it's also very interesting. So, quick piggyback to another topic. With Drew shut down all of his social medias,
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, he's doing classic work right now.
And this isn't the first time he's shut down his social media accounts.
I mean, again, too, everybody else has been getting time off. What if this is just his time to just give him a month real quick, let him get chill, or even like 2 weeks, not even a whole, whatever it is. But he's really been out there before May, ever since the Royal Rumble. He been carrying a void, like they filled the void for Seth Rollins' opponent with Drew McIntyre,
Mm-hmm.
leading directly into a program with CM Punk and Damian Priest. He's been maybe not holding shit down like Roman in the Bloodline, but he's been holding Raw down.
Yeah. But I think everyone kind of wanted to be more, which again, I get it. And it probably would have made much more sense because, yeah, Priest has been doing good work, but I mean, let's see how the Seth Rollins stuff goes. It's just that title's in a very weird spot right now.
Does it hurt CM Punk if when Drew McIntyre comes back, Drew McIntyre goes over CM Punk?
Oh, Punk's gonna lose to Drew regardless.
So I think this is also a good time for Drew McIntyre to like do a 360, right? Like everybody's blaming him, like he's been the cause of his own downfall. And now he turns the tables. Like, let's say CM Punk think he on his way to get championship matches and shit, and now Drew McIntyre come out and start fucking his shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Flips the tide on him now.
But yeah, I mean, Punk's definitely gonna poke the bear a few times. Again, it's gonna be interesting to see. Someone said Nikki Cross looks like the Grudge.
Her mask was fire.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I don't think she'll wrestle in the mask. Oh, what's up, honey? I see you out there. Shout out to honey in the chat. I don't really think I don't think they'll have her wrestle in the mask, but you never know. You look flexible, like the Fiend mask a little bit to me. So,
or again, they could take it off and you see a face paint. Because they are calling her Abigail now, or as the internet has dubbed her as Abigail.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like they really bring to life, like Bray Wyatt's creation. Like it really feel like that. Like you seen that door open and she crawled out. Like that was like symbolism of like.
A part of me thought once that door opened and as she's crawling out, I swear to God, I thought they were playing Bray's voice. He's got the whole world in his hands. But instead of it'll be we've got the whole world in our hands.
That shit was like symbolic of like that world entering the WWE universe right there. For sure.
But again, wherever they go with this, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be good. I can't wait to see what everybody out there is talking about. I haven't been on social media yet to see. I know the internet is going wild.
All they're talking about is RIP Chad Gable.
Nah, that had to be one of the most shocking things too, for real. Because it's like, what's his significance in this?
And like we said,
did he really sign that deal? Re-sign that deal? Like
he said he publicly stated he resigned.
So you know what I'm saying. So now he's re-signed. He's staying. He just needs time off TV? Like what is this? Like,
well, again, it's one of those like as we've seen in the YS6 vignettes. Anyone that's done some sort of wrong or whatever is going to essentially pay for their sins. Walter was kind of like berating Sami Zayn. Think about it. Or Gunther, excuse me. Chad Gable would be rating Alpha Academy, Sami Zayn. Jey Uso was gifted the Firefly, so he's essentially a chosen one to a degree. And who knows who else they're going to get on NXT and or SmackDown. But so far, I mean, it's all kind of lining up with folks that have kind of did other folks dirty. So buckle up, boys.
That's what it's looking like for me right there. It's looking like they on some real timing where like, nah, we the bad ones.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, like you said, nobody's safe. Nobody's off limits. This is also a creative way to like directly insert them and slow other shit down if you have to for a second.
Yeah, so everyone's got Bo Dallas dubbed as Uncle Howdy, Nikki Cross as Sister Abigail, Eric Rowan as Rambling Rabbit, Joe Gacy as Huskus the Pig, and Dexter Loomis as Mercy the Buzzard.
They going with the Firefly Funhouse characters.
And so now, who's going to be that fiend? Or again, is that Bo going to have multiple personalities? Is there a chance we see the YS6 intertwined with the Broken Universe? A lot you can do with this. And it's one of those things where I feel that in its infant stage, it seems like nothing that they could do will be wrong.
Do you think overexposure will do more harm than good? And I mean, when I say overexposure, like, let's say now we have them, like right now, they just came through end of Raw. Like, do you start putting them in matches or do you keep this out the ring?
Out of the ring for a good while. Let them do their own thing. Let them cause ruckus. Because if you think about it, they look back in the day, Nexus, when they first came out, they were just beating everybody up. They didn't have a match for a good few weeks, maybe in a couple months. They were just
Oliver Jordan or whatever his name was.
Michael Tarver. Daniel Bryan getting fired for choking out Justin Roberts with his necktie. But again,
they need to wreak havoc outside the ring for sure. I don't think I want to see them in the ring just yet because it'll probably
we don't need to.
Yeah, it'll kill the mystique. This dark, grim, lights off.
If you do matches, like I said, hit the lights off or whatever, and then whoever the opponent is just laid out. And you can even incorporate some like Bray Wyatt as like cartoon signs, like the old like pow whatever type shit. And then you could have someone just laying to pull their blood, and then them just standing over them, and then they just walk away, or lights go off, they're gone, something. And then you have Cole, Barrett, even Booker T just going, "What the hell? What's going on in this place?"
Man,
so many things.
Yeah, it's kind of like it got me like lost for words how they ended the show, because it's like, where do we go from here? We could continue to speculate, like you always say, till the cows come home, right? Like we could speculate till tomorrow about this.
Because of how talented Bray was, like I said before, and we've seen how talented Bo can be if you just let him do his thing. This is one of those things where I honestly don't care how they go about this. I want to just watch it play out, because a lot of us in the IWC understand the significance behind it. So we're just like, hey, don't matter what they do, put the belt on them, keep the belt off them. We don't care. This is all we need.
Again, it's special. Like, I'm not even comparing it. It's just what I see. You know, rest in peace to Brody Lee. He passed over there. They had a chance to really make the Dark Order special and things of that nature. You know, they let his son come around, you know what I'm saying? And that was dope. Very dope.
His wife's still very invested with AEW, I believe.
Yeah, so all of that's fire. But the fact that what Bo Dallas is able to do with his brother's story right now, this is something that we don't see.
And also the fact that I'm not really surprised by it, but to the degree I am, everyone's just welcoming of it. I mean, usually sometimes be like, no, that's brave things, leave it alone, whatever. But because it's his brother carrying on this tale and the next chapter, so to speak, everyone's like, all right, because it's Bo, we're gonna let this one ride out. Again,
Yeah,
don't really
I
matter.
think people want. I think because obviously the whole idea was for Bray to bring back Bo as Uncle Howdy, right? So
Mhm.
I think people are intrigued. Like, Bo, whatever you know, bro, you get. It's kind of like an unfinished rap album, right? It's like when the rappers die sometimes. Like they got some shit recorded in the studio, and people want this posthumous album. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, you got to have the producers do things that the artist didn't really record over this track or this thing. You know what I'm saying? But as the folks, they want to hear that unreleased art, and I think that's what it is. Like whatever Bo knows, people want him to share that, or just even see if it's even like he could tap in. It's either one of the two for sure.
Right. Let's see. I'm checking YouTube to see if anything popped up on the Dreadmere YouTube yet, because I haven't seen anything on that in a while. So that page might have quieted down. But again, like I said, you got breaking news?
Nah, somebody had tagged Carmelo.
Oh God. Oh God.
Somebody had tagged Carmelo, like, is this you? Because remember, there was some dude with braids laid out in the back too.
I did see that.
So Carmelo said no, but are they dead?
Also, I'm sending you a picture right now that I just seen on the internet. Got me weak.
Nah.
Oh, so I guess we might have been mistaken with the Wyatt six. Six is spelled as the word six, like someone's sick.
Yep. But they still got the 6 logo in the back, so it's like they playing on words right there.
But again, it could be a 6, could be a 5. But again, this is going to be special.
Yeah, I'm over here looking at seeing if I can see anything, some news.
Someone did update Chad Gable's Wikipedia. He unfortunately died by gunshot wound. He was killed by a member of the Wyatt Six, most likely Uncle Howdy.
I'm screaming.
Oh, so also after Raw went off the air, Nikki Cross put this on her Twitter.
We're here. Yeah.
Joe Gacy put this stating, "We're here," with the comment, "We're here."
Okay, so that's confirmation.
Let's see. Let me check Rowan and Loomis. Nothing from Rowan. Nothing from Loomis either. But Nikki Cross and Joe Gacy are confirmed. Now, Loomis and Rowan, I don't think they're as active on Twitter, I believe, but again, it's most likely them. Just, I guess we'll know soon enough.
Apologies, chat. I'm over here just scrolling down, seeing if we get anything here. You know what I'm saying?
We're searching for the T.
Yeah, as we go. Cause we live right now. When you guys see this on YouTube and I upload it, it's usually post when you guys see it. We live though. When we usually do this, we go live after the shows. You know what I'm saying? I'm live on Twitch, live on Kick, live on Rumble, live on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? We outside right now, so yeah, we doing the damn thing.
And it has been confirmed that the gentleman Jason Baker with the horror film guy from the Braid documentary, he did create the masks.
Mm.
Him with Callosum Studios. But again, in the Dreadmere videos, Bo Dallas did hint a new Fiend. So very, very, very interesting.
Nikki Cross put new profile pic and put the joint of her. You seen that, right?
Mm-hmm. And I think Gacy did the same thing.
I don't know how I don't know.
Go ahead.
Nah, this picture gives a good detailed look of her mask. I'm gonna try to go to it real quick.
I found some pretty good renders too.
You seen it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just
white with the cracking on it.
Yeah.
Also, this is somewhat breaking news from 8 hours ago. The potential date for Bad Blood, Sunday, October 5th in Atlanta, Georgia. Potentially. At the State Farm Arena.
What date again? I'm sorry.
October 5th.
October 5th. All right.
It's a Sunday.
All right, so yeah, just had to go pull up this screen real quick.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Just excellent.
That's crazy right there.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I know a lot of folks wanted Alexa Bliss to once again be Sister Abigail, but let's be honest, Nikki Cross is probably a much better fit because she's always been like that crazy, unhinged type of gal, and it feels more natural for her.
Nah, that shit is fire right there. I'm not even gonna lie. Again, I don't know. Like from this angle right here, it looked like she can't see a little bit, so I don't know if she'll wrestle in it. But if she do, I'm pretty sure they'll make it work.
That could have just been the angle of her tilting her head too.
Correct. Yeah, because I'm not sure where this picture's from. This I don't know.
It's definitely, you could tell it's her on her knees. That's Bo Dallas in the back with you see the belt buckle. So she's definitely on a knee at least, leaning into the camera, probably leaning on the lantern or just handing Bo the lantern. But again, there's a chance that there could be face paint under there. There's a lot you can do. Oh, also, that hammer held by Eric Rowan.
Yep.
It is the same hammer from when him and Rowan were the Bludgeon Brothers, or Harper, the Bludgeon Brothers. It's the same hammer. So
That's
again, nice little call back to Brody Lee. Also,
somebody got the good pictures up of them right there. Hold on.
And also another picture of Rowan's hammer. You have, I don't know if you can see it, but the old Bray Wyatt circle logo. So
You can see that. You can see that right there.
Yeah, I can see it.
Hold on. Show the folks right there.
So,
oh, that's the glove right there.
No. So that's the heel glove right. God damn it! Just above the lantern is the glove.
Okay.
But also, that's the circle Bray would have on his posts.
I'm
trying to spot any of the other Easter eggs. But yeah, but I'm almost certain that's the original lantern. Yeah, right there at the top left, you can see the writing on the knuckles.
This picture is mean.
Mm-hmm. If WWE Shop sells that merch, the buzzard mask, I may need to cop that one, especially if it comes with the dreads.
Bro. You see his little beard right there too. That's what I was saying. Yep. He got a little beard right there.
Gacy. That's definitely Gacy. Because he had the type of beard on his way out of NXT too.
Nah, the one look. Can you see my cursor hovering right here?
Let me full screen my shit real quick. Let's see. Is that a beard or is that like the gullet of the bird? Because it's a buzzard.
It could be. It looked more like somebody's facial hair, but it could be.
You know how like Perks ever had a little like the skin that's dangling down or whatever, even roosters? They could be that too.
Yep. That's what was throwing me off a little bit right there, honestly. Remember when I said, because who this would be Dexter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what made me say he had a beard a little bit. I had seen that. So it made me think it was like a beard, but what you saying could make sense.
But again, great work on all 5 of those masks.
Fucking phenomenal. Yeah, I see you out there, Stuff. I see you out there on Rumble, bro. Yes, sir.
I don't know why I haven't made my ass a Rumble account yet. I don't know what I'm waiting for.
Word, man. Make that. I was on that joint. Then when I seen Academics going live on there, I was like, oh, yeah, this is a no-brainer. Like, this shit fake good out here.
I first learned Rumble because I would catch like the Fresh and Fit clips on TikTok. Then they said they were on Rumble. I saw they were on YouTube for a minute. So like, and then I saw, I think, I don't know if it's Masvidal was doing stuff on Rumble or maybe Kick. But a lot of like smaller MMA promotions are doing their shit on Rumble. So I was like, all right, might need to keep an eye on this platform for a minute.
I'm trying to still find like footage of Braun Strowman because I seen the tweet of Bronson.
The video is on, the scene is on YouTube. I can't see anyone that would there is a dude that looks like a big dude laid out like in the very middle before we see Bo, but I think with the frame of the dude, I don't think it's Braun.
But then again, it's like if he's confirming it,
Well, we shall see. Oh, and also, I stand corrected. The glove itself, it did not say heel. I have a picture of the glove right now. I just want to pull my camera real quick.
mm.
It says Bray.
Mm.
And even then, this picture just tough.
Yeah. What's that? The still from when he was walking in the back? Yeah.
It could have been before he came out or right after.
Yeah, I'm rewatching the clip right now. It looked like that. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah. And I seen that logo that you was talking about on the monitor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Chat. That was a special moment.
And it was everything we dreamt about and then some. Oh no, so that picture I showed earlier was as he's hopping out because you got Chad Gable in the back. Oh, this is incredible. But again, that image that frame is amazing.
I'm screaming, bro. Who is this Tamario dude on Twitch?
Who?
All right, I'm about to. Oh, I seen him before. I think this is dumb funny right here. This is what I'm saying. The fans be on their ass, bro.
Well, what they crying about now?
Nah. So this dude said, "I'm not usually one to brag, but we killed that." You see that? Let me put it up on the screen for everybody to see right here.
I mean, he's not wrong.
But I was just dead because this dude right here is gonna put we. Oh man, bro.
Hold on. I want to keep reading this shit. Scroll down. He said, what's the issue here?
Bro, this is what had me
That's it.
fucking chuckling over here. I'm like, nah, bro. Let's let it right. All right, yes. What's the issue here? No one knows who you are or why you're saying we. Dudes are fucking relentless. So Jackson right here, he came through with the gems of education. You feel me? He's a senior associate producer. You know, thanks. That didn't seem hard at all. Bro, glad I saw this. I was trying to Google who this was and couldn't find out. I thought maybe he was under one of those masks or something.
I mean, a lot of folks follow him. Theory follows him. Chelsea Green follows him. Ava follows him. Keith Lee follows him.
I ain't gonna lie. I've seen him before. I've seen him before, and I feel like I've seen him in in the garden. You know, like right here, him.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen him in the garden.
Oh.
So when I seen the actual picture, like I'm like, okay. Cause I was wondering, like one time I seen him like around the ring with the WWE shirt on like this, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, who's this guy? I never seen him around, like, you know what I'm saying? So it makes sense. That's why I started laughing when I seen them trying to really go in on homie. Like, what you mean we, bro? Like, what do you like, bro? Let the man live. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do y'all wilding?
Hold up. He is a coordinating producer for WWE, Tamario Thomas.
I guess it wasn't that hard to find, huh?
I googled his ass. Hey, Tamario, talk your shit, boy.
Bro, they be trying to, like, you feel me? Fact check people and all of this shit. Like, again, let's go to the W tweet right here. Obviously, right here, my man over here, bro, so good. He knew what it was. The good positive vibes. You feel me? Then this dude here with the fucking Westbrook shit, like, he thought he was gonna get the fucking W response with this one. Does it say how long he's been working with the company?
Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Almost 10 years.
W response.
At the time of 39, he was a senior associate producer. Now he's a coordinating producer. So that's the man getting the money shots right there.
Come on.
Again, Tamario, talk yo shit.
And then revisit said Westbrook. Man, yo, the fans is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. This is why there's a difference between like concrete facts and people just be just talking shit though. Like that wasn't even much of a talk shit. Like he just asked we, but there's a lot of like insinuation behind the, you know what I'm saying? Like you trying to check his credentials. Like he not like that.
Hey, he in there. Also,
Yeah.
Triple H posted this about an hour ago.
Oh yeah, they love using that image right there.
Mm-hmm.
That image is fire though.
It's perfect. That with the moth wings in the back.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. It's got the internet talking for sure.
So someone commented on Jason said Jason when they saw Uncle Howdy comment, it's a picture of Ted run out the room from the series.
Yo, that he jetted, right? Oh man, I like the fact that I don't know if this is just different. It seems like Uncle Howdy, his beard is darker. Like earlier on, we seen the more like grayish.
Well, that was the full mask.
The full mask, right?
This is an entirely different mask, and the original mask was based off their uncle Barry Windham or somebody. Was it Barry Windham? One of them, but yeah,
different mask, fire. It's the little things, folks.
But a quick sidebar. As I'm checking Uncle Bully's Twitter, he touched on something that we completely blew by. Shayna Baszler acknowledging that she made Jade tap twice.
Who said that now?
Shayna in a promo. She touched on that. she made Jade tap twice, and how her and Zoe should be the rightful women's tag team champions.
And that backstage segment with Alba.
Yep. So supposedly Russell Talk TV has 16 likely names that will be in the Battle Royal tomorrow night. And these are just some of the NXT names. For the record, they got your boy Dante and Shen in the match. So 16 names there, so it leaves 9 surprises potentially. Oh, so apparently Uncle Howdy was in that same spot the whole show because he was spotted again in the Dragon Lee match.
Yep. Samantha Irvin going heel on Twitter right now.
Oh, let me see this.
She just responding to people that's talking shit to her.
Yeah, so did you hear what happened when Clash went off the air?
Yep.
How she's wishing everyone to just drive home safe or whatever, and they're just talking all kinds of shit to her?
Yep. Again, though, it'd be crazy to me though how like people write positive comments and these celebrities just tap into the negativity. Like people can tell you good shit and you just respond to the bad shit. You know what I'm saying? Giving it more legs to grow. Just it is what it is.
Yeah.
I guess that's human nature though, just to be defensive though. Like somebody's attacking you, you kind of want to defend yourself, right? Like it's like, damn man, why I always gotta not respond to these people? Like, why I always gotta turn the other cheek?
Yeah, but how are you gonna get mad at someone for saying drive home safe? Like, come on.
No, in their case, they wrong. I'm just saying, like, I'm reading like her right now responding to people on X and all of that. Like, and I'm not just saying her. Most celebrities are like that. Like, you can have all of these fans that tell you good shit, give you flowers, and you really not engaging with them. But the second people just be saying troll shit, like you feed into that shit, giving them legs, you heard? Like you letting the trolls, you giving the trolls what they want. Like you driving their engagements up, you doing all that. You know what I mean? They getting they look and shit now.
So someone told Samantha we prefer Alicia Taylor and tagged Alicia Taylor. So Samantha goes, good.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's retweeting the Uncle Phil we.
You know, I had to say something.
Again, nothing against Alicia Taylor, just as talented as well. Both of them, two completely different people, different personalities. Much
I'm
like
screaming. Somebody said, "Don't be fooled." Maxine did this and they put the Gable picture up.
Hey, that could have been her high heel. We don't possibly just bam with the mule kick.
Got out of it. He just happened to be in the midst of everything. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Pardon me, chap. That's dumb funny right there.
Mm-hmm.
They saying Gunther. I mean, like that look like Gunther, but that don't look like Gunther to me sometimes. Like
it looks like him because you could tell by the jawline. I just need confirmation as did Braun get taken out too, or Braun's just talking shit? Also, who was bro with the dress that got laid out too?
Yo, fucking wrestling is heating, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Why they beasted? He would just be saying shit.
I'm screaming.
Also, they took out Triple H too.
Did they?
I don't know. Go back to that. If you can find a still shot of that one when in the gorilla position, you just see somebody with like a dress shirt and dress pants on the floor. I can't make out if it's Triple H or not. I see
Also,
Michael Hayes in the corner.
This was earlier on Raw before on WWE's Snapchat. Live in the vest.
They took out a girl too, right?
Possibly.
Who's the girl they took out? Some random chick, probably. Chad Gable's a funny shit there.
You know how many times we're gonna have to watch? How many times we're gonna have to watch it to figure out who got laid out, and we're still probably gonna get it all wrong.
Yeah, for sure. Because they sprinkled in a few people that's like could be just enhancement talent, like. You know what I'm saying? They sprinkled in a few people that's like.
And the lighting was just darkened to where you can't make shit out.
Yep.
Okay, I see the picture that the saying could be Triple H. Let's hold on. Go back to it. There was this image supposedly. They're saying it's Triple H.
No. Like move more over, and you should see a suit.
No, this is a still shot. Again, I'm going to have to watch that a few times to figure out everything.
Damn, let me see if I can find a page I was just on.
I'm hella weak. So someone said, "Oh, they brought out Slipknot." And now folks are saying that instead of CFOs, whoever's doing music for WWE, Slipknot should just make some music for them. But then again, if you just have some dark metal type shit, it's gonna work. Or just keep the piano stuff going.
Say that again.
Like, as far as the music, should they go with like a Slipknot, or do you keep that little keyboard keys that they did the intro to Bray's last theme? Remember the one I'm talking about? Before they cute.
Oh.
So Bray's intro, when they were doing the little teasers or whatever, they had just a little piano playing before it led into that Code Orange song. Do you just play that? Do you have the Code Orange song play? Like, what do you do?
I don't know. That's a good. I think it would be good with whatever though, right there.
Would giving them one of Bray's old songs be overboard? Because then you're kind of like walking a tightrope then.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want is for them to say his brother's just ripping off his big brother.
Yeah, putting a old Bray Wyatt song on them might not be it, but I guess to go with the piano. The piano works.
Mm-hmm. Liv is wild on IG.
Nah, I'm screaming. Matt Cardona, funny as hell. You seen his tweet?
I saw that. I was just gonna send it to
you. Man.
So anyways, Liv over is saying she's daddy's girl. And not there's more. She's been wearing this bracelet that says daddy. I bet you on the other side it says Dominic right there. Oh! I can confirm Dexter Loomis is with the Wyatt Six. This is from his IG.
Oh yeah.
Okay. No, has Rowan confirmed it yet? Yeah, so we're just waiting on Rowan's confirmation, basically. Oh no! So looking at WWE's picture of the Buzzard, that is a beard.
Yeah.
It's a gray beard.
He coming through with a new look then.
Very, very interesting. You see Joe Gacy's new picture on Instagram or Twitter?
Nah. Oh, that's me. Oh yeah, yep. Ooh, it's heating up.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I could see why y'all was a little bit hesitant in the beginning. As you seen, my brother B3 came in here. That's what he wanted to talk about, bro. That's what got people right now. That's more important than the Dom and Liv shit. I'm sorry.
Yep. Well,
Dom and Liv is
again,
gonna lead to an important moment. Don't get me wrong. But right now, you telling me this little high school bad girl, like annoying chick, like, cause you know what's funny about like Liv, to be honest, that like I feel like we look at it cause she like sexy and all of that, right?
mm-hmm.
But when you Dom, you already had a sexy chick. So what if he really don't want her? You know what I'm saying? And what if
Again,
Liv is really just being that annoying little chick, just, you know what I'm saying? Doing little sly shit.
mm-hmm. It's possible.
It's very possible. Like, of course, Dom is interested in female. So yes, any man could break under like a cute chick doing some shit like that, right? But he looks like he's always resist, like he's trying to not cave into the pressure.
Yep. But again, let's see where they go with both stories. Because again, like I said, the White Six stuff, especially once stuff was popping up on YouTube, and then NXT Raw SmackDown, we got the QR codes. Easily, hands down, the most anticipated return / debut, and they made one phenomenal first impression. Again, just
Yep. The last 10 minutes, 8 minutes, whatever minutes, fire.
it was only 5.
5.
It felt like 10 because
It
we're watching a movie.
It felt like that because I keep darting my eyes during the Jey Uso main event match, like, you know, from that to the clock. So like,
yeah, I was like, all right, we run low on time. What we doing? Then
that's the
lights
day.
shut off. I'm like, let's fucking go. But I thought it was interesting how even the sound of lights off in the same cadence was similar to the Bray stuff. So I thought that was another fantastic nod.
And it didn't feel cringy. It didn't feel like a ripoff of like, damn, like y'all really dishonoring. Like, nah, that shit feels right. It feels right. Like, again, it's a unique situation. We don't really see this. We've seen family members, but we've never really get to see like Bret Hart really honor Owen really after that, like cleanly, like, you know what I'm saying? Or even to a fact, like, this is story, so it's different. Like, he could have honored him, but Bo is really like taking a story that the fans wanted from Bray and doing his best to bring this shit to life. Like, I don't think we've ever really seen that. Like,
yeah. So Dave LaGreca said that was fucking cool. Bully didn't tweet about it yet.
Dave LaGreca's funny, man.
So that's definitely be the talking point on Busted Open in the morning.
You know, every time I think it's totally unrelated too, but I just think of the one time that I called Busted Open and shit, and I thought it was bullshit. Like, I thought they don't really they wasn't taking calls and all that. And I spoke to Dave LaGreca, Mark Henry, wished Dave a happy birthday that day because it happened to be his birthday and shit. So they was really answering calls. The boys just taking care of business. Busted Open was really on a different type of time for sure.
Yeah. I had the privilege of getting through a couple of times, just like I got through a couple of times on the McAfee show, whatever. Again, they get busy, so just the little parts to where you just answer the phone, shoot the shit for a quick second, whatever. It's all good vibes.
I had time that day too, because this is before I was I was still streaming like video game stuff. But when I had my car, I had to go make sure I don't get a ticket. So I'm just fucking about my car. Like, man, I got time. I'm putting in this call, man. We chopping it up. Fuck it.
Now I'm very I'm interested to see how like Disco Inferno and Conan look at it, as well as Brian Last and Jim Cornette. Because I know they're
for them though. If they say some dumb shit, fuck what they think.
Well,
it's some dumb shit though. Like if it don't have no real ground to it, in my opinion, fuck it. And
well,
I like what you saying.
The only reason why I can see them critiquing it was the time left on the show. That's it. Just how much time was left on the show. That might be the only critique.
I don't even give a fuck. We going over on time with NXT. What is this?
No.
I know what you're saying.
I'm talking about the over. I'm just saying you left in this much time. Imagine, say, if the main event ended with 10 minutes left, we could have got a more in-depth everything. We could have got a little thing in the Videotron with some little countdown, whatever. We could have got some extra shit.
I think that part. I get what you're saying though, but with just watching NXT go over 10 minutes for the last 2 weeks on the same network, I really don't think that played a factor into anything.
Well, I mean, I don't care about the over either because again, AEW goes over every time.
That's what I'm saying. So the time of 10 minutes left, I really don't think it mattered.
I'm just saying, what more could they have added to further enhance what we got? That was already great. Like I said, we could have got a countdown. I said we could have got Bray saying we have the whole world in our hands, or even Bo's voice, something.
Like again, remember when I said when we have a vision of how something is going to play out? I think that's the only time we get salty because, yes, a guilty part of me wish that something happened during the match. Like they really waited till Jey Uso walked his ass all the way up to the fans, did his finishing celebration, and like it was no surprise, bro. Like, yeah, we're waiting for them. Where are they? So a little bit of a surprise would have been cool, I guess. But I'm not mad that, all right, this is what y'all wanted. This is what y'all waiting for. It's here now.
And it's also like, given what we got, it's one of those less is more. That part I wholeheartedly get. It's just, again, me being a selfish fan. It's like, imagine if we had this on top of like the old debuts of old. You get some playing on the TV, on the Jumbotron, whatever, mid-show. And then you pan to something else, or you didn't forget about it. It comes back, boom, you go into everything else.
And for me, it felt a little different. And when I say different, I mean like it didn't feel like that was part of Raw. What do I mean by that? It's not part of Raw. It happened on Raw. I feel like what you saying, everything's shutting down, right? Like when the lights started going out, was kind of like for me, okay, this is the end of Raw. The main event already happened. We're wreaking havoc on. This is the first you're gonna see us wreaking havoc through WWE. Period. Like, and then you see the gorilla position, like people laid out, gorilla position laid out, the reveals. So to me, this shit felt like it wasn't even part of. It didn't affect any of the storylines on Raw except maybe Chad Gable, and that's if they even attacked him, right? Like, yeah, we can assume that.
So a lot of folks are
assuming that.
The internet is noticing how you had the little Huskus the pig in the very back of the of the locker, whatever, the cubicle thing. They're kind of looking at it as like like seeing a black cat or a red herring. That was the sign that he got, or like most anime is like the Death Note. Like that's the Grim Reaper looking at you saying you're next on the list.
That's the thing you showed us earlier, right? That little.
And again, shout out to Fade Media. He was on it tonight.
I'm not gonna lie. Typically, and I love people that's really. I'm not saying I don't pay attention, but when I'm doing these shows, I gotta make the thumbnail for the YouTube or the shit. So as I'm watching the shows, I'm typically setting things up over here.
And even when you're watching it, you're just watching, just enjoying it, just lost in the show. You don't really see some of the little stuff.
It's like a movie sometimes or a TV show. I used to watch The Flash, episode of The Flash about 3 times to see if there's anything I missed, detail-wise. And even like the first night when Finn took the card, I'm guilty. I didn't see Finn take the card because I'm going like this, looking at the screen set, and I just see them go like this, put their hands up. That slide motion, I think one of you guys sent it to me in the chat. Like, y'all sent it in the chat. I think it was you or Snakes. Like, oh, y'all seen Finn take the card? I was like, oh shit. So they've been doing good with throwing in little things like that. You feel me? Hey, yo, shout out to Mario. You heard he liked my response. Oh,
Let's go.
yeah. When I said W response, facts. Man, that's dope right there. Shout out to that brother right there. Cause like I said, I seen him working around the ring on WWE when I was in the Garden. But cause I like to pay attention to everybody, right? Like Triple H says it, and it sounds cliche, but everybody's really part of making the show a success. Camera crew, production crew, even the backstage, like I don't want to say producers that do the match, but the ones that's engaging with the fans. Like, you know how they do the meet and greets right before a show, and you got the people working for WWE getting everybody done in a timely manner. Like, even that everything plays a part, bro. So shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying? But yo, the ones that keep checking shit, y'all gonna catch that L. Keep fucking around, fuck around and find out. Gonna have to hold that L.
And just own it. I'm fucking screaming right now. So when Seth and Asu, everyone said Armando Estrada's back to avenge Umaga.
Man. I'm not gonna lie. I heard y'all saying like, so how did he look in there? I didn't really give my thoughts on that. I felt like Seth, he's been working out, right? He looked a little bit like he came back a little bit.
I thought he put on a couple pounds.
You think so? It's like something definitely looked like I don't know. He must have something looked a little
different.
Yeah,
something a little different.
Like I felt like his chest was red. Like he must have just been doing something right in the back before he came out or something. Like I didn't know if he leaned in more, got bigger, got smaller, but I was like, yeah, he looked a little different though. All right, so
let's again. I'm looking forward to that match at Money in the Bank. Now
that was a big surprise again. Just them bringing him back. And what you gonna say?
Notice, he got a whole new Titantron too. It's just Seth Rollins. No more Seth freaking Rollins.
That's another thing I was bothered by. Like, what is Seth freaking Rollins? Like, you could call yourself Seth freaking, but they're marketing you with that. Like, that's your middle name, or like the.
I mean, I ain't got nothing wrong with it. I just thought it was funny. I thought it was funny that they took it off the Tron screen.
They really had to say that shit all the time, though. Seth freaking Rollins, though, like that's really how he was marketed and shit. Like they even put him in the game like that in 2K24.
Yeah,
Seth freaking Rollins, like what's going on here, like. And then you hear dude like Randy, like I'm Randy freaking Orton.
Once Netflix comes, he's gonna say I'm Randy motherfucking Orton.
I hope they're allowed. Yeah, I hope they're allowed to like don't overstep to the point where your sponsors are tight. But like,
I mean, shit. How many times did Rock get censored when he was making those runs during Mania season? And this is the boss.
Rock gets that pass because of who he is. It's just like people don't want to like admit that shit. But
Randy hasn't earned that pass.
He has. But then when you set like Randy is still one of the boys that's active in the locker room. So then when it's like I think when Cody did it, or when I was reading reports that all right, people were already tight that Rock was doing it, right? But then when people that were in the program with him, Seth and Cody started doing it, but the other boys still couldn't do it. Like there was people still tight.
Yeah. I mean, I would have been tight too. I mean, yeah, I get it. You gotta earn that spot or whatever, but it's like there's so many good stories right now. If you let something slip every now and then, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, like I mean, it was always like
you're in the moment.
Yeah, The Rock and Austin open a can of whoop ass, put my foot straight up your candy ass. Oh.
Cody telling Dwayne
sideways,
or Jericho used to call Cedric McMahon a trash bag hoe.
For real, yeah. Like it is what it is.
Like they've let worse shit slide on the air. That's now centered on Peacock and the network, but back then it wasn't centered.
It's the emphasis of how you like AEW misuses
how
their
often
person.
How often did Lita get called a slut?
Yeah, you hear like it's like shock value. Like at AEW, when people cut promos, they just say the most like without the exception of MJF. I really buy into and believe when he says it. When you just hear that like curse words tossed around, the whole programming from everybody is just like
the first 18 months, maybe 2 years. How many F-bombs was Moxley dropping?
yeah. Even on commentary, oh, we giving away this fucking for free. Like I was like, oh shit.
Rick Ross, get that motherfucker. Again, hate or love it, but it works. But again,
It adds that realism.
Much like with bleeding, within context and within moderation, it does all the positive.
Right, and the context, right? Like you just said, Randy Orton saying, I'm Randy fucking Orton is different than you just going around TV saying, fuck you, and fuck you, fuck off. Like just abusing the right to, you know what I'm saying? Like you're putting emphasis on who you fucking are rather than just using it as a chance to fuck everyone off and piss on everyone and, you know what I'm saying, elevate your heel character. Because sometimes that's what I see in AEW sometimes, in my opinion. Like, they got the liberty to curse and they just fucking do it just to do it sometimes. Like, it's really no, like, you know what I'm saying? No emphasis at the right moment. You just fucking throwing the shit around loosely. Like, the way Swerve did it the other day was clever as fuck, bro. He said some shit that arguably you shouldn't be saying on TV, right? Wrestling. But he said it anyway, and he whispered it in his fucking ear.
Yeah, just the subtleties.
Yeah, like
lucky we friends, because if it wasn't, you'd been buried by now.
Yeah, put you in a fucking grave. Like, whoa. Even the Arn Anderson shit, he said it's unbelievable because it's him. Like, it was like shock value. Like, oh shit, but come on, this is. He sound like he got fucking licensed guns and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. On, bro. That's AA.
The Enforcer.
But when it's like, that's another thing too. I feel like I forgot who I heard speaking about it. It might have been Maven or Undertaker or somebody. I'm sorry if I can't remember, but you want to ask, like, if somebody's already, like, if I feel like I'm already hearing a whole bunch of people curse tonight, what's gonna make my curse different?
Right.
Like you said, what's gonna set you apart? It kind of goes to the you can apply that to different scenarios and different areas of wrestling. Like, okay, if everybody go out there saying bitch or son of a bitch, it dilutes it.
Yep. So I guess once Raw went off the air, the Wyatt Six got a standing ovation from the entire arena for a good few minutes.
Bro, I'll be surprised. People were staying there until
they left.
Yes.
And even then they're like, is this it? We get something else?
They ain't want to leave the arena, bro. The fans ain't want to leave. Like, that's, man. Again, the fact that WWE can end the Monday Night Raw, yes, they ended it with a main event, but the last closing moments was out the ring, captivated people. Kept people in attendance to the closing moments of the show.
Yep, and like I said, I look forward to seeing what follows next. And then aside from that, now more folks are starting talking about the spear heard and felt around the world.
Man, the Braun Breaker one. I'm telling you, it's so much that happened tonight in a good way. It's not even like, oh, I'm finally glad that Monday Night Raw is more than just the last hour, bro. Or the first 15 minutes of the show.
I mean, yeah, there's stuff we can nitpick, but other than that, there's nothing wrong with the show. Except for the Dragon and Carlito match, but that is what it is. We all need a bathroom break.
Right. Unfortunately, there's always got to be that part of the card. Like,
yeah,
it's just booking. Like, you got the ups, the downs, and you got to give the audience a chance to, spend some money, get themselves right, use the bathroom, get yourself fed, whatever it is. You want to buy merch. That merch line was too long. I'll be honest, when you first come into the WWE arena, I don't know if y'all stand on the merch lines. So y'all just want to go get y'all food, but both lines be hectic.
That's why you get there dumbass early.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Even getting it, like, I don't know how it is in other arenas, but Madison Square Garden and Barclays, right? They got like 4 different entrances around the whole arena.
And each entrance part has their own food stand and merch stand.
Correct, but the shit is separated. Like that food you might get on this entrance, like let's say they got Italian food here, or
So you might have a tie on one side, burgers on the other, wings on the other, beer gardens over here.
Right. So if you went to the wrong side, you might have to walk like, damn, bro.
All the way.
Yeah. And for me, it's been experiences where on certain occasions they'll usually keep the same food on the same side. But I've also experienced they switch things around. Like they move okay, this shit was here last time. That's not here. They doing something different now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's just it's dope though too. But I'm pretty sure, like I said, everybody need that break. Like that's how these shits is booked. But
yeah, it is what it is.
If I want to see anything, I just I don't know what's good with the Creed brothers. Like again, I'm gonna stand on this. If you've been in NXT for 3 years and they bring you up, I don't understand why we acting like they're not ready. Like that was getting them ready. This ain't the days of old where like when I mean the days of old is like, okay, it's just Raw and SmackDown and people are figuring it out for a year on the main roster. Like I thought we were past that.
Right.
Like it seems like they still want to condition us to, okay, yeah, we called them up, but don't expect this person to get a look until the next few years, except with the exception of Braun Breaker. Obviously, Gunther kind of just took a meteoric rise, but that was a different era. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to divide it because we only got about 3 or 4 months of the Triple H era. We should have longer, but like people really count WrestleMania as like the end of the old era. I feel like we've had more of his era.
They counted Mania as, or I treated it as, that's the official day one. It's finally his.
Right. It was a chance to put a rest to any lingering shit beforehand. Even like people would say the inclusion of the Undertaker was like the end of an era, right? Like, okay, we putting a cap on shit like that.
Well, also, on the more wild wrestling stuff, I sent you and Snake this earlier. I want your take on this. So, early this morning, for Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling, which is a women's promotion in Japan, Kanye West just pulled up.
Yeah, I seen that.
Did a quick set.
I mean, everybody can't ignore what's going on. I mean, if it had nothing to do with wrestling, then he probably needed a bag, bro. Or he knows somebody that he's doing a favor for.
Yeah, but again, who in Joshi Pro is linked up with Kanye like that? And how soon before Tony Khan starts begging them for that connect to have Kanye on AEW programming?
Again, this is that time period where, like, don't be afraid. If y'all love wrestling, tap in. Make this shit even better than what it is. And I'm talking to the celebrities out there. Like, this is the old time to shine.
Call me crazy, but if Tony Khan can get Kanye West on a segment or two, that might sneak them a quick milli for a segment. It just might. Because again, love him or hate him, he's a very polarizing figure. Motherfuckers don't tune in to see Kanye.
Like, I wish Stephen Amell was a little bit more athletic and new, like, but the whole concept of him transitioning the Green Arrow over onto WWE and taking that to New Japan, like, just the fact, like, it was crazy crossover to me. Like, I'm like, oh, nah, because it's putting eyes on it. Like, a lot of people at that time specifically too, wrestling wasn't cool. So,
and we hadn't really seen any celebrity do anything significant either.
Yeah, some serious in-ring work. So I felt like him putting the effort was cool.
Yeah, we did get Lawrence Taylor and what was it, Bigelow back in the day.
But everything in between was almost laughable.
Yeah. I mean, shit, we had Snooki at WrestleMania for crying out loud.
I'm saying Johnny Knoxville put in effort, but another one that wasn't athletic in the ring. So him going over Sami Zayn was fucking like, come on.
I mean, you gonna tell me Wing Man get hit in that body slam wasn't athletic? Like, come on now.
Different competitor.
Did you think that he could have got him up? I'm just saying. I need Wee Man, Hornswoggle, 1-on-1 or in a tag team. I need that.
Again, Vince was rolling the dice. Like, I don't want to like praise. I just like to. I think as fans,
he got lucky once in a while,
bro. I just feel as fans, there was times we let him cook, but there was again the entitled, fickle. Nah, we paid money, so we want to see this. You don't do that shit to movies, bro. Y'all don't go and tell Hollywood, yo, we just watched Marvel for the last 3 years and go. This is how you gonna go make the next movie, bro. They complain, it wasn't comic book.
What is Disney couldn't do to Marvel now?
You said Disney?
Yeah.
What they trying to do? Put me some new shit. They doing what they doing.
A lot of their Marvel stuff and Star Wars stuff has been misses, in my opinion, because they're trying to either appease more of an equality audience or they're just trying to.
That's fact. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot all about their partnership. That shit got watered. Like for me, it got whacked when Marvel and Disney had more fingerprints on Marvel. It was fire to come. You get the low key show on the Disney, but it just I don't know.
Let them be their own thing. I mean, if you want to own them, cool, whatever, because you're gonna finance them. I get that, but Marvel got to be Marvel.
Yeah,
it's just like Star Wars for the most part wasn't really the same once George Lucas parted ways with it.
Yeah, you know, like you said about the Star Wars, I haven't been a Star Wars person. I know the basic characters and shit. I just watched that Acolyte show. It looked pretty cool. You know, I got through the first 3 episodes. Asha, Maya, you know, the twin sisters and things like that, all that good shit. You know, that's so cool. But like you said, to me, they play into a lot of now, like more specific, now that I remember, yeah, they was doing a lot of shit the fans wanted. Like, oh, y'all want these shows? Okay, we gonna make these shows for y'all. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do when they like what was the girl's name? The witch. Was it Black Widow?
Scarlet Witch?
Yeah, like that show was fire, but then she dropped a movie that it was kind of like and she was like rivaling Doctor Strange. That movie didn't really hit for me, I'm gonna be honest. Like people be arguing with me, like, oh, how you ain't like that shit? Into the Multiverse or whatever the fuck that shit was called, the Doctor Strange movie. But I really think when people start doing that entitled shit, it changes the game. It changes the game for sure. You gotta let it's a unique cook. Like if you ain't been in that type of kitchen, how you gonna tell them how to cook?
Right. So real quick segue. So Shota Umino was recently doing some work for AEW, all right? There was rumored that he had got injured either in that random battle royal to face Swerve at Forbidden Door or the following match. He confirmed that he has a hip fracture and a strained disc in his back. So he got fucked up pretty good. He says he'll be cool by the G1, but again, like you see the style in Japan, you see how folks work in AEW. Yes, it's a much lighter schedule compared to New Japan or WWE or whatever. But I mean, what the hell are they doing over there?
I ain't gonna lie, after tonight, bro. That's all they could say. Yeah. This is where the best wrestle. Yeah. That's all y'all got to attach to y'all name. Cause this is where the best storylines is happening, bro. Period. From the females to the guys to the horror to the family to the whatever.
and it's selling out all over the world.
Like, bro, WWE got everything you can want and then some. Like, they have the hottest person in Hollywood at their board. You got the hottest family storyline in wrestling history in their hands.
Mm-hmm.
All that wrestling, just I wrestle. I know how to. I love the athleticism. But you know, I don't like a dude that got $1 million move and a 5-cent finish in the NBA. You could cross up a bunch of people, but you can't take your team to the championship and win for years and create a dynasty, a legacy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, there's only one thing on Diamond I'm looking forward to, and it's gonna be at the opening part of the show. MJF and Rouge commercial free. That's the only thing that I'm actually interested in on Dynamite. That's it.
I'll be honest, if this week, because this is the week where they got the Forbidden Door, or we got to wait another week, what we doing?
Forbidden Door is end of the month.
Yo, if by the end of the month, if MJF don't get into a program with Swerve, I'm good on them. But I'll find out what was going on. But in terms of like really being invested,
well, right now, like I said, it's going to be Swerve and Ospreay. If Swerve doesn't retain the belt at Forbidden Door, I'm sorry. Like, when's his contract up? Because aside from recently with his Will Ospreay stuff, he's still treated like second, third, fourth fiddle. This is your world champion. Folks are more interested in the contract signing between Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa. Only because they're just rubbing their titties against Mariah May.
Who's Mina? Who's that?
She's some chick that came from Stardom and all that. Again, folks say she's talented. I'm not too familiar with Stardom, but her gimmick is just...
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We gotta chill with this shit too, bro. They ain't just put Takamichi Nuku against Triple H for a heavyweight belt, bro. We ain't just bring out Funaki and like Tajiri and say, yo, y'all niggas is heavyweight contenders, bro. With all respect to what they do, bro, but I don't know. That's not what I'm conditioned to train to, and I don't think I'm ready for that change because they don't do... Like, I'm gonna be honest, like you said, when they do these AEW and New Japan, they working together. It just, bro, what New Japan getting out of it? Y'all send them dudes back to Japan, and unless I gotta go out my way and stay up to whatever time in the morning to really, like, hopefully New Japan strong, I'll finally know they English channel. Like, what do it really do for them, bro?
This time around, we are getting one single thing, and that is Konosuke Takeshita in the G1.
He's the best dude. I'm gonna be honest. He's the best dude, bro. It's Minoru Suzuki, but Suzuki, I knew about him well before AEW.
Mm-hmm. But so Takeshita is the only AEW Ring of Honor representative in the G1 this year.
He's fired too, and he don't even. Yeah. He said he's been frustrated with his time in the States.
Yeah, or basically how he's been treated by Tony Khan. But again, you don't. When was the time we see Takeshita in the match aside from this recent stint? Hardly ever?
All I remember is, I'm going to be honest, Kenny Omega, Don Callis, and Takeshita in 42nd Street filming promos down in Times Square. Like, that's also the last significance I remember from Takeshita, to be honest.
Now, do you even care about this match? You'll also have the Young Bucks versus the Acclaimed in an eliminator.
Young Bucks and the Acclaimed.
Now 2 years ago, maybe even 3 before Punk came in the fold, I would have been very entertained with this match because Bucks were kind of like this. Acclaimed, they were on the up and up. So a couple years ago, I'd have been cool with this. Now,
you were just saying how Billy Gunn looks phenomenal in the ring. I'm gonna be honest. When I watch the Acclaimed, 90% of the time, it's not because of the Acclaimed, bro.
It's Billy just selling everything.
It's Billy, bro. I marveled at him.
And it's also Bowens, too, carrying all of Caster's bullshit.
Aside from hearing his rap in the beginning, because I love music, I love rap and hip-hop, so I'll be interested in seeing what he's going to say. Aside from that moment, when they get into the ring, after they do the scissor, I'll be wanting to see how Billy Gunn really gonna work with the younger talent.
Mm-hmm.
That where my attention focus go on. I haven't seen enough of them as a 2-on-2 to be like, oh yeah, I want them in the Young Bucks right away. Like you said, a few years ago, prior to
So
Daddy Ass and all of that.
Bowens has been plagued by the injury bug, but he's been healthy as of late, and he's much better in the ring than Caster. Caster looks like he phones it in. The fact that he claims he's the best rapper in the world, the fact that he claims he's the best wrestler in the world,
It's troll shit at this point. It's troll.
Danhausen is a better wrestler than you. Orange Cassidy is a better wrestler than you. Like,
I used to think Caster was all right, but for his size, he should be doing more.
Yeah. Should be.
Because he look athletic enough. Just the in-ring work, period. Like, you're not really doing enough to, like, wow me. It's kind of like what we say about Dawkins, but at least we see more effort from Dawkins.
Yeah, it's just, in his case, Tez is just a few classes ahead. It is what it is. But in the case of the Acclaim, it's like one dude's trying to prove that he's a legit guy in Bowens, and Caster was doing this. Now he's slowly doing this because he wants to have that shock factor in his bars.
That stupid ass mustache too. Like, I'm be honest, he looked like he falling off. Like, he got the 5 o'clock shadow. It's just like, I don't know, bro. It looked like
he sees he's working for Dominic, and he says, "Oh, I can pull it off, no problem. I'm better than him anyways."
Yeah. Like, that's not the Max Caster I knew and I was rooting for with the Acclaim. You feel me? This is like ever since he had a little controversy, he kind of played into it. Oh, let me grow my beard and mustache, and I got suspended. Yay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's just it be feeling like he gonna turn heel on them sometimes, to be honest.
And then
but
the
then
whole stuff
shit.
And then you have him occasionally just like low-key flirt with MJF. That just going like this. Start, stop, start, and stop. But back to Takeshita, I'm definitely looking forward to what he can do in the G1. I'm not a big fan of the how they're gonna, or the individuals in the elimination qualifiers, because I feel they're a little bit too obvious. So, for example, the finals for A block will likely be either Callum Newman or Tetsuya Naito. B block, it'll probably be TJP to have that one junior heavyweight in there, but I could be wrong. But the overall blocks named already, absolutely stacked, because most of them are strictly guys that are already in Japan. I said Takeshi's the only guy that's outside of Japan that's going to be there. You have folks from Noah there, like Jake Lee, David Finn's going to be, a lot of the Bullet Club boys in there. A lot of the actual mainstays of New Japan are going to be in there. So it's going to be a fun tournament.
And when you said that's happening again?
When does it start this year? I know it's a little bit earlier than usual, but the exact day, let's see. The tournament starts July 20th, ends August 18th. The elimination tournament is June 22nd, so this weekend to July 5th.
I just want to say too that like I've seen this argument for years that like people are WWE shields, WWE can't do no wrong. I just feel like you see how everybody else like they support their promotions. People in Japan support New Japan, All Japan. People in Mexico support their Mexican organizations and so forth and so forth. Why the fuck we can't just support our American-based companies and like without trying to tear them down though? Without trying to tear them down. we support them, but it becomes this fucking power and we see it in Japan too. But I'm talking about from a fan standpoint. Like if the suits go at it, let that be their business. That's what business is. You see McDonald's and Burger King, you see Coca-Cola, Pepsi, that's business. But it's up to us as the people to be like I've really had people that really try to shit on Coca-Cola and give me fucking reasons why Pepsi's better. They're both fucking soda, bro. Honestly, they both bad for our health. We guzzling just different brands.
My favorite was the Gatorade Powerade debate.
Oh man, bro, like come on, like I was just drinking a Powerade the other day. Like, bro, whatever the first one I see, like now if there's different ingredients that like make sense for me to lean towards one rather than the other, then okay. But yeah, like if it's just a minute little like it's a preference.
Yeah, so as I'm glancing over the A and B blocks, when they announced the names for the G1, I did find one Easter egg very telling. So for the B block, they announced El Fantasmo. Formerly, they had the Girls of Destiny listed as a faction. When they announced his name, they put him in Hontai, which is main unit, so that you just have the New Japan logo in the back. So that kind of confirmed to me that Hikuleo is definitely in WWE as we speak.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Even they know, bro. Come on, bro. You gonna tell me maybe years ago, Tama Tonga, everybody else was gonna pivot like, nah, we ain't going to WWE, not to be used like that, bro. It's 2024. We still looking at them like that.
But look how many folks trust Triple H.
Even in NXT, right? Like to use something you would say, it's not even that for me. You could still be a star in NXT. Make money, be a star in it. You can't tell me that the NXT schedule is that crazy, bro. What they do, they out of Florida.
Mm-hmm. I think are they doing house shows or not anymore?
I haven't heard of them do. They might still, but
or if not,
it's
they're
not
just very local.
Yeah, and when I've heard of house shows, it's not the main talent.
So, like if anything, you're on TV once a week, twice if it's a PLE, and you're just in the gym. You're chilling,
waiting for that moment.
So as I'm looking at these blocks, B block is going to be the most interesting one because B block will have El Fantasmo, Hiroki Goto, who is only there because he's the most decorated man in the G1 tournament, most matches won, most minutes spent in the G1 tournament. You have Yota Tsuji, Yuya Uemura, two of the young crop of guys. They had a heated rivalry already. They just had a hair versus hair match a few months ago. You have Big Bad Jeff Cobb in there. You have Aaron Henare, who was recently crowned the New Japan Never Openweight champion, the first Maori-born champion in professional wrestling history. You have David Finlay, Ren Narita, and Konosuke Takeshita, as well as the B block qualifier, which could be either Hiroshi Tanahashi, Toru Yano, Taichi, Kojima, TJP, or my personal favorite, another young lion by the name of Bolton Oleg. And Bolton Oleg, he's recently out of the Young Lion Dojo system. He could have been in the Olympics this year for wrestling, but he decided to tell his home country. I think he's from Austria, somewhere in Eastern Europe. I don't want to get the country wrong, but very big lad, strong kid, extremely athletic. I could see him making his debut at the G1, but again, that B block is going to be nasty. All the hitters are in that block. You're going to see some flash knockouts, some very quick matches. So the G1, I believe it's 1 30-minute match, 2 points if you win, 1 point each if it's a draw, 0 points if you lose. But again, 30-minute match, so a lot of that's gonna be a match or a block where I don't see stuff going long for a while.
I'll be honest too, like just because now I feel like when speaking of New Japan, just because they've been in business with AEW, I feel like everything AEW puts their hands on, kind of got like a stain on it right now.
Well,
Or Tony
here's the thing.
Khan.
Here's what I've noticed, which I find hilarious. Like, New Japan almost never mentions anything of AEW. On occasion, they may mention stuff on Forbidden Door, or maybe when Moxley pulls up or whatever, they'll touch on it here and there. But other than that, they're just doing their own shit. If anything, it's them versus Pro Wrestling Noah.
Even when the Jack Perry thing happened, I feel like the fans made more of a round about it on social media than anything.
The New Japan conglomerate was invested because they wanted to see Perry do his own thing outside of AEW, almost like an excursion for him. So they were willing to welcome him up in open arms. He was technically a member of Bullet Club, only their subgroup House of Torture. And again, he was starting to come in his own. Had he stayed with them, I thought he would have done extremely well in New Japan, maybe even in this year's Best of Super Juniors. He would have done incredible. But again, Tony Khan, like you said, has to put his little fingers on shit, saying, no, you're going to come back to me. Yeah, I forgot about you for 8 months, but don't worry about that.
And now what is Jack Perry doing?
I'll give you another gentleman. Lance Archer, New Japan mainstay, damn near New Japan legend, has been with AEW damn near since day one. You almost never fucking see him.
You got Jake Roberts just being a manager instead of a well of knowledge. Because I can only assume that's the only time Jake Roberts is around when Archer has a match.
Yeah, and when was the time we've seen Archer in the match? Once, maybe twice this year. This is another man should very easily be carrying gold. And again, if Tony lets him go, whatever, he'll still be a megastar in New Japan, or let him go back to TNA. I don't think he's been in WWE before. I could be wrong. But again, just let him do his own thing.
You got anything brewing over there?
Did you happen to hear about the stuff from Insane Clown Posse this morning?
About CM Punk?
Yeah.
Nah, I seen something, but I didn't click into it. What they said?
So out the blue, Violent J just put out this whole giant fuck CM Punk rant, whatever. Going back, I guess he's had a problem with him since Punk was in TNA, and just had this personal. It's completely out of the blue. Everyone just started laughing at that because like Violent J hasn't really done anything in wrestling since WCW to begin with, so that he was just getting clowned for that. And I don't think nothing's gonna come out of that. It was probably one of those drunk hangover type tweets, something like that. It was probably just a whole bunch of nothing, but I thought it was funny this morning to read.
Nah, I was gonna click into it, but I was like, man, I don't know. They probably just trying to get their name back out there and shit. You feel me? So
yeah.
But today, later on today, it'll be Tuesday. So we got NXT look forward to episode 3 of Who Killed WCW.
I was gonna say, featuring.
I ain't gonna lie, me and my man's almost argued over that shit today.
About why?
Cause we arguing about the fact that he felt Eric Bischoff was responsible for WCW dying. And my angle was, I can see that, bro. But for me, it was Ted Turner not giving a fuck about wrestling, period. And not giving them what they needed to go forward is what killed it. Because before Eric Bischoff, there was a WCW. After Eric Bischoff, there was a WCW. But the most lit time of WCW that we remember involved Eric Bischoff. So even if the inception of the NWO and the inception of Hulk Hogan having creative control killed it, we would never have that lit era of WCW anyway. So it nullifies it to me like, all right, you're complaining they killed, but we would never have the best WCW moment without that anyway.
Without Eric Bischoff, we don't get the NWO. That's
you
facts.
You probably don't get Hogan in WCW.
You don't get Hogan. You don't get Savage. Flair probably stays with Vince anyways because he's like, fuck Jim Herd. You don't get Bret Hart. You never get a Goldberg. Sting probably goes to WWE with Warrior.
And his
sooner.
argument that giving Hogan the creative control is what killed it. But I'm saying it like, bro, you don't get Hogan over there without that.
Yeah.
So you had to deal with the fact, like, all right, long term. Well, you just like, I mean, we need this shit to jump.
Because in all honesty, without Bischoff, Hogan probably goes back to Japan. In all honesty.
He
But
had
also
to do something because that Hollywood career wasn't looking like it.
And also, you never get Muhammad Ali. You never get Collision in Korea. Take that for what it was. But all these big money network deals or whatever, that never happens.
We don't even get AEW trying to be like WCW today.
No, well, on the contrary, they could
maybe,
be
but
they
right,
could
it could have been
ECW 2.0.
Right. But in terms of Dynamite, they would have been, like you said, they would have rebranded it as whatever ECW used to call their show. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It was just ECW.
That's it. ECW. There you go.
But
a more simple time.
But this week's episode will feature none other than the infamous Vince Russo, quote unquote, the brain behind the Attitude Era. At the time, Vince's right-hand man, his golden goose.
He was sent to WCW to destroy.
Oh,
that's my theory for everything. Like, there's like a mole out there just sabotaging somewhere.
Do you know how many people have been holding on to that for years?
But I said that about AEW, and I mean, it could be the same with WCW. People be sent on some like, yo, y'all think he fired, bro? That's what we want you to think, bro. We want you to think he fired, so that when you pick him up, it's a counter. You thought you was doing something smart, picking up one of ours. You thought that was a smart move. Watch this, counter.
So you're saying Vince told CM Punk to go sign with AEW, go beat up on the EVPs?
Yo, what if in Cody mind, right? Because before shit went left, Cody was in communications with Punk too, trying to get him to come in. So if that's the plan all along, like, yo, look, I gotta wait for us to get back in. This is our back in. We get back in. We just need this 1 year, 2 year, get our shit back right. But this is our way back in.
I'm still more intrigued as to what Kenny Omega said when he broke his silence about the situation on his Twitch.
And like, hey, remind us.
So he kind of hinted was like from a sports background. Teammates fight all the time. Sometimes you guys just get it out. Just get out the system, and that way, that's how you start the healing process.
Bro, we see it in hockey, bro. They get put in the penalty box, bro. What the fuck?
Think back to the day of Carolina Panthers. Every training camp, Steve Smith is fighting everybody on that goddamn team. Every training camp, every year. And folks are like, hey, it happens. It is what it is.
Bro, if you want to really get crazy, the craziest shit I heard, Gilbert Arenas, Javaris Crittenson. Rolling dice, pulling out straps.
Gil comes out, wants his money back.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you said you're gonna get what? Watch, I got it on me. What?
I bet. But again, it's gonna stick with me forever. Like I'm always gonna wonder, what if they had that sit down with the Bucks, Tony Khan, Omega,
Draymond Green, Jordan Poole. Why did the public have to know about that? Because somebody want to leak the fucking video. Jesus, did we have to see the video?
Twice.
Like in the kayfabe basketball world, that shit should have been protected for all of them. Like you just said, yo, shit happens between teammates. Now why we gotta paint it like Draymond's a monster, Jordan Poole like a victim? What if Jordan Poole told that man, yo, suck my dick, bro? You know what I'm saying? What if he said some violation shit under his mouth, like, yo, you ain't fucking with me, nigga?
Or just think back about a few years ago.
It don't make it right, but
just think
shit happens.
Booker T had to pull Batista aside and say, hey, you got to run my fade this one time. We ain't really seeing eye to eye. So they squabble real quick, and then it's all good after that.
Yeah, bro. These are private companies, bro. Like, come on, bro. They should be able to. A fans shouldn't have to outcry how they take care of their private handlings.
Yeah,
That don't make sense. That don't
but
make sense to me.
But again, I definitely wonder like if the Bucks, Omega, Punk, and Tony actually
And pardon
committed
me,
to that sit
WWE is
down.
not a private company, but AEW is a private company. My
Yeah.
bad, I just want to correct that.
Like, what if the Bucks never canceled that meeting? What were they so afraid of? Because
And then in the back,
Omega said it was all good. Like, shit happen, whatever. If he picks his phone and calls or whatever, it's all love.
and remember, CM Punk went backstage to Raw. Vince had him kicked out, right? So there's already planted seeds of like, come on, in the back of CM Punk
And
mind, he wasn't going backstage when he wasn't wrestling, right?
And he goes, I'm just here to hang out with my friends.
Come on, bro. Whether it was cap or not, whether it was real, you know the look of you being back there meant to them. Oh, there's no beef. If you're not doing nothing crazy, like
how many times has Ricky Starks been spotted backstage?
Talk about it.
And again, this is another man that, again, if Tony Khan loses Ricky, as talented as he is, it's another big blow.
It is and it's not, bro, because if they go back to what they're supposed to be, then you guys will be what you're supposed to be. It should always be new talent we're seeing. And not in a rushed way, like how we see, random match this week. But okay, after 3 years, if this dude or chick want to move on and they're not loyal to the system, let them walk, bro. Don't be locking people down to 5, 6 year, 10-year deals, trying to like really, like waste their time, bro.
Supposedly, when Jericho was announced as an EVP, he allegedly signed a 10-year extension.
See, that's because he
allegedly. Nothing's ever been confirmed, whatever, but that was the rumor floating around.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, if somebody present me like a 5-year contract, bro, like what we gonna be in 2029, bro? Like, you know how much stuff can happen from here to 2029, bro?
Now again, the long-term deals can be beneficial if you're well aware of what you're getting yourself into,
but the climate of everything could change, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, everything, business and real life in the wrestling world, just everything, bro. That's a huge commitment.
But also it comes down to, for lack of a better term, how much trust do you have in your employer? Because all Tony Khan is promising is, for the most part, a paycheck probably better than WWE supposedly.
And
other than that, what is he really promising?
More like major sports too. We see these players, right? They know that their body's giving out on them, but they still asking for these big contracts, right? They chasing the bag. So now it looks worse when you know your body's deteriorating, giving out. You asking for these big things, and you're not performing.
Or in Mercedes' case, hasn't wrestled in almost basically like 2-3 matches in 3 years, and supposedly she's the highest paid woman in wrestling. Debut.
It's always going to spark an argument, a conversation. Like, people going to start raising their eyebrows. Like, you know what I'm saying? It happens in all sports. Like, you asking for record-breaking things, so you have to produce record-breaking material, content, results. It's unfair. It is what it is, but fair is where you judge pigs at, right? It's like a record. Yeah, it's like a record label. Yeah, they could give you $100,000 advance. They want you to make $500,000 unless you owe them now. You owe them. So that's just how that's how the business side of everything is different. I think AEW should have been what they are. You guys are putting an eye on talent that everybody's not signing. That was your mainstay. You mix them in with the dudes that want to be around forever, like Jericho, Adam Copeland. But you can't have
how many guys are formerly WWE guys?
A lot. And those are the ones that get the looks when they come in. That's the problem. Unfortunately, that's when you got, like you said, you got to pull the player aside. Yo, look, you had your chance, bro. It's their moment now. You gotta.
Your job is to get them to the next level.
Right. Theoretically, if we're gonna have 3 rounds with these dudes, yo, bro, he gonna take 2 over you. You could get the first one, but you can't have the last one. You can even have the second one. You cannot have the last one that's gonna close the rivalry.
You cannot have the blow off.
You cannot, bro. That's a no-no right there, in my opinion. It doesn't do anything for the younger talent. Yeah, he looked good early on in the feud, but it again is gonna show the inexperience. Oh, yeah, he's inexperienced. That's why he couldn't. But I thought the point was to get him the experience, to earn the experience during this feud.
Yep.
That's when you see these guys dig into that bag, bro. Like,
and then you have guys like Takeshita, who has all the potential to be an absolute megastar all over the world, and he's insulted by how he's been treated and been very vocal about it.
yeah, bro. It's like, what's the point of going to the playoffs every year or going to the finals every year and losing? What did you learn? How to lose better?
So now here's my question. Is Tony Khan going to hold the G1 over his head saying, hey, I got you the G1. You should be thankful of that. Takeshi would have got there on his own merit from DDT anyways. Let's just be honest. If AEW didn't snag it, he would have gone to All Japan, maybe Noah, maybe New Japan itself, because he was starting to get that rise.
Yes, he's a young guy that definitely could have got a look from anybody.
But again, you got him because Kenny Omega's buddies everyone from DDT, all because everyone has all wrestled the famous blow up doll. I digress.
This is what I'm saying, though. Again, it's preference, right? Like, there's a lot of foolery in wrestling that people enjoy, and then you want to sit there and lambast. You want to go ahead and wild out on WWE, put them on a microscope, but secretly be giving other shit likes on Twitter and shit. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Secretly saying how this shit is the most creative shit. I'm pretty sure when WWE was giving birth to a hand, we were all laughing.
Or the choppy your pee.
Yeah, they had us crying, but then they can't do certain shit no more because people be in a sensitive bag. Oh, the kids, the sponsors, the this, the
or
that.
Even do you remember the Billy and Chuck wedding from SmackDown?
Mm-hmm.
Gets interfered by Paul Heyman, Rosie, and Umaga. Then again, the 3-minute warning.
That shit was ahead of its time. And the day in 2024 where that shit is actually open now, there's so much support for the community. You don't even see storylines like that because people gonna be in a sensitive bag. Oh my god, you're putting that on television. They've been doing that.
My kids are watching.
My kids are watching. They've been doing that. Yeah, we watched that as kids.
Did y'all care when Godfather was running around with the train?
Even to take it a step further, bro, when they got these Disney characters that, like, you know what I'm saying, represent, nobody really complained about that either. So it's like, why, again, you microscoping WWE trying to tear them down for certain things in every avenue you can. Well, we just gotta, if you like AEW, bro, then support them, buy everything, help their business go up, bro, and hope that Tony Khan go reciprocate that energy that y'all supporting that and put that into the business and help it grow even more. I felt that, like, whether that was Vince's intention or not, he knew he wanted to take this shit to heights never before seen.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't know if Tony has that same, like,
I honestly, God, don't think he has a plan. His first plan was we're gonna put WWE out of business. But they just inked a $5 billion deal just for Monday Night Raw. You ain't beating the machine. Especially the machine has half a century of experience on your ass.
Bro, the deal that really set them off, I was reading this the other day. The deal that set everything off to put them in a financial position was that Saudi shit.
Mm-hmm.
That started. Everything else put them in even a better position and look to negotiate. Like, yo, you seen what they just gave us? We willing to go to Saudi now.
And alleged that Vince was getting a couple $100 million per show.
Yes. That started the, like, bro, they said off those shows, like you said, they were making way more off of those shows than WrestleMania shows. The shit we wait all year for, WrestleMania. They was out there going to Saudi making that bag ×3.
They'll be like, hey, here, take this check as an advance. Just give us Yokozuna and Eddie Guerrero. Oh, they're dead? All right, make something happen. We'll be all right.
Give us that sumo guy. They just went and got some sumo guy, right? I remember that first time.
That's where we first got Mansoor. Oh, speaking of which, the Maxim male model is supposed to debut on Dynamite this week, allegedly.
You see, like, I'm gonna be honest with them too, right? Like, you know, I'm happy everybody get work, bro. But like Mace, to me, for the size he got, I really like want to see something like more from him, bro.
This man should be a guy similar to most big men that we see, just stone cold killers.
Yeah, bro. Like, you know, it's cool they're a tag team, they friends in real life. They like to stream together. They, you know, that's all cool, bro. But this is where Undertaker be mad at people and that whole kayfabe shit. I think I'm beyond
character.
If I'm a talent right now, I'm gonna be honest. I'm Orange Cassidy on steroids, bro. Legal steroids. Like, you see how he all quiet and all that? I'm giving you that wave with that dude that you want to be. Like, you're gonna be like, you see how Gabe Kidd be talking his shit, bro, and like he really like out there, like bro. I'm a like, if I want to live and show people my personality, I'm gonna
and even when he's doing media stuff, if he's gonna be censored, he'll cut a censored promo, but he's still gonna talk his shit. He says what's on his mind, and again, with him, it is what it is. Take me as I am.
Yeah, bro. It's hard to I'm beyond. I've seen a few wrestlers, Xavier Woods, some of these dudes that play game. I think AJ Styles and Randy Orton, they're the only two that get the pass playing games because we knew them before that.
But even Shelton Benjamin to get the pass too.
Yeah, but these younger talent that they try to incorporate that, like, I'm a gamer, and it just hasn't hit yet, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Now,
I say that with respect because I'm a gamer, but like
the older up downtown stuff was entertaining, but then it just, once WWE got their hands on it, it fell right into that cookie cutter method. For example, you have Tyler Breeze, who may be on a Legends deal, may not be on a Legends deal, but why is he not in the ring?
And again, we've seen dudes like Seth Rollins, the Usos play on up, down, down, but you don't see that sprawled across they social medias or like
you got them still gaming with Cesaro and Adam Cole.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I mean, where is the line?
Yeah, that's to me like character development. It's hard to kind of, like Undertaker said on the podcast the other day, it's hard to believe in something when they're showing us so much of this. Like, he said it about Braun Strowman, actually. He was like, yo, I love Braun, but he's supposed to be the monster among men. But when I go to his social media, he's doing this and that, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, I could get it though, because it was that even when Braun Strowman came back wearing the red pants, it was kind of like, you on your skinny jeans shit, bro? Like, what you doing out here?
Yeah.
Like, so that's the tough part there. I think some of these wrestlers gotta. It's an unprecedented time too, right? Like, all the older wrestlers, I think they take for granted that they didn't have to deal with social media. So kayfabe was what they was taught. How do you teach these younger talent to not be in the position of, oh, I'm gonna do this and do that on social media?
Well, I mean, it boils down to situational awareness. Like, again, if that's your character, maybe don't put your government name there, or put anything there. But again, you want to promote yourself, but also you want to endorse your character. At least in my opinion, that's how it should be.
No, yeah, you should always want to enhance the character. Like you don't see when Brock Lesnar was at the height of his UFC shit, you don't see him. You know what you see from him on social media? This dude hunting. This dude fucking hunting deer and shit, or like cows and shit. Doing farm like real. Wow, he's doing some real man shit. Not saying that dudes ain't doing no man shit, but like, that's real hard work, blue collar shit he's doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when he comes to the ring, you like, damn, I just watched this dude on Twitter put a whole fucking cow on his back, bro.
Like nothing.
Like nothing. Stripped him, butchered him down, and all of that. You ever seen that video with him and the butcher dudes that be doing the I'm
The
like,
bearded
yo,
butchers.
the bearded butchers, facts. I was like, bro, this is the content I like, right? Like, that's crazy. They got Brock Lesnar on the show doing this.
You
like,
got a steak the size of this curtain that he's just holding on, and that's his breakfast.
yeah, bro, doing like real. So like when I see a dude like that, and then you got some of the other, like, how you gonna tell me this is how he spends his time, and he supposed to lose to this dude that don't even train, bro? He spends the majority of his time just fucking off.
Mm-hmm.
That's not believable to me.
Or even when Sheamus was big on social media, it was all just him in the gym.
The Celtic workouts.
Or him going to the Iron Paradise, or what's the name with CT Fletcher.
Yeah, I remember them Celtic workouts. He'll have somebody on almost every week doing like whatever
Doing
their
what
workout was.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit was fire too.
But again,
That's what I'm saying. There's differences in the levels of that shit. It's kind of like, again, I like the, because I don't want to just knock wrestlers like, oh, I'm putting an indictment out y'all, and y'all like, I don't treat other athletes the same. No, I look at it the same. It's like the dude that spends most of his time in the gym versus the dude that likes to go out and party because he's in Houston tonight, because he's in New York, and he going out to the club, and he don't care really about the game or training. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's levels to this shit, bro.
or like look at MJF on his Twitter. He talking shit to everybody because that's the character.
Yep. He'll go cut a promo out on live television, and then you'll see his Twitter blowing up because now he's driving engagements to the show.
And whoever tries to mouth him, he going to dress him down.
Keeping himself relevant. Even when it's the other programming. If WWE got a PLE, he's letting you know, well, I'm still active in wrestling. I'm keeping an eye out on things.
And every chance he gets, he has to mention WWE on Tony Khan's dime.
Yeah, even when The Rock whipped Cody with the belt. Oh, I wonder who gave him that idea, Dwayne. When did we got that idea from, Dwayne? When you seen who you seen do it first? He was talking his shit. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
And it don't come from like when other people tweet, because you see how the Twitters is set up. You could tell when some people are really being salty and when it's in character. Like when you got a baby face that they don't even show a lick of like that shit on TV, and then they go on Twitter just saying stupid shit. Like be like, there's levels to this shit.
Sometimes you got it's earned, other times it's gifted to you, but it's one of those you have it's another outlet for you to further endorse yourself.
I think it's
Use it
also
wisely.
it's also it unfortunate. Everything is timing, right? Like I look at it like when Kobe was in the league, you think he was really teaching niggas how to beat him? No. But the second he got out the league, he was helping Devin Booker, Kyrie Irving. Yeah, he worked out like whoever he was on the USA team with. It was fun on the USA team during the regular season. Well, I'm killing all of y'all.
And even then, it's one of those. It's with him as lead by example.
Yeah.
You want to say you up there? All right, let's see you outwork me.
So again, like to your point, yeah, we blame Tony Khan for not using Jim Ross, whoever the list goes on. But the talent also got to go to them, seek advice, opinions. Yo, what you think of that?
And then
Was that the right? Come on.
Then you have folks like Hangman Page stating, "I don't need to go seek advice. I know I'm talented." Blah blah blah. Some other bullshit. That's how he got into hot water with Punk. It's like you don't want to go to these legends, pick their brains. Like you should want to like chop it up with them every day because these are folks that were on an actual grind to where they're on the road 350 days out of the year.
Yeah, when I used to play basketball outside, like I feel like mostly people like you not if you taught from young, you know how to shoot. But everybody, even Lonzo Ball, they had to fix his form in the NBA. He was shooting like elbow out.
Shaq had to learn how to shoot a free throw in the NBA.
You feel me? And his release, his hand is sideways as to where now he's more set it up. Yeah, more centered up. But
Mhm.
previous, it was like this. You see Sean Marion, he do his quick shit. Like, so different strokes for different folks. But if somebody's willing to help you along the way, or you feel like, damn, I need to, like Markel Fultz, he got injured in Philly. Damn, I don't even know how to shoot no more. He went to Orlando. He started shooting again.
It's okay to swallow your pride and ask for help. Because again, if you seek wisdom from those that came before you that were undoubtedly successful, it's only going to make you better in the long run.
Now, I don't know if he was bullshitting. You heard Bully when he was talking to Medusa on Busted Open.
Mm-hmm.
He said that they were supposed to ride together, I think, during the WWE Hall of Fame. And he didn't get to ride with her. He was disappointed because there's not too many people in the business that have more experience in the business than him that he get to pick their mind.
Yeah, that was probably true because, again, with her, undoubtedly a trailblazer, especially for women's wrestling. She was a legend in Japan. Gets to WWE, goes to WCW. Again, her reputation speaks for itself.
Yeah, so he said that, and I was just like, that's the mentality that not just in any kind of business, you want to pick the minds of the people that came before you.
And also, Bully's always been a student of the game. Like, especially somebody in anything, if you're a fan of it, with all of them, they're fans first. They're always willing to, for lack of a better term, sit under that learning tree. They want to listen to the tales from everyone else, get a certain perspective on something, just how they dissect this versus this.
I mean, it's kind of how this beautiful show that we all here listening to, Unwelcome Your Thoughts Off the Hip, I had to go to other people that I looked up to and respected in this space where they got their own podcast, they got their own successful YouTube channels, and I had to pick their mind when they gave me the time. Like, yo, you think when you got a chance, you guys can help me, whatever it is, marketing myself. This is another thing, right? Like even down to that, sometimes you may see the wrestlers with different names on Instagram, like my people that came before me told me market just have the same name on everything. It's easier to find you that way.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just don't be afraid to take in information, whether it's physical or just something that's going to sit there mentally. Like, you know what I'm saying? My brother Bowie, he's a boxing instructor and stuff like that. And I never felt above like, oh, because I knew him for so many years, I can't learn something from. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody can always learn something from anybody, regardless of age, regardless of experience. And everybody can learn from everybody. It's just more often than not, folks have to swallow their pride and say it's okay to ask someone for help and or guidance.
Also, I heard this, like I was listening to the scientists rebuttal something that Terrence Howard has said about his evaluation. Facts, because the scientist, I wish I could remember the brother's name, but I don't remember. But he basically said, if you feel like you're the smartest person in the room, change rooms.
Mm-hmm.
There's always something to learn. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy how some of these younger talent can really feel like, yes, you do incredible stuff. You're doing way more flips that some of the guys in the 90s weren't even attempting. You know, they'll fucking land on their head if they did it. But that's besides the point. It's the psychology.
Yeah. What can you do to, like we say, how do we get there? Like, what sets up that big move or whatever? Is it how you move? Is it how you counter this?
Psychology and safety. How do we get there? How do we be safe and everybody get home to their families tonight? So in one piece. Yeah, there's gonna be things that happen. This ain't ballet, like you said. You're gonna be cookies. We're gonna get shiners and shit, but we shouldn't be suffering fucking career altering injuries. Like
a few years ago, we got Kenny Omega versus Hiroshi Tanahashi at Wrestle Kingdom. Okay, the tale behind that was Omega trying to lead in the new generation. Again, a lot of the flips and all that. Tanahashi doing the old traditional way, and they were doing an interview together, and they'd asked Tanahashi about his thoughts or ideologies versus the old style versus the style now that does the flips and high spots and all that. Tanahashi, used to paraphrase him, he says, yeah, anyone can do all that, but he said, yeah, I do the frog splash, which is the high fly flow, whatever. He goes, but when I do it, it makes sense. You don't do all that stuff just because. It has to make sense. It has to have purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you go off the top rope in the old school ways, that's only something that's supposed to put you down. Because all that force from a human body going another human body just crashing down. For example,
it's just now.
Like the example, the finish we got on main event for Raw. Finn hits the coup de grace high across the ring as he's pinning Ray. Jay flies off, levels Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Again, anybody can do the shit, whatever. Shit, FTR can do the same flips too if they choose to, but it's like it's had that purpose to it.
It's the volume of it.
When the FTR was doing it, they were telling the story of, yes, there are no flips, just fists, but when facing the Young Bucks, they have to think outside the box because everyone knows their shit. It made sense when Cash really does that 450 off the ropes. It makes sense when they hit the backflips and shit.
And the psychology sense too, it don't even make sense. When you factor in, like in a real fight, in a UFC fight, in a boxing fight, right? If the fighters are really going at that speed, where they just going blow for blow, pound for pound fighting, nigga, this fight ain't lasted past the third round, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically,
someone will go down.
Right. Where's the sell? Y'all want to make this a high speed, but make the spot matter, like you said. Once that move is hit, it should be a surprise finish. Whoa, y'all just ended the match on that.
Like a few weeks ago, Trent Beretta gives Orange Cassidy a pile driver on the steps, and he gets up like nothing, like he's fucking Superman.
He is.
Oh, Bully went off on that. Something vicious. Like, so you mean or even Darby Allin gets crucified damn near, gets hit by a bus, falls through glass. I'm good. I'm gonna walk it up. I'm good. I'm fine. I didn't feel a thing. Again, it's minor attention to details. Goes a long way. But we'll see what they do this Wednesday.
I think that's another thing that wrestling. I don't know why it's so. I guess I understand, but it's one thing that always bothered me. The whole having to have a finisher, signature, and the match. I'm not saying for dudes not to have a finisher or signature, but that be the indicator of, like, for most recent years, I feel we see people get their work in. If dudes got like 3 finishes, if he hit all 3 of them shits, you kind of know, like, all right, this dude's not winning. Or even like what we seen with the OC when they lost to Exium and Nathan Frazier, they did like 3 or 4 out of their finishes to fucking still lose. Like,
or look at Cody with the Crossroads.
Yeah.
Also, flash forward to Kenny Omega.
I think I'm sorry, I just want to touch on the Cody shit because I don't want to dismiss it. Like, that shit is whack. When he did the first time he ever did 3 Crossroads to Seth Rollins, masterful. I feel like it's overseen, it's oversaturated now. When he just like it's kind of like,
is it needed for everybody?
No.
That's the problem with it.
That's all I wanted to say on that. My bad.
But I'll say, look at Omega. Since I've been watching him perform for the last 10 years at least, I've only seen, I can count on one hand the amount of folks that have kicked out a one-winged angel.
I mean, even Baron Corbin was protected up until a year or 2 ago when Drew McIntyre kicked out of the what is it, the Deep Six,
end of days?
End of days, right?
Yeah. So again, or even back then, like John Cena when he hits the AA, Dunzo. Batista drops that Batista bomb, Dunzo, take over the tombstone. Unless certain situations, certain very rare situations, almost certainly 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm. Because I think like having that one move that we know is gonna end the match, sometimes that should be whack, bro. Because once we get to a certain point in the match, we kind of just waiting for shit to happen.
Mm-hmm. And also this age where like there's, I get the false finish, you want to build the match, whatever, but with certain moves, you're gonna tell me that someone drops, again, look at Okada's Rainmaker, for example, the clothesline. Most times a 3 count, but he'll drop a tombstone 1 count.
Ridiculous. Make it make sense.
And again, nothing is Okada, but it's like certain things like that, or even Ospreay with the hidden blade. That's more devastating than his Stormbreaker, which looks a lot cleaner.
I'm gonna be honest, Kofi Kingston shit too.
The SOS and the Trouble in Paradise.
Yeah, I like the Trouble in Paradise better, but he ends the matches with the other shit.
With the SOS, yeah. The little somersault thing.
Yeah, that shit ass. That shit almost as ass as when Paige beat AJ Lee for the championship.
What about MVP?
How she had to like, and then she had to fall because that move was so ass. Like, come on, bro.
Again, no disrespect, but MVP with his playmaker finisher.
Yeah, that shit did more harm to MVP. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
you landed on your belly and your knee.
Yeah, that fucked your knee up.
Yeah, like what do you? It look, but again, those are the moves that look.
It looked clean.
I guess cool, right? Like, oh wow, he just turned him and did all this, but when the grand scheme of things, when you dissect it, I prefer, to me, the most clean finishers in no order: a Macho Man Shawn Michaels elbow drop, a Shawn Michaels super kick, Stone Cold Stunner, a choke slam from either Undertaker, Kane, or a Big Show was always devastating. Tombstones, F5, pedigree, a sharpshooter for Bret Hart, though. Everybody else kind of made it look weird sometimes. You know what I'm saying? The spears from Goldberg. And those definitely clean, to me, delivered moves. Jackknife powerbomb from Kevin Nash too. Pardon. Like I want to say he really started that shit as a finisher too. Like powerbombing people. Like I ain't really see nobody doing that shit before. I could be wrong though.
And then back in the day, you had Petey Williams with the Canadian Destroyer. You had AJ Styles with the Styles Clash. Abyss with the Black Hole Slam. Jay Lethal adopted the Macho Elbow Drop as Black Machismo.
Yeah, bro. Clean shit like I said, that just gonna put him out.
Jake Roberts and the DDT.
Like, yeah, the Austin. Oh shit! How could we forget the Diamond Cutter and the Randy Orton shit? Those
the
two, the cutters, yeah, the RKO. Like, but those are argue. But you still grabbing somebody's head for a stunner, for a cutter, for RKO. That shit could go left any given moment, regardless of landing on your ass, landing on your back. That's
you
given,
could
right?
grip too loose, grip too tight.
Yeah.
Or then you have like the Hogan leg drop, Samoa Joe with the muscle buster. We can go on and on.
Yeah, bro. And when these shits were delivered, you know, it was like, I'm be honest, Kevin Owens hitting the stunner, bro. It be times that it's like, I get it, bro. You can't do the lift up power bomb to everybody no more, bro. Like, you know, you can in this slew of wrestlers, but when Big Show and all them were out there, I could see why you switched the you know what I'm saying, and all this shit. But the stunner, bro, Austin, the way he was just doing it, bro, like it was different, bro. And a lot of people didn't sell this shit right. The Rock sold this shit the best.
Not everyone knows how to take a stunner. Look at Vince.
Yeah, bro. But it's just like, what that move meant though when Austin did it. Like that was his like way of putting you out. You don't see Kevin Owens put people out like that off that shit. Like, yeah, they get stunned and shit, but to me, it's not like.
What I'm surprised he hasn't committed to as a finishing sequence would be the cannonball into that nice moonsault that he does, jump from the second to the top rope, and then hit the moonsault.
He used to do that shit on NXT, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even in Ring of Honor, like hit the cannonball, let them roll out, whatever, get a second rope, jump to the top, hit the moonsault, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, bro, like you see all these dudes, see everybody with a super kick that it's like, damn, bro, nobody can even do the Shawn Michaels. Like nobody can tune the band up. Can everybody do a super kick? So why is my super kick special? Because like we see this shit throughout every match.
So this is what I appreciate about El Phantasmo in New Japan. So he'll do the tune of the band, whatever. His super kick, I believe, was called Last Call. Something like that. It has some catchy name, but when he first started doing it, he would always like tap his heel so that folks would think that he's got a loaded boot. And that was the gimmick for a few months because he was just coming off of heel injury. Folks thought he had that boot load or whatever. Tap the heel, whatever, get something where he needs to be, clap it out, and night.
I'm be honest, I think Dolph Ziggler has something with it too, but the problem with Dolph is he got the other move, the zigzag, the feint.
And also with Dolph, I think he was overly animated with it.
Shit.
He was a little bit too cartoony with it.
It's a different era, right? Like when Shawn was doing it, he's selling the effects of really being tired. Like Dolph do it, like you said, it come across as like, damn, like a little too animated. Like when Shawn did it, it was almost always perfect. He'll fucking tune up the band, kick you, and then fall, like pass out over you. Like, damn, this shit took everything out of me to just muster this kick up.
My personal one of my favorites is it's him versus Kurt Angle on a Raw, I believe. He hits super kick and then, like you said, just falls backwards into the pin.
Yeah, bro. Even the shit with Shelton Benjamin, you thought it was like Shelton had that moment right off the springboard. Boom.
Same with Ray. Ray goes to that West Coast pop. Done. Folded.
Yeah, bro. Like people, like now they add that as the move, so you can't even appreciate it as a finish to the match because it's like just a regular move now. Like
it's the new clothesline,
which then means we got to go for another 10 minutes of just doing high spots and shit till we get to the real finish.
Or more commonly, with a lot of AW stuff, instead of trading punches, they're trading super kicks.
Yeah,
and then
bro.
They'll start trading Canadian destroyers.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. Yeah, that's the thing too. Everybody went away from like wanting to trade blows and you know what I'm saying, collar, elbow tie-ups. But a kick should be more devastating still too.
And
like
this is one thing that I actually applaud Disconfirm for kind of bringing to light. How many folks you see try to throw a punch as opposed to the forearm shove?
That's why I was impressed. That's why I was impressed with the young OG. That's why I was impressed with the young OG from NXT. That was one of the things that stood out to me. I was like, oh nah, he throwing like he slapping your hand there and striking like what up, like boom boom, like
yeah.
You don't see that kind of. You see the same old like open-handed like
how Jason mimics The Rock and all that.
Yeah,
but no one actually tries. No one actually attempts to punch anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, Chad. We've been here for almost 5. Another banger. Unwelcome your thoughts, man. Off the Hip. Race, you want to say something? Something else? We got something else to cover. Did we cover everything?
We covered everything and then some.
Hell yeah.
I'm intrigued to see who the surprises are for this battle royal, and I want to see who doesn't talk shit about Vince Russo on Who Killed WCW, because a lot of folks probably gonna go in on him.
Okay.
But I'm more interested in who doesn't take the low bridge with them.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that series has been more fun than what I thought it was gonna be.
I was very curious to how it was going to be because, again, a lot of it's public knowledge that we know of, but there's been a few tidbits that are like, oh, shit, really?
Like the fact that me and my mans almost argued over that shit earlier, kind of like, well, we didn't really argue. We had a passionate conversation. Argue's the wrong word. It's just, we was going back and forth heavy. Like we wasn't even letting each other get words out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, but you got to understand this. And he's like, no, but...
and as fans, that's a testament to our passion, because we all have our own beliefs, our own opinions, and again, folks gonna agree, disagree all the time, but it's just that's just a testament of our passion and our genuine appreciation for the history.
Hell yeah. And then just like always when we have these, like you said, a testament and passion, like how many times have we watched the Monday night? Well, like you said, public, Monday Night War. So when you feel like, bro, this shit is just like, nah, you can't tell. Like you be saying how you feel, and you want somebody to tell you different. I was just like completely like, nah, bro, you can't tell me different on this one. Like,
there's times like more recently, like, with the network and with Peacock, like I'll put on a random episode of Nitro, and then I'll look for Raw from that same date.
oh yeah, like you'll match up the episode
Mhm.
and day. Yeah, that shit is fire. I was doing that shit at one point too. It became a little bit much only because they did some weird shit on my. They like skipped the episode and took me to the top one time and it fucked up my whole everything.
Yeah.
Even I was like, I was telling you I was going back and watching NXT. They did some weird shit on Peacock where like the beginning of season 7, I think it's season 7 with Seth Rollins is introduced and all of them.
Mm-hmm. Because before it was a game show.
Right. When it became more serious, the first few episodes is Seth Rollins and then like fourth or fifth, they just somehow got the shit wrong and put the game show version in between. I'm like, nah, they got to fix that shit.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I was like, man, y'all messing my shit up, man. I'm trying to watch this shit in the correct order.
So now with NXT going to CW soon, what are the odds that now again, I can understand why they wouldn't bring this back, and I respect why they wouldn't, but would it be a possibility if they whatever they're doing, whatever with their current shows like Heatwave and all this stuff, what if they bring back the takeovers?
I thought you was gonna say Tough Enough because I was gonna say switch it up completely. It'd be fire if they put Tough Enough as part of NXT, like a little segment in NXT. I'm not saying Tough Enough got to be its own show on MTV or on USA, just a part of NXT somehow.
If we didn't have Level Up, I would have said yes to that. But I think with Level Up and all the NIL stuff, I think that Level Up is probably the new Tough Enough, respectfully. But I'm talking about like with the current crop of folks that we have now, given some of the legendary cards we saw at the old takeovers, could this roster potentially rival that?
Which roster? And hold on, say that again.
The current NXT roster, if they were to bring back the takeovers with the cards, the matches we could see with them, would those be as good and as memorable as some of the old takeover cards where it was most of the indie guys? Or is takeover better left in the past?
I honestly don't know because I feel like it was a different.
Goddamn, I broke your brain with that one.
Yeah, because it's like, because to answer your question, no, I don't think they're gonna recreate the same magic. That NXT era was too special. How can you recreate a first pay-per-view? Essentially, their first big PLEs. Like you can't.
Brooklyn, Philly.
They put them on WrestleMania weekend, and it just feels like another. It don't feel like it feels close to a takeover, but they'll have a different name to it. Like
now it's Stand and Deliver.
Stand and Deliver, right? Like takeover has to be in a place of a Stand and Deliver, like, or at least a Royal Rumble weekend, one of the major.
So, for example, some of the most famous takeovers were in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
If NXT were to go to Brooklyn, if they had a takeover just for Brooklyn, but then you kind of have to go to other cities as well. But again, like to your argument, the old takeovers, all 30 that we got, they were all special in their own different ways.
Right, because we taking them. That's when we taking them out of Florida, right? Mm-hmm. And now we seeing what can Finn Balor and Kevin Owens do main event and takeover in Brooklyn.
The North American ladder match that had Ricochet, Adam Cole, Malachi Black, Velveteen Dream, EC3.
What's the crowd reception they're gonna get? It was just so special, a different time, bro. They even did the shit in Texas, whatever. They had a few places they went. Like
I think that's when I first saw. I think we had a Revival and American Alpha. When American Alpha kind of got their big break, I think it was in Texas.
Yeah, bro. So it's hard to read. It might not even be on the talent, but just Triple H coming out. The lights was off like they in my crib right now. Spotlight on them. we are NXT. Crowd losing their shit because Triple H is down. Like Sean is Sean, but he don't give that Triple H vibe when
Two
Triple
different
H was
personalities.
yeah, like Sean kind of give like that old man vibe, like right now, like somebody push him the wrong way, he might be in the hospital or something. Like I ain't gonna lie.
That's fucked up.
For real, like that's just the vibe he be giving off. Like I'm humble, don't bother me. Like I'm past my time. Triple H was coming out there on some like before the health issues. Like yo, this is NXT saying that. Like he still be saying shit with conviction. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
You gotta do Sean like that. Come on.
I ain't gonna lie, Sean, because Sean was like Sean was. I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy.
The
Ain't
first
nothing
motherfucker to
cute as
sing his
saying-
own theme song.
Yeah, like you was that guy, bro. You were way shell of that guy. You're not like this Sean. I don't know this Sean. This is really old man wisdom Sean right
No,
here.
what we getting? This is a Michael Hickenbottom.
Yeah, for real. Like at least with Trips, you still seen like that Triple H that was in NXT. He's just fresh off the authority shit. We just like it's not like he been away from TV for mad long. Like it be far in between when we see Sean, and when we do, he just look like he fucking hides his head. He got the cowboy hat on. You see the beard and shit. Like that's another thing. Sean never really had a beard like that, you heard? Like
he did in that Australian match. No, in the Australian match where Triple H tore his tricep.
Oh, you talking
where
about
he's
the
like,
ball head, Sean?
yeah, where he tells Triple H, "We too old for this shit."
Yeah, 'cause I was about to say early Sean, like he had the blonde beard at one point, like that light shit.
He had the 5 o'clock shadow for a minute.
Yeah, facts. Then we see like the baby face Sean and shit. But like this, just like I said, this is an old man Sean. Like, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully.
Maybe if he still had his hair, we'd probably be okay with it. But
I ain't gonna lie. Even when y'all sent that video of him twerking and he did it, I'm hurt. Like that's
probably legit. He probably legit caught a cramp too.
That's what gave me the old man vibes. I'm like, oh nah, he's really like, you know what I'm saying? Like
I'm crying.
But yeah, just hard to recreate that era, bro. That Triple H, we just giving people a shot right now. Indie dudes, like we said, there's not athletes coming in. Some people don't give a fuck about these collegiate people.
But on the flip side, NXT made the Wyatt family. It made Seth Rollins. It made the Shield. It made Big E.
But
it gave us a reinvented. What?
No, I was going because you was naming people. So the people you were naming were kind of like people that the fans wanted to see win. And I said Big E was probably the only exception. Like, and when I say that they want to see win, it's like knowing their history. Like we knew who Bray Wyatt was, who was his father, who was his brother, how he was being treated.
At the time, we only knew him as Husky Harris of the Nexus.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying anybody that was just they had they fingers working, typing stuff up. You know, it was public knowledge whose kid he was. We're in the internet era, so if you did enough research, you could find out. But you're right, the way he's presented.
But it also got us Charlotte, Becky, Bayley, Bianca.
Right, like that. Yup.
It gave us Paige.
Again, Charlotte. All of these people intertwined into wrestling. Becky came from wrestling. You know,
Bayley was a fan.
But this is what I'm saying. Some of the people that they pulling right now might not necessarily be fans. They just, you athletic, so I think you should do this. Like, you're big enough. You should be over here. Like, you'll make a lot of money over here. And then they consider it like, oh, yeah, I remember Stone Cold giving out a few stunners. I remember DX suck it.
Look at Baron Corbin and AJ Francis. I don't think AJ was in NXT, but look at Baron Corbin.
Yeah, Baron Corbin.
From the NFL.
AJ was in NXT with Hit Row.
I'm talking the OG NXT.
No.
Yeah. He might have still been in the league then. But again, I do remember them in the the NXT 2.0 era. Was that what it
Yeah,
was?
yeah.
When we went to the rainbow bullshit.
Yep.
And again, it as far as the international folks, it reinvigorated Karrion Kross. It reinvigorated Drew McIntyre.
Swerve was a champion at that time, North American.
We got some of Bobby Roode's best matches within WWE there.
Carmelo Hayes took the belt from Swerve.
We got Jushin Thunder Liger versus Tyler Breeze. Again, a lot of great moments from that era.
Bro, I was in the. I know I tell you this over the time, but it's not to really tell you. It's to tell the chat. I was in the building for Brooklyn Takeover, sitting high up in the nosebleeds, way before I could afford the good seats. Everybody in the building, it was a different time. Like this is, I would talk about for NXT, like you know what I mean. No, there was the only person from the main roster that was there that night was Seth Rollins, and he wanted to smoke with the Authority. Like he just pulled up on some like, and even that was a surprise.
I remember that.
Remember that shit, right? So, bro, we was extra thrilled just to see. Whoa, we got Seth Rollins too out here. Like, bro, it was just so much shit going on, bro. At that time,
that was unheard of. Everyone thought that once you went to WWE from NXT, that's it. You graduated.
Yeah. And if you got sent, or if you was appeared back, it was kind of taboo. Like, oh, even now it's still like you got sent back. Like, and people.
I mean, now not so much. Now it's part more so. All right, we don't have much for you. Can you come kick it and just show the new kids how it's done?
Yeah, back then it had a bad stigma on it. It was like, oh, he's not producing, so we got to send his ass back down, repackage, rebrand.
The fashion police. But again, from where they were to what they are now,
Brooklyn was fire too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit was. I remember. Yeah. He had the fake New York Statue of Liberty shit.
Mm-hmm. But again, from where they start to where they are now, do they even still do anything at Full Sail? Or is that where NXT still is?
Yeah, they still work with Full Sail.
And again, how many years have they been with them now?
Mm-hmm.
From a simple game show idea to essentially their third brand.
Just to spin the block, because I'm talking about the New York market, WWE, and I just popped into my mind. Like I remember there was a house show, one of those December events, and WWE milking the NWO's name. The main thing was Hulk Hogan in the Garden with NWO. Mm-hmm. I got to see Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and Hulk Hogan one last time, like one of their last rare appearances. You know what I'm saying? Out there. Aside from like a Hall of Fame ceremony and those shits, like.
Okay, so on that topic, but quick piggyback to what's earlier, we're going to takeovers. What if they brought this back before recently? But what about the in your house titles?
I would love it. I want it more on the main roster, but I'm not mad at NXT snatching some shit too, though.
Mm-hmm. Because we gave them the Great American Bash, we gave them Vengeance.
Bro, they taking all the fire shits that should be arguably the main roster shits, and y'all niggas could get all the little what's that shit? Great Balls of Fire and yeah. Oh, remember that pay-per-view?
Don't nobody deserve that one. No.
The Great Balls of Fire, Samoa Joe, Great Balls of Fire. You hate me right now, don't you? He fucking hates me right now. You're on mute. I can't hear you.
I wouldn't even wish AEW to bring that shit back.
I'm saying though, I ain't gonna front the way NXT is. They can finesse that shit somehow. Fastlane. That shit don't need to be on the main roster. We can send Fastlane.
Okay, Fastlane is different. But Facts. Great Balls of Fire. Do you remember what that fucking logo looked like?
Yeah, like some meatballs on fire. That shit was ass, bro. Trash, bro.
And in the words of Austin Power, looked like a goddamn meat and two veg.
like Great Balls of like whatever the fuck Balls of Fire, whatever the shit is. That could be a unique way for NXT. They like trying shit underground. Inferno match. Have the turnbuckles on fire, shooting up flames like Kane's old pyro. I don't know. Do some shit to put emphasis on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Whatever.
How about this? Since NXT PLEs are likely Sundays, give them Cyber Sunday. WWE can have Taboo Tuesday. Something. Or NXT's on Tuesdays anyways.
Yeah. Have that. Yeah, because they be doing those little special shows. You know what I'm saying? I know we spoke about SmackDown going to you. We said USA yesterday. Remember when I read it? And they gotta have
So there's
4 annual specials.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like they had some fire titles back. Over the Edge. Like
Over the Edge.
No Way Out.
Grand Road was, yeah. Bad Blood, as we just learned, that's coming back. Even the old Night of Champions, which replaced Vengeance. St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Fire. That's when Big Show debuted, right?
No Way Out. Unforgiven.
Unforgiven was fire, bro. No Mercy. We know NXT got that, but I'm just saying it. No Mercy.
Again, so many great names, or even use the old WCW names if you have to. They got Halloween Havoc. They get Great American Bash. I think they still do Starrcade at Greensboro, but it's never televised.
I was trying to find a list of like every pay-per-view ever made.
Oh, Wikipedia might have it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them real quick. They're gonna definitely just show me what's fuck. Okay, we got some shits here. All right, bad. They gave me an easy list real quick. All right, let me share the screen real quick so I'm not in on all the fun by myself. Share screen. Let's get it. We'll just minimize that so we can see it. All right, they got the good old WrestleMania.
The Wrestling Classic.
Yup, let's not go over that Wrestling Classic.
Hold on, what was that match? Junkyard Dog and Savage. Not bad.
In Illinois, Rosemont.
And then Mania 2, Survivor Series.
They held 3 in one day.
Yeah, that was 3 different locations at the same time. And yeah, folks complaining about Mania being 2 nights. Imagine 86 WrestleMania 2 from 3 different cities.
Pick and choose what you want to see, right? That's what I'm saying. They've been in this position before. Like, they know how to handle. Look, very early on, they knew how to handle having. Okay, we bringing in Mr. T versus Roddy Piper in a 10-round boxing. Yeah, the 10-round boxing match back in 1986.
And yeah. I'm just looking at these main events.
Low key, it's crazy too how the attendance gate for this was more than the attendance gate for this.
But also, Nassau is bigger than the LA Memorial Sports Arena too, just a little bit bigger.
Okay.
But then look at the Pontiac Dome in Detroit for Mania 3. Andre and Hogan
smashed the numbers.
So I rewatched that pay-per-view recently. There was probably a lot more than just that. You probably had folks sitting on the steps in the aisleways. Like there was not an empty seat in sight.
You got Gorilla Monsoon on commentary, Jesse the Body Ventura,
yep. Bob Uecker on commentary.
Man, good old Howard Finks.
God rest his soul.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Alice
Man.
Cooper doing something with Jake Roberts on top of that.
Wait, can I see the match list? Here we go.
There's the card right there.
Yep. Hercules, I'm screaming.
Cowboy of Bob Orton. Harley Race versus Junkyard Dog. Ricky the
Look at
Dragon
Bobby Heenan
Steamboat.
though.
Yeah,
Out here. Come on, Bobby Heenan.
the Heenan family.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Nobody be like managerial wise. Yo, why can't we have somebody in their heart that want to be a manager, bro? Like, even after y'all done wrestling or whatever the case, you see what he contributed, bro. He was in the corner of Andre, he in the corner of Hercules, Harley Race,
Andre the Giant.
come
Haku.
on, bro.
Yeah.
It be the little things, bro. Like,
So
it's so
I mean,
bad when you mention pairing somebody up with a manager now. The managers be so kind of ass that you like, damn, he don't really need a manager. Like, or who, or you, the question is, who do you put, who's his, because it's really not like, look, it was so back then he had a whole team, bro. Like, I got a whole squad. Like, what you mean? Like,
now I applaud
I got
Don
a whole
Callis.
squad.
I applaud Don Callis and AW for trying to replicate that. I do think it has legs to work. However, Tony doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
The Survivor Series, Ohio, 4 out in Jersey. It didn't do the numbers they probably want, but like probably being in a smaller venue right there.
Yeah. And then SummerSlam, the first SummerSlam in the Garden. The Mega
Smack,
Powers. Ted DiBiase, Andre the Giant.
smacked right there. $30-man Royal Rumble.
The very first Royal Rumble.
30-man Royal Rumble match. I want to say Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Yeah, I think he won the first one.
I wanted to, let's see where our memory was at before we clicked in.
Shoot, we weren't even born then.
Yep, Hacksaw Jim Duggan winning from the number 13 spot.
Big John Studd, Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, Yokozuna, Lex Luger, Bret Hart. Oh, Yoko won in my hometown. Arco Arena is no longer there. HBK, the first one to win from number 1.
Crazy. See, like, yeah, even that, like, it'd be hard to replicate shit like that. Like, putting somebody in at number 1 now, it can't be like a dude his side, like, without having the story he had. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you put somebody else number 1, like Gunther, is more believable. Like, oh yeah, I can see him throwing every, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they did this shit with him and Benoit, 1 and 2, the small dudes, Rey Mysterio. You know what I'm saying? That shit played though.
Even when Roman in the Rumble defending as champion, that had legs.
That was something. No holds barred. Oh. They said the match. Movie.
Hogan and Zeus. Debo.
No holds barred though. That's a fire. You see, they turned it. Yeah, they turned it more into a match style now, where it's like, oh, it's a no holds barred match. But that being a title, no holds barred. Like, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Like, extreme. Well, they still got extreme rules, but I want to say when it first came out, it kind of like, oh shit, extreme rules. Like,
what was the other card for that show? Or was it just the one match for no holds barred? Yeah. What pops up for that as far as the card?
Big Boss Man defeats Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes. Ultimate Warrior Dino Bravo.
I think
Andre Haku versus. We might need to do a watch along for that sometime soon. Mr. Perfect and Ronnie Garvin. Holy shit. Yeah, that we might need to watch this one.
The Colossal Connection.
Andre and Haku of the Bobby Heenan family.
For the gold. Well, no, they didn't win the gold.
It says the first 4 matches were dark matches. That means they're not on Peacock?
Where it says that
Right, lower the mouse under the Hogan. No. Put under the Hogan match. It says D for it was a dark match. Does that mean it wasn't televised?
Oh,
I gotta check Peacock right now. Where's my damn remote at? I need
it
to know
possibly it possibly could, because this is the only one that has a time right here.
And what was the year on this? 96?
89.
89?
Aired
Okay.
December 27th, 1989.
Okay, let's see if it's on Peacock. But you can go to continue with the rest of the shows. I'm gonna do this little quick research.
Yeah, because they treated this, I guess, more like as an hour. They said,
the Hogan match is only 10.5 minutes.
So it says in 1989, the World Wrestling Federation scheduled a pay-per-view titled No Holds Barred, the match, the movie, to be held on December 27th, 1989. Shout out to my mama love. December 27th. That's her birthday.
Shout out.
Yeah. The program consisted of the film No Holds Barred in its entirety, followed by a match previously recorded at a Wrestling Challenge taping.
So the match won't be available. That's what that tells me. That's all that tells me, is that the match will not exist.
Unless somebody had VCR footage, or like they were able to, like, with a camcorder, and they held on to that bad bitch.
Yeah, all that's popping up when I tap in No Holds Barred is just the movie. That's unfortunate.
You know what, you're trying to watch that match?
I want to see that card.
No, look, what I'm saying, what my theory is, for some weird reason, they showing us these matches as dark matches, right?
They're out there somewhere.
Yeah, no, but they were actually, like, according to this right here, it says that match was previously recorded at a Wrestling Challenge taping. So if we could get a taping on December 12th, so whatever Wrestling Challenge happened on that day, December 12th, they might have the other matches on there.
I'm seeing the one Hogan match. From
Wrestling Challenge, December 12th.
Let's see.
They used that movie as a money grab to do a pay-per-view. That's crazy.
It was 1980 what?
1989. December 12th. Wrestling Challenge.
At December?
Yep, December 12th. At the Nashville Municipal Auditorium.
I see July 23rd, 89. April 30th, 89. Let's see.
So, addition to, you're trying to watch the Hulk Hogan match?
No, the dark matches.
Okay. Because they say here that they put that last match as WWE Super Tape Compilation Classic Home Video on the network. But there's no mention of the other matches.
So YouTube does have certain matches from Wrestling Classic, and these are some good matches, to be honest.
Wrestling Classic or Challenge? Or is it the same?
These were.
It says WWF Wrestling Challenge.
A lot of these are NWA main event.
Nah, this says it was recorded at WWF Wrestling Challenge on December 12th. I forgot they had a stupid ass show called Jacked. I'm trying to get more details on challenge right here.
I have November 12th, 1989.
They could have
And
possibly mistyped
and
over here. So,
and
yeah,
I also have Christmas Eve 89.
but no December, nothing December from Nashville.
I have December 17th. Let's see.
Cause we might have to be the guys to come up in here and edit this page, y'all. Let us know some. We might have to come through and edit this page. Chat
Yeah,
also.
I'm just seeing December 17th, 89, or December 17th and December 24th.
Okay, and then
November
no
12th.
Nashville from December 17th, right?
Let's see.
Cause I'm not gonna lie, that how cool Andre going for the belt over Demolition is. That's a gem right there. Even I'm Ronnie Garvin. I'm not really familiar with him, but
that's
with
old
Mr.
school
Parrish.
NWA stuff. That's old school NWA AWA stuff. Let's see what's the comments on this say.
Ronnie Garvin. I feel like Garvin ain't he in part of the other one of the other tag teams? That's a different Garvin.
I say Midnight Express.
Yeah, Midnight Express, right? But it's a different Garvin, right?
No, just Ronnie Garvin.
Oh, it's the same one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So I do know who Ronnie is. I'm wondering, like, I know he's in a tag team. Okay, Mr. Perfect, Ronnie Garvin.
And then you also have October 15th, 1989 at the Louisville Gardens.
That wrestling shit, that shit might be all right.
Yeah,
I mean, I enjoy old school wrestling. Like my wife, would be looking at me like, how could you? I'm like, yo, you don't understand. I appreciate where we came from in terms of like, bro, the clarity, watching grainy wrestling to then I could fast forward and watch high definition. It just puts me in a different, like, it bothers some people. I get it. Y'all ain't grow up on that, so that should look weird to y'all. Like, just like if you didn't grow up in the Jordan era, and when you watch shit on YouTube, if that's the pixels aren't clear enough, it's gonna blow yours. But if you grew up in that time, you appreciate it. It just takes you back. Like this Tuesday in Texas.
I've heard about that. I remember that.
I do remember that too. I think I've even taken a look at this on the network. Like I've seen this on the network. It says Undertaker versus Hulk Hogan for the WWF World
Undertaker as champion.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. The Undertaker's story behind Hulk Hogan was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. And then was it what else we got? Rumble at the Knickerbocker Arena in Albany.
Which one is where you at? Where you see that one at?
I'm looking at the very top of 92.
Okay.
Because it also went the same year where we got the Wembley show for them.
Look, ahead of his time, a Royal Rumble for the vacant championship, and then again, I'm pretty sure people back in 1992 fucking loved it. You put Roman in there, everybody's like, "Oh, how do you put a champion of defending a Royal Rumble?" Granted, this is a vacant, but
we about to find out.
But this is what I'm saying. That's why, like, to me, the whole notion that kind of like what you were saying when I said everything should mean something. I kind of get what you was going at, but for me, it's kind of fan inflicted. Where like, okay, just because historically a Royal Rumble led to the rush, would it be bad this year if we said it's gonna be for a championship? Like, is it really that bad, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Is it bad if, like, historically we say, like, yeah, we got a Money in the Bank pay-per-view, but this year we just want this shit to be Money in the Bank at WrestleMania, and then we'll spend a block on the Money in the Bank pay-per-view. But nah, we gotta have one for the females. we gotta have one for this. We gotta have one for that. Like at this point, I'm sorry. At this point, do we really need the females walking around with one and the guys at the same time?
Well, it comes down to, are there enough quality female performers?
And I'm not saying that they shouldn't have one, but if the females are gonna have one, then I don't want to see a guy's one. It's one or the other for me. I'm not saying that they shouldn't,
That's interesting.
because then now you give me the room. All right, Money in the Bank. The main event was the females, right?
Yeah.
Then at WrestleMania, you give me a chance to have what I want to, the guy shit at WrestleMania, or like you said, an Elimination Chamber at SummerSlam or some shit the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are these matches fucking strangled in the middle of a fucking weird ass month instead of when they were debuted, bro? They were debuted at regular pay per views at a key, not regular, like Money in the Bank was WrestleMania. There's nothing regular about it. But what I'm saying though is how, you know.
No. We'll get to that soon. But did the Chamber debut at New Year's Revolution or Survivor Series? But we'll probably get to that as we go further in this list. But so far, again, a lot
Yeah,
of
my
great
bad.
matches.
I'm over here making another drink because this list
You all
kind of
good?
woke me up, brother. Like,
there's some shit on this list. Now, some of it we've seen before. Others is like, hold on, this is on there too.
Right, that
Like how do we miss this?
this day and Tuesday. What was it? Tuesday in Texas. Nigga,
Yep.
that sounds very applicable to NXT. What they got going on now, like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be fun too. All they got to do is look. They always in Florida. That'll be the one time they go to the Texas. Like, okay, let's see what our Texas market could look like for NXT. And y'all just so happen to have Raw in there that week, the night before. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever the case may be, strategically done. Not just, oh, we're gonna take these crop of talent without the rest of the main roster. Like, nah. Have
So
them.
this was the main card for Tuesday in Texas. All right. Bret Hart defeats Skinner by submission. Randy Savage with Miss Elizabeth beats Jake Roberts. The British Bulldogs beat the Warlord with Harvey Whippleman. Repo Man and Ted DiBiase with sensational Sherry defeats Virgil and El Matador.
That's
and then
evil,
the main event,
Repo Man at that point too.
And then the main event, Hogan gets the belt off of Taker. But in a check this. In a dark match, you had Ric Flair and Roddy Piper. You had Legion of Doom versus the Natural Disasters. Legion of Doom versus the Rockers. The Nasty Boys versus the Bushwhackers. Greg the Hammer Valentine versus Brooklyn Brawler. On a dark match. Crazy.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, my bad.
It's all good.
So, June 13th.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm looking at the other. We passed that. Got to the Royal Rumbles, the regular four, the main four. 1993, they added King of the Ring, which obviously we see they threw the remix King and Queen of the Ring. It's only right, you know what I'm saying?
But back then it was one show, one tournament.
Mm-hmm. Talk about it, brother. Everybody want to rush things, have it out on Raw. Rush things. They just want the main event at King of the Ring now. Like,
now again, when they brought this back, I was honestly, just again, me being a selfish fan, it would have been interesting to see them bring back the one-day tournament style because again, we haven't seen that in almost 30 years. So that would have been a very different feat or whatever. And again, whether we got the same end result or not, that would have been very fascinating. Because just look at this bracket: Bret Hart, Razor Ramon, Mr. Perfect, Mr. Hughes, Bam Bam Bigelow, Jim Duggan, Luger, Tatanka. And then the tag match: the Steiner Brothers, Smoking Guns, Money Inc., the Head Shrinkers. Crazy.
So Bret Hart defeated Razor. I don't know. I gotta see that picture because it looked like somebody just skipped a like. No, 1, 2, 4. Okay, so
No,
theoretically, the winner should have 3 matches.
It was an 8-man bracket.
No, okay, here we go. The bracket right here. Thankfully, I just went down.
Okay,
They
Brett
put
had
it.
a bye, so it was Tito Santana and Razor Ramon.
That's what I was saying. Like Brett, because theoretically, the winner should have fought 3 matches, right?
Yeah.
And I only see Bret Hart here with Razor and
No, he
Oh
had
no,
Mr. Perfect. So
oh
he
yeah,
had 3
yeah, right.
matches.
Okay, yeah. So I'm wrong. He should have had 4 matches then with this setup right here. Which, like you just said, though, he had the bye. So,
But maybe on a couple of Raws we could have saw the qualifiers for the pay-per-view potentially.
oh no,
It says
no,
the first
I'm
round was
wrong.
on TV.
Right. Okay. So okay. Yep.
So again, we did get qualifiers back then, but still, look at that roster though: Tito Santana, Papa Shango, Bob Backlund, Giant Gonzalez,
So we had 16 people,
and then you have to make the Elite 8 for the pay-per-view.
like a college bracket: Sweet 16,
Mm-hmm.
Elite 8, Final 4.
Again, please go back to this format for the future King of the Ring PLEs, please.
And you could still do it like this too, cause look, this right here, easily 8 superstars from Raw, easily 8 superstars from SmackDown.
Yep.
But the way that they gonna split it up, nah, we just gonna have like the quarterfinal shit.
Or you could even set it up to where you could invert the brackets so to where maybe the semis you could start seeing SmackDown versus Raw.
Okay, have everybody kind of mixed in, like
Yeah,
this is
like
it's
the
not
first round,
branded.
the first round you're gonna face a dude from the same brand. Quarterfinals dude from the same brand. Semis you could potentially see someone from the opposite brand, or something like that. Try to add some more interest in it, and then that can further entail the
Would
brand
it bother you? Would it bother you if? Because this is just me. Like when I play NBA 2K and the My Era shit, you can even have the conference as the East, the best 1 through 8, or the West 1 through 8, or you can have the seeding be the best teams 1 through 16, and just like you said, the East can play the West, right? But how do we? I don't want it to be a ranking. I'm not saying it be like a Royal Rumble, like y'all drew your spot on the board.
Yeah, so you drew the first seed, you drew like the 8th seed, like how they used to do the Rumbles back in the day.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That I wouldn't be mad at that either.
Okay, yeah, because it's not like I don't want it to be like, oh, power ranking.
Because say you can have the 16 folks that are pre-selected, whatever. Once you make it past that first round, then you all spin the wheel or pick from the pot, and that's how you get your seating.
Yep.
It'd be like red bracket, blue bracket, or something like that, whatever.
No, then like you said, it creates that. Now it doesn't have to just be SmackDown versus SmackDown on this side, and we could. And if they want to do a majority of it, the way I just explained it, 1 through whatever, when it gets to the second part of the quarterfinals, that's when you could potentially see that Raw versus Smack, or like you said in the semifinals. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because of how they seeded. Yeah, it don't got to be the first round, but we'll get there.
I mean, you may get one just off a random luck, but again, more commonly, the first round going to face someone from the same brand.
Yep. Yeah, this format, yeah.
But please make it one show. It'd be so much better.
Papa Shango in the dark match versus defeated Owen Hart
for the USWA Unified World's Heavyweight Championship. This is back when Vince started taking promotion else and started like using their belts before he like disbanded them. But we don't have an official time for the match.
Correct. Which consisted of the WCWA World Heavyweight Championship from World Class Championship Wrestling and the AWA
and the
World.
WA. So you had Vern Gagne's belt, basically.
Papa Shango, known as the Godfather, known as Charles Ray.
Also,
known as Mustafa.
Kama Mustafa. Some respect on his motherfucking name.
Man, bro. That's huge. That like people don't really You know, there's things that people don't want to mention, or they forget, or don't bother to look up, or they look it up and don't care to mention. It's a combination. Combination. Mm. All right, let's see what else. Okay, they SummerSlam, another King of the Ring, headlined by Roddy Piper, Jerry
Wait.
Lawler.
A faction, the All Americans, Luger, Taker, and the Steiner brothers.
Man,
The Foreign Fanatics, Yokozuna, Ludwig Borga, Jacques Rougeau, and Crush.
Mm.
One half of the famous Rougeau brothers.
the Lex Express. That was his year right here, 93. Lex was outside.
Yes,
Not,
sir.
not even gonna lie to you, that Lex Express was running wild. As a kid, I thought Lex Luger was the shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, whatever other kid I could pick up, I was putting them in the torture rack. Don't try this at home.
Facts.
If I was a submission I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was like, you see, like the way that these dudes wrestle now, I don't understand where all the flips came from. Like they must have watched the Jeff Hardy match and lost their
Well,
mind, bro.
again, that's kind of WCW kind of incorporating the Lucha Libre style for Mexico and
That
Japan.
see, you like I could see that influence too. But again, I watched WCW, and you knew who I gravitated more to? Dudes like Dean Malenko,
The
Chris
man with 1,000
Benoit.
holds.
Yeah, bro. I thought, dog, I was like, yo, I was like, there's no way he knows 1,000 holds, bro. Like, I went up looking wrestling moves just to see if they were even 1,000 holds, bro. As a kid, for real. Like, I was just like, nah, ain't no way he know that. Like, nah, I mean, like, I'm like, that's OD, bro. Like, I was a Dean Malenko, even Perry Saturn, the Rings of Saturn was beast. I like submissions, bro. I don't know. I was just more of a submission and then technician kind of guy, because not all submission dudes are technicians, but there's a strike. There be like a relation there sometimes. Like a lot of submission dudes do have heavy technical side.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Like Bret Hart, I used to, like the sharpshooter, one of my favorite finishers. Right, Ric Flair, figure four.
What's that 94 King of the Ring bracket looking like?
Let's take a look. What's the second annual King of the Ring at Baltimore Arena? I used to love when the arenas had generic ass names like that. The Baltimore Arena.
Again, Louisville Gardens, Boston Gardens,
The Nashville Coliseum.
Greensboro.
Nah, they made for some historic. Like when you look back at it, though, like man. All right, let's get to the good stuff. Thurman Plug,
Quang.
not
Oh no,
Thurman Plug.
that Hardcore Holly.
Man,
And
Savio.
Savio. Oh, that's who had the little samurai gimmick. I forgot about that.
Wow.
But go down to the full bracket. Let's see all that shit. Let's see.
Okay, so the first round's on TV.
Quang Razor, Holly and Hardcore Holly and Bam Bam Bigelow talk about a fight. Same with IRS and Scott Steiner, Mabel and PCO.
Damn, Scott Steiner was in the whole on the humble though. Scott Steiner lost on TV to IRS on the humble.
Hey, IRS is nice like that though.
Nah, come on. You already know that's legendary shit right there.
That was a dog.
And to like, what's his name's credit and not to diminish him, Scott Steiner ain't Big Papa Pump at this time yet though. Like
Nope.
he's still like this little clean cut. Like IRS was that he'll do anything to win, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like shyster, shiesty. Mabel, bro, Mabel.
Adam Bomb and X-Pac basically, Jeff Jarrett and Luger.
Jeff Jarrett, bro, count out. Nigga got counted out. Nigga left him. Nigga won. He won the match by count out. Lex Luger, Dunzo, took you out.
Ain't not great.
So the actual, these would be the quarterfinals on the actual pay-per-view. Razor, Bam
Yep.
Bam,
Whew.
IRS made Razor. Owen beat Tatanka. 1, 2, 3 Kid beat Jeff, bro. X-Pac, 6. They don't even got. I'm about to say they don't. Where's the pay? Let's show this man face. Sean Waltman, man.
And then Pac and Owen Hart, in this basically Owen win by submission. That had to be a clean match. And then Owen taking it out of the end, man. And then also in the main event was Roddy Piper and Jerry the King Lawler. Insane.
Right, so the King of the Ring, it didn't even have to surround around like like you see how we just got one match out of like Gunther and Randy. Like, oh yeah, like how y'all got a whole King of the Ring thing, but it's only one match.
Instead, you could have had a whole ass tournament
And still have something at the end. Roddy Piper, Jerry Lawler. You could have still had that.
Mm-hmm.
You could have still had AJ Styles versus Cody Rhodes at the end.
Or and even in this case, like say you wanted the King and Queen of the Ring, okay, have the semis and the finals be on the PLE.
That's what I ain't gonna lie, and there's nothing like I'm not trying to say females don't need a moment. That's not what I'm saying. But kind of like what you said, when the roster's deep, yes, go for that. But when it's not, bro, maybe we don't need to do this right now.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with toning it down. I mean, there's a reason why we haven't gotten Evolution 2 yet, because that roster wasn't ready just yet. You can't rely on the OGs forever.
But then it's taking like a slap in the face, like, oh, we taking a step back and this and that, and
well, again, then that's on you to put the work in. Give us reasons to do it. We're not like, why give it out just because?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm tired of seeing like, I feel shit is diminished and it's made a mockery of. Like, when there was one Money in the Bank, bro, when there was one, you never knew what the fuck was gonna happen, because is he in the pocket of Vince McMahon? Is he gonna screw over John Cena? Who's winning? Is Dolph Ziggler finally getting his like, it was just things just be like, how long you gonna hold on for the briefcase, bro?
Even when RVD won it, when Edge won it, when Punk won it.
Yeah, now it's become, because it's too much. Like, I think the only year that was really creative and dope, and it was whack that it had to happen during pandemic, Asuka was pregnant, right? But somebody was Becky.
Becky was pregnant.
And Asuka wins the match. She thinks she's winning the Money in the Bank briefcase. You actually won my title. Whoa, that was fire to me. I'm like, damn. Even though that's a hard circumstance to like,
or even who was it? Was it Nikki Cross that cashed in the same day she won it or something like that?
Yeah, get it out. Like, even with the men's, you can't have two people walking around with the title, the briefcase for a minute, doing this false cash and shit, doing this, and then oh man, and it's bad because whether you got two men doing it or one man and one female, because remember they had the two men's, one from Raw, one from SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
Certain people made sense. My boy Kane, he won the Money in the Bank. He shouldn't have even been in that shit, but because he's Kane, and I don't give a fuck, nigga. Rey Mysterio won. He the one I'm going after, nigga. Give me that title, bro.
Yep.
Choke slam. Get him out of here, Ray. I love you, but it's mine's now. And we ain't even have to sit on Kane with no goofy ass black and red briefcase. Him doing anything with the briefcase.
Again, it was cool when RVD customized it. I'll even say that Damian Priest's purple briefcase was something, whatever.
Some
that's
people
all fine,
deserve. Yeah, some people look cool with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's others like, oh, we just made this one red or this one blue.
Yeah.
Like, this is all white now.
Brock had his as a whole ass boombox.
Yeah, like even Damian Sandow shit was like fire. The whole little leather shit, that brown shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was just a fan of like that black briefcase, kind of like
Yep.
the only colored shit I enjoyed was Dolph's blue one, I think.
And like I said, even I said RVD like having like a powder blue and just tagging it up, whatever, putting
Yeah,
his own
because
little flair because it's RVD.
when y'all went with the green, it started making me feel like y'all turned the briefcase green because the theme of the pay-per-view green now, like it's green because it's
Yeah.
the y'all, you know what I mean? Like I think this year they breaking away from that kind of like the rollout for Money in the Bank look different. They doing this little different colorway. I don't know. The briefcase looked the same from what they showed. It still got white ink, but we take time before we probably got to
Yeah.
see somebody win it and do something different. But again, in the future, I won't be mad if they only do one match and then save the other one for like a WrestleMania or something. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's how Jericho made that match at WrestleMania. Like, and that shit was a big whoa. What the fuck? How is this gonna happen? And look, we got that shit probably like 20 years later still.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
Yeah,
they
that's right.
started.
Yeah. Then you had Undertaker versus Undertaker.
Brian Lee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in '94 they had 5.
94, and then 95. Then there was her opening up and shit.
Yup. In your house.
A few of them.
Look at that poster right there. Does that look like an NXT caliber? Do those look like? And maybe Diesel. I ain't gonna lie. Diesel like at this point in his career, probably like just about to make it
Yeah.
out of NXT type shit. Sid Vicious though, come on, we know. Come on, Sid Vicious though. Like, Psycho Sid, man. Come on. For the World Heavyweight Championship though, in your house, bro. Underwhelming attendance, but again, they was doing shit a little weird. They just figuring like, oh, let's show love to this Upstate Medical University Arena in Syracuse, New York, in your house. Fire name though. Diesel and Bam Bam versus the $1 Million Corporation in a tag team match as the final match of the King of the Ring.
In Philly.
With a good showing too. WrestleMania drew 16-3 that year in Connecticut. Lawrence Taylor versus Bam Bam Bigelow.
Then you had In Your House 2.
Yup, in your house too. Like I ain't gonna lie, I say it again. Like, do this look like an NXT poster? But fucking low key, Diesel giving me an NXT way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's about to break out of NXT.
and then you got Jeff Jarrett with that hat.
Oh yeah, that's definitely some NXT shit going on. Like, he on his fucking Velveteen shit. Amplify, he did. Now Jeff Jarrett's outfits was always crazy though too. Like him and Shawn Michaels were really them flamboyant. Like I think they was really battling out there. Like, yo, which one of us is really gonna go out there and have the craziest fit, bro? Like, without even like mentioning it though, it's kind of like I had this dude in high school, right? We always used to just get the newest Jordans, and then it became like a little like who gonna get the next one, like kind of thing. Like them dudes' gears was
Man.
crazy.
The
Nah, because
two dudes with
arguably, like,
attitude.
yeah, Jeff Jarrett was dressing like that before Shawn, right? And then
Yep.
once Jeff leaves the company, Shawn starts wearing all of them, like,
All the flashy shit.
Yeah, it gets real crazy. Like,
Seth Rollins didn't have shit on him.
oh, this little see-through shit, yeah. These dudes was out there, like, at that time, that was just like,
and back then, this is when Shawn was fucking wilding.
Even like, I'm glad some of these pay-per-views like these, they showing got like the artwork right here.
It's time to meet your maker.
Right, like they'll put like a little slogan too with the, like. Dirty men, one winner, something's got to give.
WrestleMania needs no title.
Nah, facts, right? Like it's just WrestleMania, man. You know it's the biggest show.
Mm-hmm. But how about 95 SummerSlam outdrawing Mania?
Yeah.
Diesel
Diesel.
and King Mabel.
95 was his year right here, seems like.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely had that cool, like, he had that cool factor too. Like, big dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Trucker vibes.
Yeah, all these big main events, it's all Diesel.
Yup.
Diesel Brett, Diesel Bulldog.
Look at both of them going into In Your House as champions. World champion Diesel, two dudes with attitudes.
IC Championship, challenging
Yup.
for the Tag Team Championships.
And a winner take all.
Man.
Who won? Like, did they win that? Because I don't, like, they had to have won that shit. Yup.
Rikishi beats Triple H in a dark match. Was that what was that? Fatu, that was Rikishi, was it?
Yo, chill, bro. Chill, bro. Yo, chill, bro. This Razor's eye is magnificent right here. That
Eyes
shit
like
is
a hawk.
bro. You got it, bro. My man called that one.
Savio Vega,
Savio,
Waylon
too.
Mercy, Sid beating one of the Godwin twins, Bulldog beating Bigelow.
This is who Bray Wyatt say he modeled it.
Yep.
Yeah, you know the history. Chat, y'all don't know he modeled it.
Shane Douglas beats Razor Ramon. Dean Douglas. The franchise.
What did he have that stupid ass scratching on the board character?
Yeah, that was then.
Man, he's a great
With,
talent though.
with Bob Backlund. And again, Brett versus PCO.
Bob Holly.
It
Skip.
doesn't.
Skip.
Oh, Chris Candido. But who? It doesn't say who. Let's see. I'm trying to read who won that winner take all match.
Oh, it says it says Diesel and Shawn Michaels.
Oh, defeated. Yeah. So again, took all the gold.
Tough.
Crazy. So we're on October 22nd now. Diesel and Bulldog.
Look at how hot In Your House was, bro. They was abusing that shit. I ain't even going. And it's not even hot in terms, I guess, in numbers, because they was hitting up like I guess small spots. Like it's really like they really In Your House. Like, but I guess the pay-per-view buys must have been nice because that's one thing I don't see here. We just seeing attendance numbers.
Mhm.
We're not getting pay-per-view numbers out of this. So take that or TV numbers, wherever they were broadcasted from, we're not getting that. So take that with add that to the notes.
But this is as we're at this point in time. Remember, this is when in '96 is where shit starts heating up, where we dive into ultimately what we now know as the Attitude Era. So this was just Vince trying to just throw shit at the wall, see what sticks.
In Your House 5. That's when it kind of get a little like, but they was able to push that video game out of it too. In Your House. So the marketing for that, there was something to that they really enjoyed that shit. Nice little colorway too.
Yes, sir.
Like you said, 1996, man.
Brett Undertaker, Brett
Over in
Diesel in a
Cali.
cage. And this is where we start getting the Brett and Sean beef. Because this is where we get the Brett, Sean, and Taker triple beef or whatever type shit.
The theme song to this one right here, to this WrestleMania, was fire, bro. One of my favorite ever.
And this is also where we got the names for the In Your Houses too. In Your House, good friends, better enemies. In Your House, beware of dog.
Now I ain't gonna lie, that shit ass. Like only cause it's already bad that y'all number 7, right? So there's like too much going on in your house. 7 good friends, better enemy. Like what?
Well, if you remember, like the early UFC cards had their own little respective title.
Yeah, and that was better when it's just 303. Nah, I get it though. Like you said, we're in a time period where motherfuckers is trying shit, but like maybe back then I might be wrong. That was what was hitting. They wanted it to feel like a movie. Like
Well, again, we were at the first time, or no, Mania still got 18,000, but everything else is kind of floundering.
yeah. Beware the dog. Beware, like nigga.
You wear the dog too.
Like, come on, bro. How both of them is one like 2 days apart too? Like, what happened here?
Yeah, for real.
May 26th, May 28th, both in 1996, referred to both as In Your House 8. So it was like a
Oh no, check the name for In Your House
okay.
9.
So we got the right like
International incident.
Yeah, I don't get this.
HBK, Sid, Ahmed versus Camp Cornette.
This was a terrible turnout right here. 6-4.
Mm-hmm.
And even over here, but I think it's more market like Kentucky.
But then you go to Canada and SummerSlam.
When they went to Canada and the other one over here, look, they did 10,000.
Yeah.
And they slapping over there.
But then again, you got the Heart Foundation on the card too. That's always going to be money over there.
Always money. Can't go wrong with that. Like, come on. That's why they signed them. You know what I'm saying?
And then we get the famous Michaels and Vader match.
King of the Ring with fucking Ultimate Warrior on the poster and shit.
Crazy.
This right here, you wanna know what's crazy about this right here? I remember this shit was so impactful. Vader and Shawn, like their chemistry, they went and put this like a little match, like on Boy Meets World, bro. If you ever watched Boy Meets World,
yep, I remember that.
You remember that, bro? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. We was outside, like inside, outside though. Like, yeah, we little kids on the inside, but we was outside in that knowledge world. Like, nah, I mean, we seen our favorites on Boy Meets World. Like, nah.
Vader was Homeboy's dad too. I was hella weak.
You feel me? Like, come on, bro. What if like, all right, August 18th, they fighting for the world. Imagine you see your favorite show and you see fucking Roman Reigns and or whoever else on that. You're gonna lose your shit. Like, oh, especially as a kid. Like,
and then
okay, this one is fire. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. The last two international incident, that's cool. And Mind Games
from July to September, that's where shit starts going crazy. Because again, Sean's is wilding it all.
Buried Alive. Oh my, yo, bro, the goosebumps, the goosebumps. They're here. They're here. Buried Alive. See, that's you can't do that without somebody that's in that bag that's ready to put you down. In Your House 11, Buried Alive.
Then you have Sean and Sid at the Garden.
I remember this too. Like,
and then what?
That poster just means everything to me right now. Like, I kind of want to download that poster and make that a T-shirt, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like,
I'm sure that shirt exists.
Hold on, facts. Like, we got to get that shirt somehow. No, nobody got it done. We got to get that press. Like, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That shit fire right there. All these shits is fire. Like, well, not all of them, but like a majority.
From July to November, it's fire.
Yeah, like, this is a time period, bro. Like, what? What having this on a shirt? What? Paul Bearer on the moon? You see his face?
With the OG PlayStation logo at the top left too.
Nah. Oh, don't do that to me, Razor. The inclusion of PlayStation. Is this the first? I don't see nothing else on
I don't see no other sponsors. I don't see no other sponsors.
What's this?
I don't see no
Stridex. They did, man. They just threw that on us.
Stridex gum.
Yeah, they there on SummerSlam right there. But I ain't gonna lie though. I like the way that this was featured better. It looked like a video game.
And then
New
that's
York
just
shit.
tough.
So you know, they got to make it gritty, give us some dirty ass buildings. But we in New York, nothing new here, right? There's some fucking mildew. Oh, look at this. The classic colorways.
The sharpshooter versus the power bomb.
It's time. And like you said, it's time. This was them signifying it's time for a new era heading into 1997. Like,
Mm-hmm.
get the Royal Rumble, Shawn versus Sid. Look who's on the poster. You know what I'm saying?
And this
And
is
in
when
San Antonio. Oh,
and this is a time where Shawn is an absolute menace to society.
bro, just look at the jump, bro. Look, the highest in 1996, their biggest attendance,
Was Mania.
March 31st.
And then SummerSlam was 17. The Alamo Dome.
Huh. The Great Alamo Dome.
The legendary WrestleMania 13.
Oh, man, bro. Final Four right here. Yup.
Revenge of the Taker in Rochester.
This is before we even called it a fatal four-way match, right? Bret Hart versus Undertaker versus Stone Cold versus Vader in a Final Four match for the vacant World Heavyweight Championship.
Man.
Oh, you were saying,
The infamous double turn. Oh, and then we had Austin versus Brett at Revenge of the Taker.
in your house 14. They was really keeping true to the numbers. Like, nah. I mean, imagine if they would have really kept true all the way to now. We would have been like at in your house 1000.
We definitely in the hundreds at least.
They was just throwing these shits around
In your house, cold day in hell.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, bro. I remember in your house is like, it wasn't one of the main pay-per-views, but you see how we got all these stupid ass other names.
Mm-hmm.
You see how you said they're attaching names to that? They kind of kept the attachment of names and just take away in your house.
Right.
But in your house was the mainstay. Like, all right, Canadian Stampede. Oh,
Uh-huh.
Steve Austin, Ken Shamrock, Goldust, and the Legion of Doom versus the Hart Foundation in a 10-man tag team match.
Holla, holla, holla.
Man, let's not sneeze at Farouk right here, fighting Undertaker for the WWF Championship right there, King of the Ring, 97.
Or even SummerSlam in Jersey, Taker versus Brett.
That's what I'm saying. That presentation of Undertaker, like every time they had him on something, it was always like that purple vibe, like, and like, you know, like, I kind of remember what I'm gonna go back to say when I said Judgment Day, and they should have like a pay-per-view surrounding like them. Like, this is what I mean right here, bro. Like, these shits would, like, nah, I mean, it's no secret. This is the main story right here. Not to make nobody feel bad, bro. This is what we selling though.
This is what's making the money right now.
Yeah, this
Ground Zero.
Like, come on.
At
And
the
that's
Louisville
the bottom.
Gardens.
Look, that's the bottom line.
But here's what's crazy: the Louisville Gardens, that's like at least 20,000 people. It's only draw less than 5. And you have Shawn and Taker the main event. Vince, what was you doing, boy?
Look, 6,000 seat arena.
Oh, I thought it was bigger than that. I got mixed up with something else.
Nah, that's why I was saying that some of the in your house, it was like the concept grew because in your house was supposed to be like, all right, like you said, WrestleMania is the big location, the big markets. In your house was supposed to go to smaller markets, but we're putting on bangers in these smaller markets. Like, damn, bro, like you said, nigga, 4,000 for Undertaker versus Shawn. But you know the pay-per-view buys must have been lit. So it kind of, this was the first 3-hour in your house pay-per-view.
Bro.
Let's just put that out there because I happen to hover above it, and they gave us a fact.
And then the next in your house was Bad Blood.
Which they're bringing back Bad Blood, right? But I guess it's its own thing now. It's apart from In Your House.
Mm.
One Night Only. We've seen One Night Only in ECW form.
No, that's One Night Stand.
One Night Stand. One Night Only. They're gonna bring back One Night Only then. One Night Only a foolery.
And
they
then
could do that too, though, for real.
And then my personal favorite show of the year, Survivor Series in Montreal, home of the screw job.
Man,
all hell broke loose. Battle lines drawn.
Again, look, D-Generation X. They had their own pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
Or subsidiary to the main title.
And HBK versus Ken Shamrock. But before you head on 90, I'm going to go take a piss real quick.
Yep. Check out what some of my people doing out here. I don't know who paid. How, who, what, where, how we got here.
Ooh, we had to give me a little yerba mate because I'm loving this stroll down memory lane.
Hell yeah, I feel that. We over to 98.
We are.
It's crazy too, cause like you talk about memory lane, bro. Like I could look at some of these graphics for the poster, and obviously you're not gonna remember everything in like a matter of 10 seconds, but
I mean,
it takes you back. Like
certain pictures I remember, but others like that one never knew. But
which
the
one?
HBK, I remember seeing the HBK. I've never seen the that Rumble one.
Word, I got a T-shirt with this one. That's just crazy, bro. That's wild. That's wild shit for real.
But we get this is where we get Taker versus Michaels in the casket match where Michaels has that unfortunate back injury.
Mm-hmm.
And then another pay-per-view that formed off of In Your House, No Way Out. But this is No Way Out of Texas. And that is cold right there.
Right, but look at the artwork, like you said, the insemination of No Way Out right there. You don't see the out of Texas, like that's not the Kane. Oh my, this is this looks like a magazine cover, to be honest. Like this is, I'm ready to open up the book. Yeah, I'm ready to tune in. Right, like shit. Yeah, that's even this one looked like an album cover. Like Austin was on his metal shit. Like you know what I'm saying?
That one.
This changed my life. Not gonna lie to you, because everything else before this was like, I'm a fan of everybody, right? But this to me changed how I view. I was like, the passing of a torch before even knowing what that was.
I'll never forget watching this with my older cousins and my uncles on Raw. Tyson and Austin in the ring. Tyson gets the double burst from Austin. They get a little pushing match and shit. It's like, oh fuck, it's going down.
Yeah. Man.
Crazy.
Unforgiven.
Another one from an In Your House.
Like In Your House, bro. No, I don't know, bro. In Your House was the 21st. At this point, the 21st.
At the Greensboro Coliseum.
You love Greensboro,
bro.
The history, the rich history.
Again, I love the places that have the history. Let's say I love the Garden. I love Greensboro, the Alamo Dome, the Bear. They got the Cow Palace.
Nah, I'm crying because the way you really sell me on Green, like, bro, like people don't understand. I love how shit is sold. So when you put the emphasis on Greensboro, it's taking me back, bro, to like. That's how they sold the cities, bro, for real.
So the first time I got to New York, I had so much time there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I took a cab straight to Rucker Park just to see what Holcomb Rucker Park is. Just to soak that in. Like, all right, this is the legendary courts.
I feel that for sure. Hell yeah, like that's how I feel. Like if I go to LA, I think I got like it's like you got to go to what's now the crypto arena. Like you got to go to the Staples.
You go to the Staples. You got to go peep the Hollywood sign. You got to go to all these other like landmarks that are known regionally but also nationwide.
Facts. It's kind of like even like for me, to be honest, from being here, bro. Whenever I feel like I'm at the Garden, I never take that shit for granted, bro. I look at it like. As a fan, as a performer, everybody should look at this like
that's the motherfucking Garden. Just like you also have what Radio City. You got what's another one? Carnegie Hall.
They got I don't know what they be doing, but like you could do things out of the Jacob Javits now, like you know what I'm saying, where WWE about to host that meet and greet. Like that space is very big, bro.
You got the Melrose.
Yeah, that space is big. Like, I've been around that area. Like, I had to do work downtown, so like that area in itself is just like they even thinking about moving Madison Square Garden down to that area. Cause
how many times have they moved the Garden? Like 3 or 4 times?
Yeah, they feel like there's a lot of like they haven't done renovations on the Garden cleanly because it's been built how it's been built for like the last. Somewhat years, so they working on something too, but
I mean, like it's still the Garden. Folks can argue that whether or not it's still Madison Square Garden, it's still the Mecca.
Especially that iteration right now with the Knicks play, like one can argue, like it's almost like Yankee Stadium. They moved across the street. It didn't mean it wasn't Yankee Stadium.
You mean Shea Stadium?
No, it was Yankee Stadium in the Bronx.
Oh yeah.
Like they literally moved across the street.
And
that rich prestige of all the old players is not in that new stadium. But that doesn't mean it's not Yankee Stadium. Like you don't want to come out and show out in front of the Yankees. Like, you know what I'm saying? In front of New York
Well, I
media,
tried.
like
The Mets had Shea, huh?
yeah, the Mets had Shea, and now they in City or whatever.
City Field.
Yeah, yep. But even like that one, they didn't move too far from Shea either. I think, right? Like I don't think they. I'm not in Queens, so I don't know. Like I could literally take the train and get to Yankee Stadium quick, like in 10 minutes from where I'm at. You know
You
what I'm
that
saying?
close?
Yeah. Yep. I done went to a good amount of Yankee games. I just don't go as much because
So
they pick and choose.
City Field is in Queens. Where was Shea Stadium at? Shea was also in Queens.
Mm-hmm. And when I say across the street, like the Bronx, the way that they did the Yankee Stadium, they literally built the new Yankee Stadium across the street on an empty lot that was there. That was like a kid's playground, or like at first it caused the uproar. Like people in the community were mad. Oh, how you gonna just take away this empty lot and X, Y? But bro, like I don't hear nobody complaining about that shit now, bro. I don't hear nobody complaining about, oh, we need the old Yankee Stadium seats. If anything, those shits went up in auction. Everything that was in that old stadium, people done profited from that, feeding their families, bro. Come on. Let's not be petty, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We moved the Garden, it's not going to change anything. We changed the Staples Center to crypto, it's not changing anything. We'll be all right. We know the history. Over the edge. Look, we said over the edge. You see, I ain't gonna lie. In your house, it's kind of like Unwelcome Your Thoughts, right? Like when I started my podcast, Unwelcome Your Thoughts was like in your house. Like that was and now we got Off the Hip. We got Emergency Pod. Like that's it. In your house was that branch of like, okay, we the monthly pay-per-view.
Yep.
Like you got the main four, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania,
Survivor
arguably
Series.
Survivor Series and SummerSlam.
SummerSlam.
Yep. You could add King of the Ring as like a fifth at that time, was like a mainstay.
It was as an honorable mention of a big show. Which
Yeah.
what we now consider Money in the Bank, but still King of the Ring, bring that back as a whole ass show, as a tournament.
Yeah, the way they presented it this year, A1. I got no complaints other than maybe I want to see more than just the last match, the finals on the card. That's my only thing.
SummerSlam at the Garden. Austin and Taker.
Which one is SummerSlam?
Look at that
Oh,
cover.
man. Bro.
That's like
Hold
King Kong
on.
Godzilla right there.
Fully loaded.
DX running wild.
Over the edge, I was just hype about. Then you get to that SummerSlam. That artwork is sick. Again, they playing into doing different shit.
Is that Austin with Liberty's torch?
Yeah, bro. Rip that shit right off her arm. Give me that. Undertaker ripping the building off. Like
what?
Very reminiscent of that game Rampage that came out.
Bro.
Very
Rampage,
reminiscent of
Banjo-Kazooie.
Godzilla. Yeah, like man. Breakdown. I remember this shit. Breakdown.
It's another DX themed show.
Yep. One could argue probably Fully Loaded too. That was probably like a tongue-in-cheek title, Fully Loaded. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because this is around the time where I believe Triple H and DX they put out that disclaimer stating they will no longer say fuck, shit, bitch, cunt, all that whole PSA announcement.
Wow, Judgment Day started as an In Your House. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad. Yeah.
Everything started with In Your House. Everything started with In Your House. Again, they were ahead of their time. Vince was onto something.
It seems that way, bro. Like In Your House really had an imprint on everything, and then instead of just making it In Your House 25, at this point, the way they present Judgment Day In Your House,
and you have it in the outskirts of Chicago.
Brother versus brother for the vacant WWF championship.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. And then fast forward to again, Rockin' Mankind Survivor Series.
Yo, hold on. Can we just say something though?
Fire away.
I'm looking at something. I'm looking at something. I see. I just want to get my shit correct. Okay. From maybe May or June, you can argue the title, the WWF Championship. Remember when I was saying we don't need to have people holding it for too long, and maybe if they're gonna bounce it around, though, it has to be the right way. Look, you got Austin versus
It's all.
Kane.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Kane and Mankind in a championship match.
Austin and
Austin,
Taker.
Austin Taker,
Austin
Austin
Taker
Kane,
too.
triple threat match. Undertaker Kane vacant, Rocket Mankind vacant, fatal four way. But it all tied in. It was still one recurring story. Like you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But we didn't mind that. Okay, Austin, you're gonna have the belt for a month, then you're gonna drop it to Kane, and then Kane, you're gonna drop it back to Austin, but we're gonna have you in a one-on-one match versus your brother, and you're gonna go over in that, or however they did it.
Now
But
this Survivor Series is this that one match where Rock went apeshit on Mankind with the chair? Was it this Survivor Series? Or no, I'm thinking of the I Quit match.
in a reference to the infamous Montreal screw job, which took place without anyone have submitted. McMahon ordered the referee to ring the bell and award the victory
That's
and
what happened.
championship to The Rock.
I knew something funny happened then.
After the match, McMahon and Shane enter the ring, with McMahon telling the audience how he has successfully screwed Steve Austin, Mankind, and the people.
And we're further establishing Mr. McMahon, the villain.
Right, after that
one of the
year,
greatest heels of all time.
Ooh.
Capital Carnage, another legendary event at the UK. Austin, Mankind, Kane, Taker. Rock Bottom.
Again, they weren't scared to brand a PLE pay-per-view around
based on the top talent.
Yeah, bro. And then look, it's called Rock Bottom, but who's still main event? Austin, Undertaker in a Buried Alive match.
Yep.
The main match on the undercard was for the WWF Championship between The Rock and Mankind.
What was the card?
Let's see if we can get the card down here. So they co-main evented, and there's no reason. I understand why this is the last match. It's a Buried Alive match.
So also real quick, this is also when they're doing Sunday Night Heat. So on the pre-show, you got Dwayne Gill and the Job Squad versus the Hardy Boys. You have Kevin Quinn versus Grandmaster Sexay. You have Triple H with DX versus Draw as an Animal. The New Age Outlaws and Bradshaw and Farouk. Bro. I don't care how long the match was, just god damn. And then onto the main show, D'Lo and Mark versus Godfather and Val Venus, Headbangers and the Oddities, Steve Blackman, The Walking Weapon, Owen Hart, The Brood and the Job Squad, Goldust and Jarrett, The Outlaws and the Corporation. Man. Mankind Rock with Shane as a ref. Crazy.
Yeah, them Austin Royal Rumble moments is crazy too.
And also we get Austin and McMahon in that infamous cage match at St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Another In Your House. I keep forgetting that was in your house.
Way, I forgot too. We just spoke about that earlier.
I forgot all about that being an in your house special.
So is it safe to say in your house?
And think about it, this is in your house 27.
In your house is the best pay-per-view aside from the main four. Can we say that?
It definitely laid the foundations, much like NXT and the takeovers.
Because look, they at the 27th point right here, right? It seems like by Backlash they dropped this. This is the first time they go with a different name.
Yep.
No in your house, Backlash, and
even No Mercy, and over there, just No More in Your House. Yeah, you're right.
But these Over the Edge though, it was the second annual, so they did this with In Your House. Remember?
Yeah, and also I think that Over the Edge
right here.
Over there 99 is where we had that unfortunate accident.
And then Fully Loaded, we had that from In Your House.
Unforgiven.
So they just started ripping away, yeah.
So 99, the UK got 2 exclusive pay-per-views. No Mercy and Rebellion. That's crazy.
What new without or you just talk about like UK the expanding?
No, there's 2 shows that were the pay-per-view was only in the UK.
And exclusively No Mercy. That's crazy, right? How No Mercy, with this cover, and this is kind of the layout we got for the video game.
Right. Insane.
Like that No Mercy iteration is definitely that logo, No Mercy, that look right there. Let me see what's the other No Mercy shit. Or is that the first No Mercy? No,
that might have been the first one.
Was the inaugural No Mercy. Yep. So that's the first. Damn, so they really gave us some No Mercy off the fucking yeah, that's fire.
And the UK got it first.
Yep. King of the Ring.
At one of my favorite venues.
Greensboro. They be showing out though. Look, 20,000. Like, come on. They ain't here to play, bro.
Austin versus the Corporate Ministry.
1 or 2.
And then Unforgiven, we get the first 6-pack challenge. Rock, Mankind, Kane, Triple H, Big Show, and Bulldog.
Yeah, I remember they was giving Bull. That's when he had the jeans on and shit, right?
Yeah, because Bret had left, so they're trying to keep him happy.
Rebellion. No Mercy. Then they bring us back this No Mercy. Like this is also the logo that we got on the game too. Like that little silver part. So we get that more in the game.
But if you notice in the back, it's got the old writing for Mercy.
Yup. It got that red facts. Like they can't deny that part was fire.
And then December.
Damn, they
12th.
did 2 No Mercies in 1 year though. They had.
I didn't even catch that. Oh no! So one was UK, the other one was probably for the States.
Yup. But down the road though, right? Like they spun the block. Like nah, we need that No Mercy shit back. That shit was
and it's Austin and Triple H No Holds Barred. Followed up in Detroit, the Joe Louis Arena. Triple H, Rock, Big Show, Triple Threat. Then we get Triple H and Vince No Holds Barred.
Armageddon.
Tough.
Armageddon though, like was the second No Way Out pay-per-view.
Cactus Jack.
So it's good to see that Backlash was historically after.
But then again, that was the McMahon in every corner, huh? From WrestleMania 2000. Yep, that was a McMahon in every corner.
Yep, everybody had a stake to claim. That was crazy. I mean, again, too, that is an era too, because they got the WrestleMania 2000 game. It was kind of surrounded around what was going on here. So definitely for me as a kid moment, WrestleMania 2000 was, I remember that a lot.
But again, look at these crowds too from 99 and 2000. Insurrection, that was in the UK. Judgment Day.
Fully loaded.
Rock versus Chris Benoit.
Crazy.
SummerSlam, Rock, Triple H, and Kurt Angle.
This is when that new era was kicking in right here.
Rock, Taker, Benoit, and Kane Fatal 4-Way.
No mercy. I'm screaming.
I'm just looking at these main events.
Main events and shit.
Another UK exclusive. And another a 6-man Hell in a Cell. Kurt Angle, Austin, Rock, Taker, Triple H, and Rikishi.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna have a Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, you gotta pull out all the stops like that. You can't just be, I'm gonna just throw 2 people in because we gotta have a Hell in a Cell match this year.
Look at the attendance for Mania 17. So some say the greatest Mania of all time. 67,925 people. Crazy.
8 to midnight, they was going crazy. In Houston, in the Astrodome.
That was Rock Austin 1, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then we got the 2-man power trip. That logo for Backlash is insane. The UK was getting a whole lot of love back in the day with their exclusive pay-per-views.
Facts. Like, we couldn't even watch some shits with y'all, yo. Like, what's up? Y'all could watch our shits, but we can't watch y'all. I was like, damn.
Look at King of the Ring 2001, Austin, Jericho, Benoit in a triple threat.
I want to say this the same year Brock Lesnar won, though.
Yep, that was the year he won. I'm almost certain.
Oh, no.
No, Edge won. Brock
Okay.
must have been 03, 04 maybe. But look at this card. Rhino and Taz, Crash Hollow Tajiri, Steve Blackman, Perry Saturn, Edge and Test, Big Show Raven, Christian Kane, Matt versus Jeff, Hardcore Holly and Kurt Angle. And then the following show is the infamous Invasion.
This event was initially planned to be the 4th fully loaded.
That's crazy.
As it was advertised at King of the Ring.
Yeah. And then we had the WCW ECW Invasion.
Team WWF. The
Team
Coalition.
WWE ECW.
The Coalition.
Oh, what could have been. Finally. Booker T and Rock for the WCW Championship.
Yeah.
That is clean. Because that's how Austin was really feeling back in the day, too. Holy shit.
I remember this. Yeah.
Austin, Angle, RVD. And then again, we got WWE, WWF versus the Alliance at Survivor Series. Oh, it didn't draw too hot for Greensboro that time.
Yeah, they weren't fucking with that.
They was not fucking with it at all.
They was not fucking with that shit. Arguably, you could start to say too, like after that first
'Cause
invasion, shit started going down.
Again, everybody wanted to see Hogan, Hall, and Nash, and Sting.
Royal Rumble always going to draw no way out.
Whoa! Look at insurrection at Wembley, 9,000 people.
Whoa.
What the fuck was that card? What was that thing looking like? Mr. Perfect Goldust, RVD Eddie Guerrero, Trish, Jacqueline, Molly Holly and Jazz, Pac and Bradshaw, Booker T, Stevie Richards, Hardys versus Brock and Sean Stasiak, Spike Regal, Austin Big Show, Triple H. That is a fucking killer card. What went wrong?
Probably marketing the plane ride from hell.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Because that's fucking Brock and Perfect damn near took down the plane by themselves.
They were going over that lawsuit.
That too, yep. So this was the last time they were in the UK
until Money in the Bank.
Mm-hmm. Hollywood Hogan versus the American Badass
as champion. Hello.
Then you had Taker and Triple H for the Undisputed Championship.
Vengeance.
Yeah, so this was the year Brock won King of the Ring, and this was the same year where Lesnar beat Rock at SummerSlam at the Nassau Coliseum.
Also, WWE's trying things. They threw Vengeance on December 9th, and then now it's on July 21st here in 2002.
And also, SummerSlam still in August. No Mercy
late
October.
August. Late August.
Well, it's usually like mid-late August. Let's see. Yeah, mid-late August. Late August. Late August. So they're fairly consistent.
Rock and Brock, SummerSlam.
And then Brock beats Taker at Unforgiven. And then beats him again in a Hell in a Cell. Oh, they did go back to the UK. They go to Manchester. Brock versus Edge. Oh, Heyman and Edge. I guess. I don't really remember that, but okay.
Madison Square.
The debut of the Elimination Chamber this year. Triple H, Shawn Michaels, RVD, Kane, Booker T, and Jericho. This is when Shawn Michaels had them doo-doo brown pants.
Yep. The return.
Yep. And then we get the 3 stages of hell.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't happy with that Shawn rollout. Like I was, but them pants ruined it for me.
Yeah, that, and then he had that weird haircut too on top of that.
Then in the 3 stages of hell match, he was in jeans. I felt like he just ain't settle in with the like with the old Shawn, with the gear at the fight.
But also remember, he's off the drugs. He just found Christ, and he stole gunshot from the back. Injury. Triple H just saying, "You're my boy. I got you. No, you're the Heartbreak Kid. I don't give a fuck what you say." See, why did that Wembley show say they didn't go back to Money in the Bank, or was that just for Wembley? Because they still went to the UK a few more times after.
They said for London.
London. Okay.
Yeah. I guess, man, you know.
They go to Manchester. I think they went to Sheffield the next year.
It's interesting to see, though. I didn't mention this. We didn't go over this, but 2002 Raw. This is red colors. Raw branded
Yeah,
event.
we're getting the brand exclusive shows that we just started getting those.
The
So
first
that
two being the
the
UK ones.
yeah. So Brock versus a member of the SmackDown 6
Mm,
in Edge.
mm. Kevin Nash,
In a street fight. This
Newcastle.
and then in Houston in a Hell in the Cell.
Mm.
And then I remember this Brock versus Kurt Angle versus Big Show.
Oh yeah, this Seattle pay-per-view was stupid, bro.
Uh-huh.
Not gonna lie. I always thought it was dope how like just the aesthetics of seeing that foul post in the background.
At the baseball field?
Yeah, bro. What I said, a football field? Oh, I just said Seattle. Nah, yeah, that joint was fire out there in Seattle.
And then all folks remember is that infamous shooting star press. And look at that. Kurt Angle with Team Angle.
Mm-hmm.
The world's greatest tag team.
They weren't fucking with Goldberg versus Rock crazy.
But also, again, this is that time where Goldberg really wasn't feeling shit.
Bad Blood, a Raw pay-per-view. Okay, so this is when they really started going back and forth, playing around with the
brand supremacy type shit.
Yup.
Because this was the infant days of SmackDown too. Like the big four would be joint pay-per-views, and each show would have their own show.
Yup.
Kane getting unmasked was tough. I remember the biker chain match vividly. But on Raw side, this was during this early stage of the infamous Triple H reign of terror, where that man was untouchable. Y'all thought Roman Reigns had it on lock. This is why he is now called the King of Kings. No Way Out the Cow Palace, where one of the greatest championship victories that we've seen in history. The infamous triple threat match that led to One More Time. And then lead into the JBL Eddie Guerrero beef.
Y'all showed out for that shit. 18,000, y'all. 18,000 for SmackDown event, bro.
And then the following pay-per-view was the final encounter between Michaels and Triple H, because that following Raw, JR is going, for the love of God, can you guys shake hands and just bury the hatchet? I remember this segment very vividly. I don't know why. As they're shaking hands or whatever, Kane has just got unmasked, does his little ape shit, whatever, stomps out, puts a chair over Michaels and just stomps his throat out.
Yo, they lost everybody here at the Great American Bash. Undertaker versus Dudley's in a 2-on-1 handicap concrete match.
That was during the time on SmackDown where Paul Heyman was against Taker. He got Gangrel Viscera on him. He got the Deadlies on him. And this is one where I think once he won, he pulls out lever and just buries Paul Bear in concrete.
Yep.
Bear's going, screw you, Undertaker.
No.
And then Benoit, Randy Orton. Randy Orton is the youngest world heavyweight champion. Then that following Monday, we get the thumbs up, thumbs down. History. Then we have the blood feud with Orton and Triple H. The very entertaining rivalry between JBL and Taker in the last Ride match. You get Flair and Orton in a cage. Then we get one of the first Raw versus SmackDown Survivor Series, or Benoit, Jericho, Maven versus Evolution, or with Evolution, you have Edge and Gene Snitsky. incredible main events. And this is when we get, in 2005, the one night stand at the Hammerstein.
They threw the ECW branded event. I like that in gray. Okay.
That was a great show too.
That's when if John Cena wins, we riot.
That was the following year,
Okay.
I believe.
Oh, this is just the
This is the one where JBO starts beating up on Blue Meanie for some reason. Like, I don't know if he was just drunk or whatever, just started beating him up, whatever. So on that following SmackDown to get his receipt, Blue Meanie absolutely levels JBO in the head with a chair, point blank. Also, 05, we get that infamous lackluster Hogan Michaels match. And then Survivor Series, Team Raw versus Team SmackDown. And I remember this because you had Big Show and Kane. What, they put Batista through a car or something like that with a double choke slam?
Bobby Lashley, damn.
Yeah, baby Bobby Lashley. Then Taker, Orton, Hell in a Cell.
See, look, the Elimination Chamber. They threw it on New Year's resolution in this one.
Yeah, and that was when Edge cashed in after Cena had won. Because I remember Bischoff comes out, starts talking shit to Cena. Edge's music hits. Cena's got that look like, fuck. Then we got the Ultimate Opportunist. This is the one. Yep, that one night stand. If Cena wins, we riot.
So it looked like they pretty much kept all the like
the big shows were joined, and then each brand had their own show. And then Cyber Sunday. And we also had a King Booker.
December.
That's right. ECW was on Sci-Fi then. I forgot about that.
They had their own
pay-per-view.
Elimination Chamber match too. Extreme
Elimination Chamber. John Cena and Umaga.
I hate this pay-per-view. New Year's Revolutions, and like, if it's not gonna be a New Year's Day, bro, like what January 7th? Who fucking?
So, fun fact: Pro Wrestling Noah does do a show January 1st called New Year's Day, I think.
Yeah, like day one was even cool. Like if it was gonna continue with that, like it's day one. Like okay, season one, like or the new season.
WrestleMania 23, 80,000 people. And again, Battle of the Billionaires. John Cena versus the Great Khali.
False count anywhere in one night stand match.
Yeah, and this is also where they kind of abandoned a lot of like the separate pay-per-views because
you don't really see that shit.
Because again, Vince got bored of it.
And then it don't look pretty when each of these shits is doing these numbers, and then the main one that's a combination is just like, well, we might as well just keep this shit combined.
Yeah, but then look at Backlash Judgment Day from 2006; those are popping.
Unforgiven.
But this is definitely a time where Vince definitely started getting bored and started losing his touch just a little bit. And then we had Mark Henry run roughshod with. 08, you had Elimination Chamber at No Way Out. Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Jeff Hardy, Jericho, JBL, and Umaga.
See, that's what I'm saying. They used to put these type of matches, and it could be somebody gonna make that stipulation, like.
But also, with each elimination match, everyone was legit funking with each other. So there
Right
was
now,
a
it's like
there was a purpose for
yeah.
stipulation.
Now we gotta have qualifying matches just because the shit come around every year. Like you said, there was certain grievances, like, yo, all of y'all, what, yo, y'all all fighting over it. Yo, elimination chamber match.
And then we had Jericho and Michaels in a ladder match. This was one of Jericho's best years, if you think about it.
Yeah, Jericho was wilding right there. That little run right there.
And again, 09, we had another elimination chamber match. Cena, Ray, Jericho, Kane, Mike Knox, and Edge. So this was when, again, No Way Out kind of had the elimination chamber. Then No Way Out ultimately turns into the elimination chamber pay-per-view. Just also, I think this year we also had Night of Champions replace Vengeance.
This is the first year Extreme Rules 2009.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yo, Big J, my brother, I see you out there, man. How you feeling, man?
And we also had Breaking Point.
That shit was ass. The name, I mean, it could have been done something like.
Mm-hmm. We had the Anaconda Vice of CM Punk versus Undertaker's Hell's Gate.
That SummerSlam rollout was fire. I remember this shit.
Yeah. And this is when we had Randy Orton being an absolute pain in the ass. Orton Cena in an anything goes 60-minute Iron Man match.
Bragging rights. Has something there.
There was something there. Especially when you have it right before Survivor Series. It could have been something.
Now that's the type of title I want to see on a NXT special event. So I'm like, bragging rights.
Even Breaking Point, it's just something to work with there because they already have the breakout tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Then we also got the first gimmicked pay-per-view TLC.
Yeah, the first thing I'm complaining about, right? Merry Christmas. Here you go, December. Go home happy, motherfucker.
Jericho versus DX. I'm
screaming. Why they said the team of Paul White and Chris Jericho, better known as Jericho, are professional wrestling tags and currently signed with
AEW. I mean, it's true though. It's true.
Fucking AEW got rights to Jericho.
Now I think they did that for the Jericho Cruise and Big Show's last match.
In a TLC match. That's crazy, bro. Versus DX. Like, look at the people y'all put in that shit, bro. Big Show and DX. And
let's pull up that card real quick. What else is they fucking with? Because Vince is on some bullshit then.
Like, come on, bro. Like,
let's see. R-Truth and CM Punk with Gallows. So you had the Straight Edge Society. Christian Sutton Benjamin. Drew McIntyre beats John Morrison. Michelle McCool with Layla beats Mickie James. Sheamus beats John Cena. Taker beats Batista. Orton beats Kofi. That's it. Vince is on some bullshit then. Christian and Shelton for the ECW championship. Your 2 world titles are the middle of the show. That's insane.
Man, Elimination Chamber. Here we go. Happy New Year's.
God fucking damn it.
That shit actually had a deep. That's crazy. That
I forget Truth was in that match.
that's crazy, bro. How this had a better turnout, but it's in Texas than Survivor Series.
Like I said, this is when Vince was on some bullshit. Because this is around a time where I was slowly tuning out of WWE and I was more invested into TNA. Then you had Sean Taker won. Cena Batista last man standing. I think he quit a little bit after that. Oh, no, it was after the I Quit match at Over the Limit. And then I guess
Ah, the Fatal Four paper.
That didn't last long. Now, were they all Fatal Four matches? I don't really remember that one too much. And also, this year was the first year Money in the Bank was its own pay-per-view. Zack Ryder beat MVP. Kofi beat Drew. Alicia Fox defeated Eve, Gail, Kim, and Maurice. Evan Bourne beats Jericho. Ray beats Jack Swagger, Big Show, and Punk. Miz beats Truth. Davey Smith Jr. and Natty and Tyson Kidd beat the Usos and Tamina. Sheamus beats Cena, Edge, and Randy.
It's not a bad card. I mean, you got Gail Kim out there. You got Montavious Porter. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got Mr. MVP himself right here.
I'll never
with Matt
understand
Cardona in a dark match.
I'll never understand how WWE fumbled Gail Kim on more than one occasion. Blows my mind.
Money in the Bank was the inaugural.
And then that SummerSlam, we got Team WWE versus the Nexus, where John Cena just goes Super Cena, and that's where everyone starts hating him. Then six-pack challenge at Night of Champions. We get Kane and Taker in Hell in the Cell for the championship. We get Orton versus in a program of Wade Barrett for the WWE Championship. We get Cena and Barrett. Yeah, I remember this is definitely when Vince was on some stupid shit.
40-man Royal Rumble match.
Yep. And then Cena, Orton, Morrison, Truth, Punk, and King Sheamus in the Elimination Chamber. And then at that Mania, Miz gets his Mania moment.
Nah, look at the artwork for this bullshit.
No, but that's the one where Punk won with no contract. Because he's under contract. He wins the belt, blows the kiss to Vince goodbye. That's one of my favorite pay-per-views of all time, to be honest. And then we get Punk versus ADR, Punk versus Triple H, where he gets screwed by Kevin Nash.
It's crazy how this moment you're speaking about saved what shouldn't even be saved.
Yeah,
a themed pay-per-view.
Because that was the summer of Punk. And then more themed or gimmick themed PLEs. And that's when we also had The Rock came back with Awesome Truth. I remember that. Once in a Lifetime. That was also another one of my favorite matches for obvious reasons. Brock and Cena.
Mhm.
We all remember what happened then. And this is the year I think Cena won Money in the Bank too.
Ryback.
Again, Summer of Punk, and then this is unfortunately where shit goes sideways for Punk. Oh no, Dolph won the Money in the Bank.
Contract holder. Yeah, he lost this shit to Rock here.
Mm-hmm. And then we got Twice in a Lifetime.
Battleground. What we see now.
Man. And then, like I said, we talked about legendary people that have debuted at Survivor Series. I forgot they popped up at Survivor Series. That is my sincerest apologies. Let's pull up that card real quick. Let's see what those fuck with then in Boston. Miz beats Kofi. The Shield beat the Real Americans. Beat Cody. Goldust, Ray, Usos. Big E beats Curtis Axel. We get the Total Divas bullshit. Mark Henry beats Ryback. Cena beats ADR. Punk and Bryan beat the Wyatt family. And Orton beats Big Show. And then we get the network. And also the debut of the NXT PLEs. NXT Arrival. Bo Dallas, Adrian Neville to be the inaugural NXT champion.
Network exclusive.
And then we get the first takeover. Crazy. Crazy.
Revolution. The way that they spacing it right there is stupid. Our evolution.
But it's
So that's
supposed
our
to symbolize our evolution, essentially.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
I was fucking with it, to be honest.
Yeah, just that little fake crazy. Like, you know, I get it playing on words and shit.
And then
this right here, dude. Oh,
talk to him,
man.
Talk to him.
Tables, ladders, chairs, and stairs.
Pull up this card too, because I see what the main event was. What other bullshit was Vince on?
Yeah, this is right here. They was on that shit right here.
New Day beats Goldust and Stardust
in a tag team match.
Dolph beats Harper. Usos beat Mizdow. Big Show beats Rowan. Cena beats Rollins
in a
with
steel
J&J
stairs
security.
match. In a steel stairs match.
But like I said, we also get J&J security. Ryback beats Kane. Rusev beats Jack Swagger. And Bray beats Ambrose.
Rival.
And again, that match, Zayn and Owens, that match was killer. Because that's when we started doing the takeovers.
That was like they're in your house.
And then we get the Demon Finn Balor.
Brooklyn.
Take over Brooklyn. One
That's
of my
the-
favorites. You get
That's
the Iron Woman match. You get Joe Corbin.
Yo, bro, look, we showed out 15, bro.
Barclays.
Bro, we showed out, bro. Like, yeah, the day
They
right
damn
before.
near match SummerSlam.
Yeah, bro.
Telling you, Triple H wasn't fucking around.
And that's the first one on the road. That's the first one on the
Yes,
road.
sir. And yes, sir. And that's when folks are saying, "Oh, hold on, y'all might need to pop on the network and peep NXT one time. Pull up that car for shits and giggles, because we talk about the co-mains, whatever, but there was some other shit cooking on that card too. Same with that one, because that's when we had the Iron Woman match with Sasha and Bailey at Respect.
Mm-hmm.
And then send him to London. You get Samoa Joe versus Finn Balor as Jack the Ripper. Nia Jax versus Bailey. And then take over Dallas, another amazing card.
That's the one I remember too. Take over the end.
That was the rubber match with Joe and Finn.
I ain't go to this one.
And then we get Joe and Shinsuke.
Look, they tried to show out again too.
Yep. And
in fact, Take Over Brooklyn had more attendance than the Royal Rumble.
The Rumble. I'm telling you, Triple H wasn't fucking around. And then we'll go back to the branded shows because they did the new seasons and all that shit. They tried to bring back the brand supremacy stuff, and then gave up on it not long after. Ambrose versus AJ, Orton versus Bray, Shinsuke versus Joe at Toronto.
Roadblock, end of the line.
Yeah. That was stupid. And then we get Shinsuke and Bobby Roode. Then we get the NXT, I believe the NXT UK events.
Take over Orlando. They showed out for their spot right there. I ain't gonna lie. They tried. They did it there. Payback. Why we don't got a attendance for All State Chicago? Ooh.
That's interesting.
Could it have been bad? Because look at they turnout here for the Backlash the day after.
No, I remember that being a damn good show.
That's weird, right?
Very weird. And your personal favorite pay-per-view. Goodness gracious, Great Balls of Fire.
You know what's wild? I think I remember. Now I know I remember this bullshit. Took place on my birthday.
I'm telling you, you're stuck with it for life.
I was just complaining to you that July 7th, when they doing the
6th.
They doing the 6th, right? They doing Money in the Bank. Just telling y'all, man, they about to fuck my shit up. I don't match.
That's right. Like Mania was on my birthday that year. And
this year right here.
April 2nd. April 2nd. It was Roman and Taker.
Shout out to April 2nd, July 9th.
Where we get the 21-2.
Look, I mean, surprisingly, Brock and Samoa, for it being a branded show, obviously they did better than what is this? A Extreme Rules fatal 5-way match between Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Finn Balor, Bray Wyatt, Samoa Joe.
But what was crazy in the lead up to that, you had Joe actually choking out Brock, and it was like, hold the fuck on, wait a minute.
Yeah, you thought there was gonna be a better match between them two. The
match was fine. It's just Vince just being Vince.
I thought Samoa Joe was gonna get a clean look after this match right here for sure. Like
let's pull the rest of this card, whatever. Go
6
Neville
minutes.
Neville and Tozawa, Bray, Seth, Cass versus Enzo. I forgot we broke them up already. The Bar versus the Hardys. Sasha versus Bliss. Miz with basically the B team, beat Ambrose. Braun beat Roman. Slater beat Hawkins, and Brock beats Joe.
But that's what I'm saying. Look, Sasha Banks and Alexa Bliss got 11 minutes. Brock and Samoa Joe got 6. I thought like it would have. I mean, I should have knew Brock was out there just
Bray and Seth got double the time. And then that said, you had an Iron Man match in the middle of the show. Oh, and then Hell in a Cell this year, you had Shane versus Kevin in a Falls Count Anywhere.
Again, people could say what they want, but those people drawing the numbers. Look, Brock Lesnar pulling in 16.
Brock was again. Look at that SummerSlam. Brock, Roman, Joe, and Braun. That match was fucking insane. And then TakeOver War Games. But again, they don't have the attention for Toyota Center. Interesting. Because this was NXT in very prime form.
And no attendance.
No, yeah, it's very interesting.
Philly, no attendance.
And that match was crazy too. Look at that. Alistair, Adam Cole, Andrade, Gargano. You had Ember Moon on it as well. Then we had Gargano, Ciampa 1.
I'm going to be honest.
Oh, no. I forget. No, Philly. That's what the end where Ciampa screws him at the very end. And then we get...
I got to take it back. I think I might retract my statement a little bit.
As far as?
You asked me, should they bring takeovers back? And I think looking at this, my answer to you was, nah, they can't recreate the early. But looking at everything else, like, this is past, like you said, this is that prime. So it was past that. Oh,
and with the exception of Mania, it's going leg for leg with the big four.
Yeah, like they got these on other weekends. Like this is on TakeOver Chicago is on Money in the Bank weekend.
Mm-hmm. And then Brooklyn 4, same weekend as SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second
Survivor
TakeOver War
Series.
Games.
Phoenix.
And that's when we got Ciampa with Goldie. Aleister Black, Ricochet, Velveteen Dream, Ciampa, Gargano, and Cole, and a 6-man. Now, I thought TakeOver New York was rather different because I was surprised they didn't go to Brooklyn 5 and they just called it TakeOver New York. Because then you had TakeOver 25 with Gargano and Cole.
Yeah, that is kind of like
that was interesting. I think it's also
because you know why? You know why? Technically, that'll be the first time they say they brand it as New York.
Yeah, but there's still Barclays.
Yeah, that's the part that don't make sense.
Yeah,
but I think collectively though, like you said, surrounding the last few times will be when they're in Barclays Center with SummerSlam or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. But because this one was around WrestleMania at MetLife.
Got you. Yeah. Got you.
I'm not saying that it makes it right. I'm just
Yeah, that's kind of like a half-assed way of wording it.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's still, like you said, it's still in Barclays. Like they should have put that shit in the garden, if anything. Like,
And also this year we get the first Saudi show. Super Showdown.
stomping grounds. Nobody fucked with that shit. 6,000, and it was tight after that shit.
And then they also started having Evolve shows. That was crazy too.
That's crazy that they counting this into the.
Well, supposedly Paul Heyman was heavily invested with Evolve for a good amount of time.
Ain't no way.
What the fuck was
Smackville.
What the fuck was that? pull up that car. What the fuck was this bullshit?
This is that Kofi. Hold on, wasn't we just talking about this? This is that shit, bro. Like, come on, bro.
What the fuck was Smackville?
I
didn't even remember this.
2015 began to expand content by presenting televised house shows.
But this is 2019. This isn't that old. New Day versus B Team. What else we got in this bullshit? Aleister Black versus Andrade. Shinsuke versus Mustafa Ali. Kevin Owens beat Elias. Kofi beats Dolphin Joe. Heavy Machinery beats AOP. The Iconics beat the Kabuki Warriors. Sammy beats Cruz. Bailey beats Charlotte and Bliss.
This is not a bad card. I would have probably had.
Why the fuck haven't I heard of this?
I don't know. I would have had a few other people going over. I don't know where they were at in storyline, but yeah. Yeah.
This is a damn good card.
July 8th. So Smackville to feature championship triple threat match live on WWE Network July 27th. That happened July 27th.
I'd never even heard of this.
That was right before pandemic too, though. You gotta
wait. Go back. No, it was right before the pandemic.
Yeah, right before pandemic.
But so scroll real quick. Scroll up one more time a little bit. They're all dark matches. This is a house show.
Except with the exception of these, because it was an hour-long network, whatever.
Why wasn't this a whole show? No,
this is really a house show. This is really a house show, but like they said, they was this is that time period where they was trying to like Beast in the East and all of that shit. Even though Beast in the East was more hard, but like you know what I mean.
That was that bullshit.
Yeah, that era where they was doing house shows and televising it like it was a moment, like, which it kind of were. Like this is a good card right here.
It's a damn good card. Because I don't think Heavy Machinery faced AOP and NXT. I could be wrong, but I don't think they face each other.
I would just probably have the Kabuki Warriors winning here. Because this is for the belts right here. So I don't know.
But
it's a dark match, so
Iconics they were white hot up at this time before Vince let them go.
Yep.
Even Bailey and Charlotte and Bliss. That's not a bad match either.
You know me, I'm an Apollo guy, so I'd probably had Apollo over Sammy.
And him and Sammy, they're not gonna miss. Shinsuke and Ali, they're not gonna miss. Aleister Andrade, you can watch that 100 times and still never get bored of it. New Day versus B Team is fucking money.
Anybody could win in the last match.
Same with the first one. The B Team was white hot too.
Oh yeah, they gained some steam right there too. Even when coming out of that shit with the whole social outcast and all that, I was fucking what they was doing.
Shit.
But Smackville, that took me for a ride right there.
Like, no shit. And then we get Cole Gargano, 3 Stages of Hell.
Cardiff.
Walter and Tyler Bate. So now we're getting the NXT UK shows.
Crown Jewel.
Seth versus The Fiend. War Games 3.
Starcade.
Yeah, so that's the Greensboro stuff. So the first one was in Georgia, but the later ones were strictly house shows only in Greensboro. But even this, I don't even think it was available till like long after it aired, and folks have wanted it to be like a regular show. And
As
then and then we trickle on into the pandemic era, unfortunately. Walter versus Joe Coffey, again, hell of a match.
I'm gonna be honest, that's probably why I don't remember this Starcade shit too, because this is around the time where like
Shit starts shutting
COVID,
down.
yeah, COVID is happening in December.
Because
Around, even
yeah,
that's December 1st, but I don't remember this shit.
yeah, so I mean Rumble, you still had 42K in Houston. And then
Yeah, motherfuckers are still out here getting sick, risking the biscuit, you heard?
yep, and then Mania 0.
Nah, that guy. How y'all gonna leave this shit empty like this? But y'all won't be petty and say 0. Like, come on, bro. What are y'all
That's that Vince,
doing?
that's that Vince bullshit, I'm telling you.
What are y'all doing? Why everything else is empty and
But again, go real quick. You did get a Worlds Collide this year. So scroll up. January 25th. NXT UK. Imperium Undisputed Era.
damn, look at who's on this cover right here. Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley,
Rhea,
Adam Cole.
Gargano, Ciampa. Is that Finn at the very end?
Yep.
Or
Yep.
man.
That's Finnacle. Yep.
And then this is when we get Otis in the Bank. Breaks my heart.
Oh, the first inception of Takeover's back.
And one
So Takeover in your house.
Adam Cole Bay versus the Velveteen Dream.
Bang, I remember that shit too.
And then we get Takeover 30 or Triple X, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, the greatest wrestling match ever. And then we get the Horror Show. I don't even remember it being called the Horror Show, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember that shit. And the swamp fight shit.
Yep.
NXT 30, Takeover 30. See, yeah, that had legs. If that was outside, like they could have really did some shit. Right
You had Adam Cole versus Pat McAfee.
Yo, Kel, I see you out there. Big J, I see you. Deep Snipe.
And then we get the return of the big dog.
Yeah, this is it right here. This started everything up right here. August 30th.
Mm-hmm. And we were blessed with a 1,300 plus day reign. Then we get we get Takeover 31 where Kyle O'Reilly breaks Finn's jaw on accident. That was a very physical match. And then another War Games. We get an Inferno match. Oh, a Firefly Inferno match. Then we get Superstar Spectacle. I remember the name. I don't remember actually watching it, to be honest.
This is for the Indian market right here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get another.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't really remember the Royal Rumble with no crowd. I gotta go back and watch that. She must have been ass.
Who was in that Rumble? Let's pull that up real quick. Because a lot of the pandemic stuff's like a blur to me aside from the Bloodline stuff. So we had Nia Jax, Shayna beating. Oh, we had the first women's one too, or one of that, something like that. But we'll go to the card real quick. So we had a.
Where the card?
Further up. It was further up. You had Nia and Shayna beat Asuka and Charlotte. Drew beats Goldberg. Sasha beats Carmella with Reggie. Bianca won the Rumble. Roman beats KO, and Edge wins the Rumble.
Oh yeah, he
That's
came back during
yep.
this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Yeah. Was that the first women's rumble too?
Mm, 30-man match. Do it say? Just say 30-man match there too.
No, because this had a women's one too. So,
So, it might have been 2019, right before.
probably. And then we have Roman versus Brian. The first stand and delivers, which again spawned from a takeover.
Had the first fans back, allegedly.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It was a
Flat
2-night
out.
thing too. Kyle O'Reilly versus Adam Cole. That was another great match. Sasha Bianca night 1, Roman, Edge, and Bryan, where Roman did the wreck 'em and stack 'em or something like that.
Oh, so they combining.
Yeah,
Like
I thought this was weird. I thought this was weird.
It says 2021 Takeover in Your House was 35th NXT Takeover and 29th in Your House professional wrestling event.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
Mm.
But again, good card though.
Yeah, Bobby was getting his look here.
But then again, look at SummerSlam, 51,000 people in the middle of the pandemic at Raiders Stadium. And then you go to Crown Jewel.
I wonder how much Barclays could fit.
I want to say maybe like 20.
16 for wrestling, 17 for basketball, 17 for concerts.
Well, I mean, depending on the set, whatever. Knowing Triple H and Vince, you could probably bitch pack 20, maybe at least a generous 18 and a half.
I ain't gonna lie though, that Titantron set though cuts off a lot of the seating. Like they tarp off a lot of seating because of that Titantron setup.
So are you glad they're up with like a smaller Tron setup?
Yeah, bro. Cause it makes, to me, coming from that old school, it gives a different aura. Like you got the fans right above that shit going wild. Like it was cool to see for so many years the set get like, whoa, what is the Titantron gonna reach the ceiling? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But realistically, being in the event and seeing how much seating they cut off, it's kind of like, yo, it'd be a fucking vibe though to see the whole stadium full for real, without y'all having to do work to block off certain shit.
And also, the next PLE is the first NXT show not branded as Takeover. It's just War Games, December 5th.
Day one. Stand and deliver.
I guess. Yeah.
That's why I mean, stand and deliver. I guess it's been around too. That's the first. Yeah, Takeover, stand and deliver right here. It was just initially part of Takeover, and now stand and deliver.
And this is when Triple H was more involved in the main roster, so they kind of like buried away from the Takeover name. So you have more in your houses.
Yep.
Braun versus Joe Gacy. Holy shit.
That's the same year, Cody or the same weekend, Cody and Rollins.
The torn pec. Braun versus Tyler Bate to unify the NXT UK championships. Then we get a WCW Classic, Halloween Havoc. Survivor Series gets a War Games. because that's where we get Sami Zayn pledging his allegiance to the tribal chief.
How many people turned out in Backlash from Puerto Rico?
17,000 people.
You see how they fit 17,000, bro, with that small set, bro?
Mm-hmm.
It looked prettier than 15, right? Like
it looked packed to the brim.
yeah, just the aesthetic of like the people going ape shit over their favorite superstars when they came out.
And then
the
if you look at,
you know what I mean?
and if you look at this year, look at the attendance for the big shows. Rumble 51,000, Mania 67,000, SummerSlam 51,000. What Survivor Series do this year or last year?
17.
Ooh. What
And how
Money in the
much
Bank
that Backlash in Puerto Rico did? So I think that Backlash in Puerto Rico was them experimenting with that smaller set.
Smaller set, get outside the market because the world's slowly open up again.
Mm-hmm. That battleground. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's an NXT joint. I thought that was a main roster battleground. Like 3,000, damn. O2 in London, they had a regular set, but I'm assuming they don't. You see, like when you got a bigger arena, you don't got to cut off more, right?
Yep.
Even though it's the world famous arena, like you said, depending how they making a set, they cut off a lot of real estate for them larger Titantrons here.
But also a lot of these older venues, they were smaller, more intimate venues.
Yes. So having that big set could be a detriment, like as to where in a bigger venue you might want to opt in for that bigger set, but in a more intimate setting, it might be smarter to go with the less is more.
No attendance for Crown Jewel that year. But then again, not a lot of folks were investing, or folks were invested in LNR versus Reigns, but yeah, it was what it was. Look at the Australia attendance this year.
And again, would you be mad at like just looking at this, right? You got I don't know how much the other field in Tropicana fits, but the Alamo Dome, 51,000.
Mm-hmm.
They was lit for Cody Rhodes, right? Like, oh my God, we want to see Cody Rhodes. All right, when we get to 2024.
Look at Elimination Chamber in Perth.
All
that for Rhea Ripley.
So are we really mad when they having this conversation? Yo, we're about to take Royal Rumble elsewhere.
Wouldn't be mad at it. Tropicana Field for baseball. What's up?
I don't be understanding what type of what do they mean by we broke the gate record attendance and what
that's the price of tickets basically.
Okay, so you just talk about how the shit was the bag was expensive to get in there. Okay,
yeah,
not the actual attendance.
No, it's basically like how they were charging arm and leg for the tickets or whatever, and yeah.
All right.
But Tropicana Field holds just under 43,000 people for baseball games. So you could probably bitch pack 50 and change for WWE depending on the setup.
So again, would you be mad when that kind of thing happens in the Elimination Chamber in Perth? 52. Royal Rumble, we want y'all to turn up. This is a main pay-per-view. Royal Rumble, we want y'all to show up and show out, lose your minds.
But in Perth, they showed up for mommy. They pulled up just for her.
Mm-hmm.
That is wild. And this is what's coming up.
And I'm gonna be honest too, right? A lot of WrestleMania weekend.
Do they have the projected upcoming date for Survivor Series? Nope. So we have Money in the Bank, Heat Wave, SummerSlam in Cleveland, and then the next shows are back outside of the country again. That is very interesting.
Randy Orton, the most number of pay-per-view matches. First pay-per-view match, SummerSlam 2003. Most recent pay-per-view match, King and Queen of the Ring.
Wild.
Let that sink in. Let that sink in.
Now you can also argue that if Edge never gets hurt, he eclipses that easily.
Can we arguably be seeing like this is like a Steph Curry record? Like Steph Curry broke the 3-point record. Like, you know, Kane was the most tenured man. Remember at one point, Kane, once Undertaker breezed, Kane became like the more tenured man, still active on the roster. Undertaker was still showing up for pay-per-views here and there. But like, you know what I'm trying, like Randy 187 though. This is that Curry. This record is still going on kind of thing. Like,
And remember, like up until 2020, Kane held the record for most eliminations in a single Rumble.
right? Like, we talking about everybody else. And I think they mentioned something about Randy Orton and how many matches he had before, right? Like, so they shed light on that.
Or
But
even Natty in most matches or top 5 all time, some crazy number.
Yeah. I just thought that was a crazy stat that they just happened to sprinkle in there for us right there.
Now, does Wikipedia have the same thing for WCW?
So I don't know. The way the graphs are unavailable. So, yeah, this is like, I guess, some newer technology right here. Like, because these 10 wrestlers have the most as of Clash of the Castle.
Under WCW, they also have a list under Jim Crockett Promotions as well, which has been NWA.
Okay, so I got some clearance here. The list refers to data from the Internet Wrestling Database and may differ from the actual number of matches.
So you got to ask either Dave Meltzer, Jim Cornette, or Triple H.
Facts. But I mean, I don't think it's far-fetched though. Like, for somebody to really, like, if y'all sit there and y'all want to go count who from the information's out there, who's been on what cards, and you know, I don't know if y'all want to count dark matches for me, you could count. I'm counting the actual pay-per-view. No, I don't know if y'all want to count the kickoff show and shit like that, but
So for what I'm seeing with WCW, they do not have the attendance numbers, but they have the date, the event, the venue, the location, and what was the main event.
I think it's interesting to me how Chris Jericho's on this list.
Well, again, the early
Miz.
2000s, he was on everything. Miz, again, folks forget, Miz was putting some work in.
Like the fact that the Miz has more pay-per-view matches than Rey Mysterio.
Rey was also hurt quite a bit too.
Again, a testament to the Miz.
I don't think Miz has ever been hurt.
At least not a major injury. Like I've seen him take time off, but
I'm kind of shocked Big Show's up there too.
I feel like kind of like what you said with Jericho. Big Show was always used doing something though, like whether get his ankles tied by Del Rio in the Last Man Standing match,
chasing down Boss Man, fighting JBL.
Yeah, he was always doing something.
But yeah, the top 7 names, easily I could see that.
I kind of think that. Okay, no, all right. They say first pay-per-view match, so number of pay-per-view matches. They're not including appearances. Let me get that click. I was just about to say that again. How y'all gonna say Big Show's first? But did they say in his match? This is his first match. I would have said if it was going by appearance, that St. Valentine's Day Massacre, him coming through the ring and throwing Austin. But they saying first pay-per-view match. These are matches. Talk about matches, not backstage. You ain't doing nothing on the pay-per-view.
You actually working.
You're working the main pay-per-view card, yes.
And also remember, was it from 09 to 13? It was all John Cena, Randy Orton, Punk, and Triple H.
Man.
And then from like 2015 to 2019 on SmackDown, you had Orton, Christian, and AJ trading the World Heavyweight Championship.
Even if you want to like really come clean about it too, the fact that John Cena's name is up there compared to like, look at everybody else's first pay-per-view match, and then look at Cena's. Damn near everybody else is in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, just let's see, Jericho 90s, Edge 90s, Taker, Kane 90s, and Triple H 90s. But Orton was the year after.
Yep, but he still
Orton was just flying.
Know, yeah, like look, they got John Cena's last match as Crown Jewel 2023 pay-per-view match, not SmackDown, not that shit we seen at WrestleMania. Yes, so right, like that's a testament to both of them coming in 2002, 2003, and being on this list above the you know, their predecessors, the dudes that came before them.
And another fun fact: you take out Orton's injury scare from the bloodline, he'd be in the 200s by now.
Yup. And Kofi Kingston too. I'll give you your flowers, sneaking into the 10th spot with that 2008 number right there.
Kofi and Miz.
Yeah, you know, but Miz got 4 years on him with the 04.
Yeah, technically, yeah, because you had the Miz and Morris and stuff for a minute, and then Kofi started with the ECW stuff before Raw very briefly.
So Miz was getting more looks on the pay-per-views early, but also Kofi put in some work. Again, you took like that's a big jump right there. Rey Mysterio, SummerSlam 2002, 123 pay-per-view matches, and then right behind him is 2008, Kofi Kingston.
But then again, also Ray had injury bugs. There was times where he let his contract run out. He's doing the Indies for a little bit. He was hitting Japan, UK, Mexico. It's very interesting.
Yeah, no, I just find it like these are like, okay, you see these 10 names in a video game, you're like, oh yeah, these should be the top superstars. But just breaking down the list, their actual first pay-per-view match to the last one, seeing it like this is like, Because again, one could argue for Edge. Those numbers, if you want to count AEW, yeah, his numbers are still going. Chris Jericho numbers are still going.
That's it.
Yeah. If you want to count those, because those are pay-per-view matches, they just not for WWE. So.
And then if you incorporate Daniel Bryan's too on top of the Ring of Honor stuff, same way you can also throw Kevin Owens maybe too with his Ring of Honor stuff.
That's what I'm surprised about. Like I'm surprised I don't see like, okay, you don't see Danny Bryan name up here, CM Punk name up here. Well, obviously CM Punk took his 10 years, so that's why I'm like, wow, seeing really a number of 187 pay-per-view matches. Like, damn, 187 matches pay-per-view
across 20 years.
Damn.
This man has literally seen it all, done it all, beat them all. Between him and between him and maybe a couple handful of guys, maybe even Miz, I could see them being much like Ray and Ric Flair back in the days where they're inducted in the Hall of Fame while they're still active superstars.
And you know, and this list right here, this ain't a list of like, oh, they just got a whole bunch of matches being in like the piss break match, right? Like these 10 guys, all
most of them are main events.
Yeah, main event major players, like
marquee matches, the headliners.
You want to make the argument, maybe Miz and Kofi. Those are the ones. Right. Those are the ones like that probably, but everybody else for sure,
Yeah, that's
no
that, but
question.
that top 7 definitely main event from Jump Street.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
cause one could
crazy.
argue Big Show had a weird career too, where like I think in WCW he was presented like a certain way, the Giant, whatever, and in WWE he was kind of like a lackey kind of big man. Like he was dominant for a few years, but it was a lot of times where I don't know.
Yeah, there was some bullshit there, and also with Big Show and WCW, it was an interesting dynamic to try to bill him as the son of Andre the Giant, but Andre spoke French. Could Paul White speak French?
Right.
That is wild.
Yeah, I mean, pretty dope little history lesson we just went on right here. We just turned down left, shot another 8-hour joint for y'all. We gave y'all some shit right here, some fire. Like, if y'all was watching with us while we were doing this, we just visualizing, taking a look at the graphic artworks, talking about the main events of each of these things real quick, checking out some cards. I'm not gonna lie, that shit just make me want some of those other things that we were looking at early on, like the 96s, the 99s, some of the 2010s.
We might need to line some of these up that kind of line together, like all the SummerSlams, all the takeovers, whatever. Spin the wheel and just do a watch line for that episode.
Oh man, nah, yeah, we got yeah.
Because some of these cards, even the cards that where the crowd didn't draw, let's see if they hold the test of time, knowing the bullshit that Vince was on.
That don't sound like a bad idea too. And we could just figure out how we, obviously we can't show you guys the stream, but whether we do a live stream or bring it to you guys after, we definitely gotta figure out because I've been wanting to. We've been me and Razor been speaking about how to
We've been
do
planning
something
some
like
stuff.
that. Yeah, we've been doing some stuff trying to bring you guys some like content along those lines. It's just a matter of getting it done and planning it out, sketching it out. So we over here cooking, y'all. This right here was like a side cook. Like I honestly feel like I'm gonna we're gonna drop the reaction to Monday Night Raw and they're here and all that, but this might be like a separate off the hip like discussion of WWE pay-per-view titles.
Just call it a stroll down memory lane.
Facts, like you know what I'm saying. But yeah, man, I think I'm good for now. You got anything you want to say before we get out of here?
I'm good right now, bro. Like I said, I'm just soaking all this in because this is an entirely new world that we can just uncover, assuming it's all available either on YouTube or Peacock or even Netflix in the future. But there's a lot of stuff we're gonna have to dive into, especially some stuff that may not have been accessible to us in the public. It's out there somewhere in the world. We just got to find out how to get a hold of it.
Yeah, like Smackville. I see like they don't even got Beast on the East over here unless I skip by that somehow somewhere. I don't even feel.
I didn't even fuck. What year was that? Because that was Brock and Kofi, right?
Yep.
That would have been 2015 in July.
2015.
Yep.
Let me see if I skipped over that somehow. Oh
it's
yeah,
right
I did.
Before,
yep.
4th of July. And again, that's a full house for Ryogoku too.
I kind of skipped over it because I was so hype about Brooklyn Takeover.
Yeah, we saw the first Brooklyn, but yeah. And again, that wasn't a bad card either.
Nope.
I think at Beast in the East, we also got another Demon Finn versus Kevin Owens match. Or we definitely got a Finn Balor match in there because this was his return to Japan as well, fresh off the Bullet Club stuff.
Mm.
That
yeah,
I remember.
There's definitely some little, even like this, like those one-off events. I wouldn't mind going back to watch, like you said, those like a Smackville that I guess that just happened in 2019 before the pandemic and stuff. Like,
or even some of the earliest shows where the match was listed as dark matches. Someone got them bitches on video.
I wouldn't even mind like the insurrections and the like as a kid, I don't even remember cleanly seeing those pay-per-views. Like it wasn't accessible unless you were tape trading, but there was no YouTube to like go look that shit up.
Yeah, so this was the card for Beast in the East. The two dark matches were Primo Colon losing to Cesaro by submission, and the Lucha Dragons, Kalisto Sin Cara beat the New Day. Then you had Jericho beating Neville by submission. Nikki Bella beat Tamina and Paige for the Divas Championship. Brock beat Kofi. Then you had Finn beating Kevin Owens for the NXT Championship. And in the main event, Dolph Ziggler and John Cena defeated Kane and Wade Barrett. Yeah, there's definitely some heat there.
Nah, yeah, we just got, like you said, we could probably put some shit on the wheel and whatever pop out. Whether it's in the order of one direction, like you said, whether it's takeovers or like we'll figure it out for y'all. Man, until the next one, cause we're gonna have to get some rest for later. NXT.
Yeah,
we got
NXT.
WCW.
That's the WCW. Whew.
Man,
it's gonna be wild.
Basketball is officially out the way.
But also, we also have Game 5 of the Stanley Cup Finals tonight as well.
If anybody's interested.
Florida Panthers are up 3-1 over the Edmonton Oilers. Florida's obviously going to win this one. That's what they're banking on. They thought this was as predictable as the Celtics. But the Oilers, they stole Game 4 in Edmonton 8-1 in a fucking hockey game. That was a statement like, you're going to have to kill us to put us out. But Florida got a squad. This is the same squad that came up short last year when they lost to Vegas. So Florida going to be going crazy tonight as well.
Yup. Look forward to the football season cooking off. And then after that, it's back. You know, everything's in motion. We're going to take all eyes on WWE wrestling for this quick 2 weeks till we get a little further into July preseason football.
Baseball, we got the All-Star game very soon, the trade deadline.
Yeah.
My Giants are going to fucking make my hair turn white.
Screaming. But yeah, man, chat. Yeah, there you go. Unwelcome your thoughts off the hip. HD. For my brother Snake Eyes. Razor. Until later.
Until the next one.
Yes, sir.